Hey, and we're live again. We're back. Day 2. Sub Tournament 5. 2-5. I'm here with Solomon. Yeah, it's a lot of numbers. We're here with Solomon. We got to discuss what's going on today. You know, what's happening? What are you expecting to watch today? First, incredible gameplay, of course, because as people have asked in the chat that aren't followers of the channel, what's the average SR of this gameplay? About 5k SR on average.
Roughly, sometimes a bit higher on some of the streams, depending on the teams, but it is about 5k.
Yeah, about 5k is the percentage here for all the players that are playing in this tournament. So be aware of that when you're watching. You probably can't replicate what they're doing. Well, let's discuss then the scheduling for today. So how many matches are we playing, Solomon, on each stream?
On each stream, we've got 5 matches. This is the Swiss stage. You can see a few of them are also half filled out for the next round. We finished the first round. You can see there's kind of breaks in between. We've done the first half, or 5 out of the 8 of the second round. I'll be starting with that today. And then we will we finish all this. We will fill out all the teams and we'll finish all the matches today. You can see that on A, B, C, and then off stream for the right-hand side column.
Yes, so we have a lot of matches today to finish up the Swiss stage, and there are technically some magic numbers that are to be hit. Also, lured on one. Thank you for the tier 1 and the 34 months. Those are serious numbers. So let's talk what the cutoffs are, Solomon. So our cutoffs are what, like 3 matches to win?
Yep. So the top 8 will make it through to the bracket. So if you get 3 wins, the magic number is 3. 3 wins, you're definitely in. 3 losses, you're definitely out. So SaliVibes, Gentlemen's Club, and Paradise, if they lose again, they won't make the bracket. And actually, we'll be covering that SaliVibes Gentlemen's Club game here on the main stream at 5 p.m. So that'll be game 3 on this stream. So that's going to really come down to not losing, I guess, to see who still has a shot to make the bracket.
That's important to not lose. That's very important. Also, Real Vincent, thank you for the tier 1. There's the captain. So now you know the numbers, the magic numbers here. And remember, once again, we have 3 streams going on. It's going to be, so on the main stream here, we'll have Triumphant and Cat of the Day for the first match, followed by Roflcopter versus Hamster Zone, and then Stroll versus, what is it, Do This IRL, I believe.
Yeah, that's all happening right now.
Oh, those are all happening right now.
Yeah, that's A, B, and C streams. You can see them. Josh and OB will be on the C stream for that match, which will certainly be a match that will be played in the Sub Tournament.
What is that supposed to? What's the context behind that one?
Well, so Do This IRL is probably a bit of a silly team.
I see.
So it's Rico's crew, so it's going to be an interesting one. And with Josh and OB on the mic, it's going to be interesting. B stream Roflcopter versus Hamster Zone. It's probably also going to be a little silly. A lot of familiar faces on that one. Probably a good game as well. And I'll be with Mara and Rose on the BPR channel.
Yeah, so we got a lot of interesting games to start out with here. So lots of things to watch. If you have a particular team that you're following, go root for them. You know, there's lots of different streams to go watch out. So what's going to be our ETA to get into our first match here on the main stream, which is Cat of the Day versus Triumphant?
Not too long, but we are kind of working hour by hour. The problem with this tournament is because some teams are playing in the second match, they then want to warm up during the first match.
Yes.
So no one's available.
I see.
We're doing what we can. This is the schedule for today. It's a lot of TBDs because there's a Swiss system. We don't know exactly what's happening. We'll have another round 3 game at 4 o'clock, and then we'll do our round 4 games at 6 and 7. There'll be something, but there'll be 5 matches today. I showed 4 on most of the scenes because it's just easier. So if you don't see that bottom one, that's why.
Okay, so pretty much all of our staff are playing in the tournament. So
yeah,
we're currently we haven't fully automated the sub tournament yet. So we can't do that. We don't have the self-driving observers and everything like that. So just yet. So there might be some hiccups as we throw it a break and chill for a bit. So there might be some on and off pauses as we try to get everything scheduled for at least for the first couple matches. So we'll just have to see what's going on with that as we move forward. Well, should we start talking about the next matchup, or should we, while we're waiting for people, just go ahead and throw it a break again? What's our
mainstream is pretty much ready to go. I can bring in your co-caster for today because Avast will take you through this first match with Jace.
Hello, Jace. How are you?
Not doing too bad, yeah. It's unfortunate about the technical abilities. I think once we can clone Solomon 5 times, we are absolutely sorted. But until then, as Avast and Solomon were saying, guys, we just gotta go by the by. But nonetheless, we still have Overwatch to play. Cat of the Day versus Triumphant.
We do, and both these teams are currently, I think they're, what, are these both
1-0.
teams with 1-0? Yeah, so they didn't play like multiple matches yesterday, so they're currently 1-0. So they're kind of in the middle zone, you know? Like, they could go up, they could go down. They're not really at any sort of break point yet where they have to win or they have to, or they, you know, or they can still be okay, like, without losing matches. So if we look ahead to this matchup here, Jace, what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? Are there is there a favorite team? Is there something that we should be watching out for in terms of like meta wise?
So what I can expect from this match is just looking at both of these rosters Avast is I'm expecting to see Wrecking Ball. I think when you look at these rosters, you have Azu, Edix, I think pretty decent, pretty confident on the hamster. Hyper, Spooker, Demon, Rain. I think Rain is actually going to be on the support, probably a flex up for this. Hyper and Deem, I admit I've not seen too much of. Spooker, I know, very confident on the Diva. Otters, Magnolia. I believe Otters is actually flexing onto the DPS role. Believe that normally a support player. Magnolia has been around the scene. I think actually won Season 2 of BPR with Catboy Crew. Yunchol saw them a bit in the S League for Snowdown. Guac, mainstay on the tank, he's going to be on DPS, and Chimarin, the B-League legend, going to have to step up big today because going against some pretty good players on Cat of the Day DPS. I think when I look at both of these rosters, I would say I'm just going to give the edge to Cat of the Day. I think they have a bit more experience overall.
Let me see, got that experience factor. And to answer your question, Logarithm, it's all standardized formatting. We're doing no silly formats. It's 2-2-2 across the board, so it's not silly formats here. This is a 5 KSR tournament, so we can't put out anything. We have $1 million prize pool. Okay? We can't put out anything too crazy here. Okay, we have to make sure we're sticking to the basics, to people know the fundamentals. So no goats, sadly, no goats. Well, so we have an experienced team versus one that's maybe not quite as experienced here. They're both 1-0. Losing the match isn't necessarily going to throw them into a death spiral, but winning them will put them in a pretty good position because remember the magic number is 3, and so we're expecting a lot of goats. So what if we were to pick a player to highlight from each team then before we get into the first map? What's the player you would pick from Cat of the Day and from Triumphant that we should watch out for, Jace?
So if I were to look at anyone, as I just pull up the rosters again 1 second, the person I want to see is Guac on the DPS. I think the main endpoint for Triumphant, though, will be Azu on that tank. Formerly Zenith Azu. I mean, you just go on azusolomon.gg, Sub Tourney 1 runner-up, Season 2 champion, Season 3 runner-up, Season 3 role star. This guy just wins the video game. He just wins at Overwatch. So I expect Azu to just do things in this tournament like he's done in every other tournament that he's played in. When I look at Cat of the Day, Cameraman, probably pretty high. I think it's quite high SR, just over that GM
5K,
mark.
obviously.
Yeah, obviously, yeah, as at 5K
SR,
Season 3 champion. Magnolia, I would expect to do some as well. Otters, I think as well, as I said, was flexing role, is going to be going to DPS, but I'm sure Otters can play everything at least at a low GM level. 5K, obviously, what I mean by that. So yeah, I'm going to say Otters for Cat of the Day. I'm going to say Azu for Triumphant, but I'm really interested to see how the Guac DPS does, because I think it could potentially go quite hard. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm always looking for teams to go quite hard. And our first map is, as we look at some player cams here. Oh, player cams are up. Triumphant's been doing a good job of putting a lot of player cams up. That's what I like about this team. I like they're making us feel professional here. Okay, when we put up $1 billion of prize pool, fantastic. Hyper is pointing at us. Hyper's pointing at us. Rain's pointing at us. Everyone's, you know, they're all talking, having fun there. You know, I'm looking at the demographic. Wait, Edix has got like what's that called? What's that thing called, Jace? Where you like makes the noise?
I
want to say onomatopoeia, but it's not.
No.
Automaton.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Yeah. That's the one.
It's not an onomatopoeia.
I know it's not that one, but it was something like with an O. So I just remember that John had it, and he played it on stream once. So that's the only reason I even remember what the hell it is. It's one of the two. So, well, I'm glad everyone looks good in spirits. Everyone seems to have nice rest. We have top of the line training facilities we put all the teams into. So yeah, they've all been put into like an Olympic Village style thing here, where they've all been flown into Switzerland and staying there.
Yes, they may look like they're all in different houses, but I can assure you guys the houses that Avast has provided with the money from the streams you guys have been supporting, it's just all one big house.
Yeah.
Triumphant they're all in the gaming house. I can assure you they're not.
Have you seen that largest hotel that's been built in Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, it's yours, right?
Yeah, our gaming. No. We built something bigger.
Oh,
we're putting everyone in there for the sub tournament. Yeah.
Nice. Well,
yeah, it's we really have a lot of budget behind this one, so it's gonna get larger. Eventually, we're going to Mars. We're gonna be launching up there with the Falcon X rockets, and be hanging out there. I see Yunchul has given the middle finger, so they'll be fined approximately 1 million of their $1 billion salary for that. So be on the lookout for that one.
Chump change.
Yeah, definitely chump change as Hyper ascends. What's our first map, Solomon? Do we know?
First map.
Check the A-Live text channel. I don't have that sort of capability. Oasis. Okay.
First map is Oasis. Yes.
Oasis. So, while always because our map rotation sort of goes control to
hybrid.
Do we do hybrid and then escort?
I think it's hybrid escort. Yeah.
Okay.
I think
so. We're always going to be starting with a control map here. So Oasis is our first map. So looking at that map, Jace, then what are we expecting? You said a lot of balls. So we're seeing like what? A lot of dive, a lot of poke.
Yeah, I think on the names of the points of eluded. I think on City Centre, the map with the jump pad. For anyone that doesn't quite know the names, I'm expecting to see Wrecking Ball, expecting to see Tracer, Echo, that sort of standard stuff. On the Hanging Gardens map, I think it's just called Gardens. I'm going to expect to see potentially double bubble, but probably 6-man or some form of W key rush composition. And on Oasis University, that's just the standard Reinhardt May. But we are loading into Gardens. No, sorry, this is City Centre.
This is City Centre.
I should expect instant ball tracer lock-ins or some form of dive variance. The high ground on this map of Avast, it's just too important to control. If you can put something like an Ana, if you can put a Zenyatta there, you can play around that flex support as your win condition, as is standard in pretty much any dive comp, and go for it. Cat of the day, though, yeah, they're just going to go out on 6-man, so I think they've actually got the counter swap, they've got the counter pick. But, I mean, Triumphant are on Wrecking Ball, they're on Zen, so counter picks mean nothing if you can just one-shot someone on the enemy team.
What type of tea do you think's in there next to the figs? But, you know, I'll let you stew on that one as we roll out here for the first fight. Edicts going for the very far out on that ball, like you highlighted. Both teams just be fighting here for the right side. A little bit of poke coming around. Ball going to be slamming on in. Edicts rolling out. The bubble gets forced, so already a lot of cooldowns out of here from the tanks of Triumphant as they're just going to ready to re-engage here yet again as Cat of the Day. They've taken up control here on the left side. Looks like they're going to go for another fast engage.
Yeah, they're just trying to keep the tempo up. They just go in, though. I mean, that ball, they get forced back. They manage to go out the room. They do not quite manage to find the pins to do Cat of the Day. Sorry, do Triumphant, and then, I mean, Cat of the Day's go button. They just run them over. Spooker cleans up on that Diva. Does get demeched. Sorry, does not manage to get demeched before it manages to stay in mech. And yeah, Cat of the Day ran out. They've got point control. They've got everything that they need, and that wasn't even a fight, really, was it? It was just a quick WK.
that was well done from Cat of the Day, though. I mean, they just played it slow, wait for the cooldowns to come back up. They're going to hit another poke coming out, forcing out Guac. There's going to be the Coalescence invested as Vincent popping that coal, running forward. Everyone from Cat of the Day trying to find a pick. They're on Blackout. They're going to find him. There's the dive, and they should be able to come up here. Great eat from Spooka as well, and now that's going to be a pretty decisive engagement. As in, let me answer this question real quick. Why are both teams 1-0? Because they both won a match yesterday, because we're in a Swiss system here in the Avast Sub Tournament 5. So I'm answering that question for you now. Jace, what's happening in this next fight? What are our ults like? What's Triumphant looking to do?
So Cat of the Day ultimately do have that EMP coming up, but Guac's actually managed to beat them to it. I think this is just a game of which Sombra can effectively turn the lights out. We've seen it so many times in these past couple of tournaments and past couple of fights. The Sombra that gets the EMP first rushes it, whiffs it, and then their team actually lose the fight because of it. So I trust Guac. Both tanks, not too bad.
Yeah, both tanks, they get Vincent also very, very early, so no healing, no sustain. They could have maybe won that fight if they had kept some sustain up and Rain got the beat, but they all got vaporized a little too fast. Great focus fire there from Triumphant off the EMP, using that disco from Blackout. And now there's going to be the flip. You know, it's about 60% and counting, 61% at it now for Cat of the Day. And they're going to re-enter here with a beat, with no EMP to worry about. But there is still plenty of ults on the board of Triumphant as Cat of the Day. They're getting close. They're getting ready to set up the fight here as Magnolia, and on EMP, might be able to find Blackout.
What are you trying to get in time? No, he does not.
The rally, though, already out. The rally trying to keep Blackout alive, but they can't. The focus fire so strong here, and now of the Day, they can clean it up. They have better heals, way less damage now for Triumphant, as you see. Chill Weed Vibe What a name. Chillweed vibe here, cleaning up some of these frags as Hyper just diving forward alongside Magnolia and Spooka. Making sure to just clean up these kills one by one, and a really good engage there from Cat of the Day.
Yeah, really good engage. You expect to win the fight with the EMP, but honestly, just massive from Magnolia. 3, 4, 5-man EMP, I think it ended up. I mean, Triumphant, yeah, they are just stuck. They are rooted. Nowhere they can go. The W key comes in thanks to the amplified speed that Rain is giving to the rest of his team, and they just run them over. You've got Sombra, you've got Tracer, you've got Winston, you've got Diva. You're just going to be run at and ran down. Speaking of tempo and being run down, it's an EMP to cancel the Coalescence, so...
Oh, what a beautiful beat, though, from Rain. I mean, sure, it cancels the Cole, but they have the beat. Rain was hiding back. Chillweed vibe gonna take one, but there's the bomb from Az, who finds two. Rain and Spooka both down. Great picks. Now, there's no speed. There's no peel here. Cat of the Day. They're probably gonna have to back up, though. Hyper finds one, still pretty healthy here, getting healed. Gonna find another. Might be able to get ult here as well, getting pocketed by Vincent, but no, cleaned up. And now, this fight could still go either way. Vincent, very healthy. The more allowing to sustain here on the point as Triumphant rolling back in. There's gonna be the packs coming out there from the Brigitte. Now, is that Brigitte's name? Well, I'm trying to figure out what that is. What is that name?
It's Gay Kid on God. That is SBT's.
Gay Kid on God. Gay Kid on God there on the Brigitte. Magnolia, though, holding on to the EMP, forcing that recall pretty early there from Coconut, though, as Blackout finds Chillweed vibe. There's gonna be the slam. They can't find anyone else, but still, they found the Tracer. There's not a lot of pressure here on the backline. There's gonna be the Cole, the EMP invested. However, the rally's out, but they're so split.
They are split down. It looks like the Zen is going to be falling to 1 HP. That's another EMP. That's the second one in 10 seconds. That manages to find 4. Gwax is big, but unfortunately, I think that with the Brigitte on point might just be the end of it.
I mean, Chillweed vibe, though, finds one, finds two. The pole's popping off. Azu gonna get DMEC, and even though Triumphant, they have the trans. Blackout, not even close. Edict trying to stay alive, trying to sustain, but gonna get hacked, gonna be taken out. And before Blackout can even get back with the trance, they're cleaned up. And I have to say, really well played from Chillweed vibe, because it looked like they could have potentially lost that without those 2 big picks. That there could have been a sustain happening. Blackout could have made it back with the trance. And that's going to be the first stage here of Oasis City Center, going the way of Cat of the Day.
Yeah, Cat of the Day managed to find that. I think just the composition difference there coming up massive. Magnolia's EMPs were so good. In particular, this Cat of the Day composition, the 6-man really just relies on its ability to win with Coalescence, with EMP. They managed to get that Tracer in to poke off the Wrecking Ball so the Edicts cannot find those slam engages. So honestly, they played that comp really well, and they get a deserved first fight because of it. Now we're going to be moving on to Gardens. If it ain't broke, don't fix it for Cat of the Day.
Well, we got to hurry this up here, because Hyper said they have to shit, you know? And apparently so does Coconut. So they have to hurry it up, you know? They have to move this along. As Hyper diving to the high ground. A lot of high ground control early from Cat of the Day as they take this point. Triumphant, they're playing a little slow. They're trying to set up the engage. Here comes the Edicts, slamming in with the ball. No dive follow-up, but still just trying to force us some cooldowns, trying to isolate somebody early. As the dive coming out here onto the back line of Triumphant. Gay Kid on God is trying his best on God to keep Blackout alive. As Rain going very low. Taken out, though. Great Discord focus fire. Edict's going to slam back in, and now they're down 1 here for Cat of the Day. They don't have that speed. They don't have that peel. Sure, they're going to get first cap here, but what's more important is winning the first fight. As already Cat of the Day, they're trying to sustain for a really long time. There's a lot of damage here. Edict's finding one. Magnolia down. Edict's going to go down, but still kind of anyone's vibe right now with Chillweed vibe himself hanging out on the point, getting pocketed. Rain's made it back. Vincent about to have Cole. They just can't remove this Reaper on the point.
Nope, they can't do anything, and that is Coconut Call 7.
Wow, he said he had to shit, so I guess he just had to leave. He just left the server instead. Well, it's kind of, that's first fight done, right, Jace? That's first fight done. So while we wait for Coconut to come back, what do we think we're looking at here for Triumphant, considering that they've lost the first fight, they've also lost the first flip? I mean, what's their win conditions moving forward? Like, what are they hoping to achieve?
So the thing with controllers of Avast is, I think you know yourself, someone that played at high level, the first fight advantage on control is massive because of the ult advantage that you bleed over. Look at the ultimates for Cat of the Day. They've got Coalescence. They're going to snowball that into something, hopefully, like an EMP that Magnolia should build up. And from there, Triumphant, yes, they do have the EMP themselves, but if this does not go right, if it goes awry from Guac, then they're going to have a really hard time because Cat of the Day will have ultimate advantage for these next couple of fights. So really decisive here that Triumphant hit a good EMP.
Well, the EMP is not that good, actually. So you highlighted that. It sadly was not that great. There's going to be the Cole and the Death Blossom going out from Chillweed vibe. Is already just a cleanup happening here for Cat of the Day. Now nearly 50% and counting. Staff's in chat. Hello, Staff. we're having a nice clean production here. Yes, sir. Thumbs up. As now Triumphant having to re-enter the point here. They are still holding on to the Transcendence. They're going to have the mines. They'll have Bomb from Azu. So a lot of the tank here, but Magnolia holding on to the EMP. If they can find Blackout early, they could focus them down. And already Chilly Vibe going down here on the flank. There's the mines. Slamming up, finding one, finding two. Edicts with the mines. Okay. And Triumphant just off the mines. Gonna be taking this point, and that's so huge because they didn't have to invest any other ults.
No, absolutely. And any ultimate that they can get to use against something like an EMP or to use after an EMP that they know is eventually going to come down for Magnolia is massive. Edicts here looking for a little bit of revenge, looking to, I think, definitely raise his own personal player stock. Has been on two kind of meme teams, particularly Basalt and Battery was not the best in BPL Season 3. I'm sure you won't mind me saying that. But, I mean, everyone knows that Edicts is a pretty decent, if not above average Wrecking Ball player. Definitely showing that today. Unfortunately, though, Cat of the Day, I mean, they've got the perfect ultimate to strike back.
Oh, wait, they've overlaid their support ults, lads! Lads, they've overlaid their support ults. I mean, they're gonna win the fight, and they've commit the EMP. I mean, the beat comes out from Rain, so sure, but that's a lot of ults. I've just seen quite a bit of ults happen there.
4 ultimates from
yeah, that's a decent amount. I mean, also the EMP didn't even catch either of the supports anyways, but they just panic popped them. So now they're working still with double tank ult. Luckily, Cat of the Day invested their beat. They invested the EMP, so it's not like there's a huge bank to work there with Cat of the Day either. Triumphant probably going to be looking up to set up an engage here. I mean, they have the mines, they have the bomb. If you can force like an early fade out of Vincent, or maybe one of the Coles out. Cole going to be out right now. Mines on point, trying to look for the focus fire as Cat of the Day come to the high ground. The bomb going to be invested, forcing them off. Doesn't going to find anyone as Azu trying to remech, looking for the mech kill. He's looking for it. Oh, he doesn't get anything, sadly, but still going to be very healthy. Chillweed Vibe going down to the Tracer damage off the field. Good peel as well from Azu, getting Magnolia out of the fight for the time being. Blackout still so protected, so they need to play around this Discord currently. Blackout getting close to the Trance. Hyper trying to dive in. He's taking a lot of damage. Gay Kid on God. Live on God. And luckily is going to live, but Blackout getting solo. 98%, 99. The Transcendence up. There's the Trance. Triumphant trying to come back in. The bomb going to be invested for Spooka. Over the top. Comes down. Finds no one. But in return, Spooka going down to Azu is DMX, and there's going to be the rally, and this is looking pretty good for Triumphant.
It's looking really good for Triumphant. I think this EMP from Magnolia is a little bit too late. Chillweed Vibe, though, managing to one-shot the Zenyatta could potentially be a way back into the fight of Avast, but no, Coconut Call 7 on the objective. The overtime ticks down. That's just a hack on a solo Call Essence. That's the saddest one we've seen so far today. It's just going to be Stagers on the point for the objective, and Triumphant, they did so well to mitigate. Even with that blunder of committing double defensive ultimates, they did in fact overlay them. Paris Eternal Season 2 moment, they managed to overcome it. I think Avast now, with the AMP of their own from Guac, they're going to look to wrap this up.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be the end of this round. So stage 2, round 2 going here to Triumphant. So going to the third round here of Cat of the Day. Triumphant, and already kind of a banger, kind of a club banger so far, Jace.
Yeah, this is
you did say it was going to be a banger.
It's an EDM remix. It's a full-on banger. It's got the whole club turned up on a Saturday. Yeah, time isn't real. Anyway, we're on Oasis University, and I expect to see Brawl. Could we perhaps see the Guac May? It has been seen exclusively in warm-ups. Been quite devastating. Wonder if Triumphant will go over to a W key composition, go over to that rush. Cat of the Day, they are definitely fans of the Rhine May. They're going to go over to that. Triumphant, though, going to stay on this composition. What are your thoughts on this, Avast? I think Triumphant here going on this comp on this map is interesting. I mean,
with Coconut Carl going on over to the Soldier, I don't mind it. They can work the angles here a bit. They're really going to have to work on making sure the Cat of the Day does not get free engages on here. As Cat of the Day, they've already posted up here on the mini pack room, waiting for the speed boost to come up, ready for the next engage. But look how Triumphant are positioned. They're playing really far back. They're going to try to make sure that Edict takes some of this aggression early. They're doing a lot of poke to force some of these cooldowns before Cat of the Day can even get close. They just need to keep an eye on the rotations, as they're just playing it really, really slow right now. Cat of the Day, the point is unlocked. They're going to have to contest it pretty soon. Rain, a little low, has to be careful. And here comes the engage. Hyper trying to force them back, but good slam from Edicts, making sure the tanks can't keep following up. And Triumphant, they're doing a good job of just poking all the different angles right now. The lamp gets forced from Vincent. Vincent getting close to that window, but the health pretty bad here for Cat of the Day. Spooka, very low. Guac doing some great poke here. Wall going to be invested, but still, Cat of the Day, they're split. Chillweed Vibe is going to go down. And now Triumphant, they have a chance. They have a chance here. Still a very, very low Diva player. There's going to be the advisor from Coconut Carl, and this should be it. They should have total point control.
Yeah, they got the first cap. They played that so well, so patient, were Triumphant. They knew that they had to give over the point to play the angles, but that Sombra passive, once we got on Guac's POV, painted the full picture. How many of them were revealed by that passive? They were so low HP. They just needed an ultimate, and it was the Visor of all things. Not particularly the best ultimate in the game. I think it's probably dead last in terms of actual effective value, particularly at the high levels that we are playing, of course, at the Avast Sub Tourney being 5 KSR, but I mean,
5 KSR, yeah, that's correct.
Doesn't care, cleaned up well, and now, I mean, Triumphant, they've got Rally, they've got Transcendence, they've got so much stuff to cover them, and this eventual W key that Cat of the Day have gone as they've swapped over to 6-man.
I mean, but Spooka just getting bullied so early. The trance, though, gonna be invested from Blackout, so not necessarily the most value trance there, but Triumphant's still gonna win the fight. Cat of the Day can be happy for that. Now the Transcendence is gone, but still so much in the bank, Triumphant right now.
Yeah,
they have a lot of guap. They have a lot of guac, and they have a lot of guap.
They have a lot of stocks, a lot of assets, very Borpa business of them, as we see. Speaking of Borpa business, Hyper being given the business, just gets blown up the beat, does not manage to come in time from Rain, but Edict's falling. Cat of the Day have a window to flip this.
I mean, good beat once again from Rain, making sure not getting caught by the EMP. The rally going to be invested from Gay Kid on God, and Blackout down. However, Vincent going to go down, so a lot of the heals gone for Cat of the Day. If they commit more, they have to make sure to get a pick, but they're not getting these picks. They're all going down here to these ults from this, and this rally follow-up from Triumphant, and Triumphant just going to chase down these frags as Azu gets 2 with the remech. Oh, no. As Cat of the Day have to come back in here.
There you go, Azu done work. It feels personal to get the remake kill against the former Crunch captain, the unfortunate brand that did not quite manage to make it through for this tournament. Rest in peace, Crunch. I'm sure you will be back. But 81% on the board now for Triumphant. It's final fight territory again. Edict goes down early. They unfortunately don't have the ultimates to flip this, though.
Okay, the Visor playing from the high ground finds one, but the rest of Triumphant going down, though. Edicts just going down so early meant they had really no ability to stop that dive at all. They didn't have anything to pressure the backline. It's Cat of the Day, rush on forward, just going to pick up these kills on point, need to clean up the point here. 99% for Triumphant, so really no more cap time left. Very unlikely they can win the fight here either. Should just reset. Edict's making sure to roll on in, get a quick little bit of ult charge feed to the Cat of the Day. Okay, also from Guac, I mean, at least building that ult though. There's now Cat of the Day 20%. Looks like they might look to chase here still. They do have the pulse, they have the coal, they have options here if they want to go for the engage.
Yeah, Cat of the Day's ult tracking needs to be perfect. They need to know when Guac has got the EMP. They need to make decisions. They're being decisive now as they press the W key. It finds 2 picks. Really nice from them. Any fight, any small fight, any chance they get to set respawns back to buy themselves 5-10% right now. Avast is so important for this Cat of the Day team. They know they are going to fight into an EMP. They know it's coming from Guac. They know that they have to stack to beat this composition, and that leaves them vulnerable to this Apodando Las Lucis that can come out from Guac
and
himself.
Magnolia already down, but SaliVibes gonna find that return. There's the EMP out, but still no beat for that. The EMP, can they clean up these tanks? Can they get Vincent so low? Vincent is gonna go down. The tanks do live for the time being. They are gonna have double ults here to sort of contest that point, the cycle contest. There's Hyper, invest in it. Hyper doing a load of the anti-synergy, making sure to bat everyone away from the bomb. However, Azu gonna get hacked, gonna get demeched, I should say. So no bomb invested there for Triumphant, but double support ult available here for Triumphant. I mean, the rally's out. They have the Transcendence. Edict's about to have mines. It's almost impossible here for Cat of the Day if they're going to get a reflip.
No, I think so. The threat of the EMP ended up doing more damage than the EMP itself. Emotional damage, psychological damage, nat 20, whatever you want to call it. Critical hit. Triumphant looks like they've got it. They've got the ultimate. This is going to be, again, a sad, unfortunate EMP that comes out from Magnolia as Triumphant are just too tanky, too beefy on the point. And well, raise your trunks, I think is the tag. Just Triumphant, they're going to take map 1.
Raise your trunks. You gotta love that one. I really gotta love that one. So Triumphant taking map 1 here on Oasis. The dive comp played well. I mean, they played really well. They did a good job there of making sure to keep their focus fire up, playing around the Discord, keeping Blackout alive, so importantly. And there's that EMPs from Guac here somewhere play the games. And Jace, I mean, I feel like that was a hotly contested map. That was a close map. This is by no means over as we look forward into the future. There's still a lot of match left to be played. It is a first to 2, so numerically there really isn't that much match left to be played. But in terms of how we're feeling, our feelings about it, there seems to be a match still, plenty left to be played. And as we look forward to, let's say, I think are we Escort or Hybrid next?
I believe we're going to Hybrid next.
Hybrid, okay.
Yeah, hybrid.
Well, Hybrid, so for Cat of the Day, which seemed to, they seem to be favoring a lot of rush style comps. perhaps. But it seems like they're also comfortable with dive. So hybrid, they still have a lot of options to kind of flex because it feels like Triumphant are definitely favoring that ball sort of composition. So maybe some more opportunities for them, as we head into hybrid.
We're going to probably see the map pick in a couple of seconds. We're giving you the scores across the board. C-Stream, Do This IRL have done it in Overwatch and take map 1. Hamster Zone going to be taking the 1-0 up over Roflcopter as well on the B stream. I'm sure Roflcopter won't be quite down and out just yet. They're a quite stacked roster. I expect them to come back swinging for the fences, that's for sure. But I mean, for now on our mainstream, as I said, Triumphant take the 1-0. But cat of the day, yeah, I really don't think they're out of this yet. They've got so much flexibility. There were so many fights that Triumphant weren't quite punished for their overuse of ultimates. They weren't quite punished for the timing on the EMP. Cat of the day, I think, going a bit too early, getting a little bit too almost excited with their own ultimates. So it's one of those where if Cat of the day can sort of slow it down and really clean it up, which you can do in a map easily. As I said, so many mistakes being made from both teams, right? But even still, mechanical level being quite high enough that Cat of the day can absolutely come back, especially in hybrid as well.
Okay. Oh, I've also been confirmed that Coconut Carl is. There's cat's tearing something up. There's my cat. Coconut Carl is I forgot. It's a Yunchul. So that was the one giving us the pro flip earlier. But I just prefer to go with the in-game names because it's just easier. Everyone knows what they're looking at. Also, they're kind of funny. Coconut Carl, a funny name. I find it kind of hilarious. So when we look at hybrid here in our pool of maps, then Jace, what would be, if you're cat of the day, what would be their ideal map, right? Like, what if they were to find something from this pool, from the hybrid pool, what would be the map they'd want to play?
I'm trying to recall the hybrid pool off the top of my head, actually. So cat of the day, you need something that's rushy, you need something narrow, you need something with less choke so that they can't play Wrecking Ball Sombra and just obliterate your backline. Something like King's Row. Oh, there we go. So
wow,
King's Row
right as you predicted it. There it is.
I would expect it. It's almost a default strategy, I think, when teams go down 1-0 and they go to a hybrid map next. If they play any form of W key-based composition, any form of stacked rush, they just go to King's Row because it's natural, it's comfort. The fights are quite easy, particularly on second and third. You can snowball really hard. You can set a record-breaking time if you play comp with high tempo. And after, I think, Cat of the day should probably come out feeling quite confident on the compositions that they were playing, in particularly those rush-based ones like on University. I mean, they played it, they showed it, so why not go to King's Row and try and beat them in the Rhine Mirror? Because Triumphant, I mean, they didn't show any form of Reinhardt-based composition that entire map.
Yeah, they're more of a mobile squad. So Triumphant going to be on the defense here first. Playing Bap Zin. Went a little Bap Zin with a ball Sigma. So definitely something we've seen before, but it is going to be hard to like maybe keep these heals up on the hamster on the Edicts. Yeah. But they're gonna have they're gonna have the orb for Chimoran, for Edicts to try to keep them alive. A lot of the poke. Cat of the day playing on that rush comp like we talked about. Lucio Bap, a little bit of Reinhardt for Hyper. Gonna have that May to try to isolate some people as they move over here on the point. Edicts holding close, looking to set up the engage here, set up some poke here for Triumphant. There's gonna be the slam up. Maywall invested pretty early, trying to stop a lot of that damage. An interesting use there for Magnolia, actually, keeping the damage out. As now they're rotating up on the high ground flash, going out, not gonna find anyone yet from the Cassidy. As they hear the rotation coming up from Cat of the Day, trying to take this high ground, trying to force them off, trying to make them fall into choke, and they might be able to find this BAP. No, they're not gonna chase.
It's not quite a bamboozle rotation, but it's still good nonetheless. Cat of the day get point, they flip, and now, most importantly, they deny angles for Triumphant, and this is the angle, this is the time.
Hyper going a little deep there. It's already Triumphant just gonna clean up. Chillweed 5 finding one, but gonna go picked up, and then Cat of the Day, they're gonna be losing this fight. They're gonna have to reset. Maybe going a little deep. Just a tad.
I think a little too deep. They just needed to sit on point, I think. They had the rush. Yes, they were going to die to poke eventually, even still, but you had point pressure. You'd taken angles away from Triumphant. All the damage, the poke, was coming at you in a straight line right in front of you where you could soak it up with your Reinhardt shield. So Cat of the Day, I think, getting a little bit too greedy there, wanting to try and go for the clean fight when they can't just sort of take what they've been given, and now they've got to run into a mines and a bunch of ultimates to come out from Triumphant.
However, I mean, the lamp gets used so they can cross, and they're going to find Chimoran there as well. So no tracer to bully this backline here at all. They don't have to worry about that. Oh, well, Magnolia going to get hit with a extinction level event. There's going to be the flux coming out from Azu on the high ground, fighting so many. The damage is crazy. Oh my word.
It's just chunky from Azu. Expected on the Sigma. I think probably best off tank, to be honest. I mean, the flux against the rotation that comes in from the broad composition, so good. He puts them all up in the air and down they go at Mach 10, and their bones are just cracked and they are just sent back to the spawn room quite brutally. Perfect flux from Azu, exactly what they needed. Buys them such a good fight as well, because look at the ultimates for Triumphant have now these are the ultimates. They've got a lot to go, and that was their only win condition for that fight. Avast, it was just the flux, and Azu delivered, so top play from him.
Oh, the slam almost finding those supports, but gonna force the lamp though out from Vincent. The window gonna be invested. Trance out there from Blackout. However, all just getting isolated, getting caught. They try to use some ults, but they're just getting split apart here by Triumphant.
Yeah, unfortunately, Roberto comes out on the field. Bit too good there. The ultimate from Coconut Call 7 there. Really nicely placed on the corner. Cat of the day was stuck between a rock and a hard place. That rock was Azu, and that hard place was Bob, Mr. Roberto. So now, Cat of the day. They're really forcing these rotations, I think. Finally go with the hotel, and they try and wrap underneath, but it feels like any way Cat of the day go, Avast, they're running into ultimates, they're running into pressure.
Oh, the pulse are gonna be invested along with the mines. Lamp gonna be out, but they're able to rotate back here through the choke. And where are they going? Oh, they're going all the way up around. They're going to go take this high ground now. Less than a minute remaining. They do have some cap time here. And Hyper about to... Is this his first shatter of the point? I'm pretty sure it is. Hyper about to have his first shatter. Playing Reinhardt on King's Row versus Dive. Oh, pain. Absolute pain. And here comes that slam coming out from Edix. Edix going to be able to get out. Flux going to be invested. The lamp used as well, but Hyper going down. No, they can't even get the shatter in time. However, Cat of the day, they still have ult. Chewy by finding 1, finding 2. Azu going to get frozen there by Magnolia, and they're finally going to take this point here.
There we go. It needed the blizzard. I think that was the final point there. They managed to get forced. Some nice shots though from Chillweed Vibe. I don't believe some of the shots that he found, if not all of them, were actually contained by that Mei ultimate. Magnolia's ult just to put the icing on the cake there to finish it off. Triumphant now, their comp gets a lot weaker. So now is the time for Cat of the Day to slowly get back. Hyper does have Shatter. Probably one of the best points, or the better points in the game to use it, is this second point street in King's Row. It's so narrow, it's so windy, it's so brawl-centric. We might be able to see Hyper do something. Perfect pick though to start the fight. Shimmerin goes down. That Tracer on the off angle been lost to the ice color Magnolia.
Shatter finds 3. Hyper around, gonna get the pin there as well. Take them out. Coconut Carl, goodbye. Lamp getting used there as well. So now Cat of the Day can move forward aggressively. I like the space created here as they're gonna keep on chasing. Azu caught on the wall. Can they find Azu? Azu, no. Goodbye. And now Chillweed Vibe going to a local poke. Edix looking to get out. There's going to be the High Noon as well. High Noon fighting 1. Chillweed Vibe. Oh, he's not chill, but he is vibing right now. As Cat of the Day continuing to push that card. However, it's only one person on the cart right now, so it hasn't necessarily moved like a ridiculous amount. Yeah. And they're still going to have to take another fight. And Coconut Carl has left again, huh?
He's just left. Bio break number 2. Must be, I mean, Chillweed Vibe, called Chillweed Vibe, but he's cracked. He is off the goop, I believe, as you have said before on a cast. Yeah, just the tempo at which Cat of the Day are playing right now is really impressive. Hyper waited 4 minutes for that shatter, but I mean, managed to essentially snowball now. They get streets pretty much for free. Do Cat of the Day.
Are we actually in poop break number 2? Is that actually what happened? I saw the banner pop up.
Yeah.
Are we actually there? That can't be possible. That has to be the fastest poop of all time.
It was a DC, I believe. It was maybe a no wiper. I don't want to go too much into the details of it. We don't need to colour and to analyse the poop break. But nonetheless, I mean, timeline for Cat of the Day looking decently respectable, considering they managed to get it in overtime. They get themselves at least time left on the clock as they're going to push this in. This bomb from Deme could be good.
Okay, there's the mines invested here on the point. Hyper getting a little low, but the window is still pressuring them back. The trance gonna be invested. Cat of the Day, they've lost Magnolia, so they have nothing to really control this point very easily. So much of this relies on Hyper getting value, but he just perma-discorded. There's the Flux as well. Hyper getting Hyper destroyed here just for the moment. However, Chillweed Vibe finding 1, finding 2, but Magnolia is so far away. Cat of the Day, they need to get another pick if there's any hope, but the window gonna be invested. The Discord on the BAP. Goodbye, Vincent, and this cart is stopped.
Yeah.
And okay, what's that? Okay, well, what? We're just pooping back and forth forever here? Yeah, we're in the eternal poop?
It's Schrodinger's poop theory, I believe. So
well, they've stopped here, Chase. They've stopped here in second. They're gonna have time for one more fight, maybe, since they have Lucio. They can regroup. What's the win condition here for Cat of the Day? Like, they get the shatter up in time. They can get a solo shatter, perhaps. Like, they can get bombed to split point, maybe.
Yeah, I'm thinking Blizzard for Cat of the Day. I would imagine, just because of how close you are, you have to effectively force a fight on the payload because it's 2 meters away. So if you can do something like a bomb, a blizzard, I think blizzard is probably the best option because of the power it gets, because of the power on this map, because of the power that it brings to that composition, the ability to zone away the nice space and instantly just kill someone, because freeze is just balanced in this game, ladies and gentlemen. It's so balanced. I'm so glad it's done for Overwatch 2 because as a tank player, I hate it. So, I mean, Blizzard just being able to freeze someone up, if they can freeze Azu, that they lose a lot of anchor because then Edix has to be on the flank on this Wrecking Ball. Not really got many angles for him anyway. Yeah, Bomb or Blizzard, I would say are the real win conditions for them, and just effectively sticking to point, pray, and with 3 or 2 meters to go, if you can zone with the Blizzard, you might be able to C9 or just win the fight and push it in from there.
Okay, so we're definitely relying on the Blizzard. I mean, there's no Matrix either. Azu is on Sigma, which technically could eat, but unlikely. Yeah, a lot harder. So there is some possibility for the Blizzard to get a ton of value. We are waiting on Yunchul, aka Coconut Carl, to have their game restarted, because I don't know what's going on over there in the Avast Sub Tournament 5 gaming lounge. I don't know what's going on with our facilities, but apparently we're having some issues. So hopefully they'll be back in game soon. But still winnable. Winnable here for Cat of the Day, considering their comp, considering they do have that Blizzard, but there's still a lot of ults in the bank, I believe, for Triumphant. So they have options here to mitigate it. It's just, it depends on how proactive they're going to be. Because I think they had, did they have trance, or they just used that?
I think Blackout had actually just invested the Transcendence.
Okay. So no trance. I mean, that's pretty big if they don't have the trance. Honestly, I can't remember. My memory is... I have a degenerate brain disease, I'm pretty sure. My neurons are fading. But we'll see. We're back in match, actually. And to answer your question, no, Blackout does not have trance. I mean, 50% though, already. Yeah. 50% already, though. So Cat of the Day, though, going to be holding on to the beat. Going to be having that. And they're finding Blackout really early. Wait, they were just... Chillweed Vibe was just hiding in the back line. Or maybe it was just like playing close, and now there's no Zen here at all. Cat of the Day, they should be looking to take this fight where there's no Zen. They have the Blizzard, but they're still waiting on their spawners. They're still waiting on that.
They have Blizzard. It's the best ultimate in the game in this situation. 4 meters out from the payload. Just please, Cat of the Day, wrap left. W key it and throw the Blizzard in. There we go. The wall comes in. Blizzard going down. Doesn't manage to find it when it looks like it might actually just find Azu. The anchor is gone down now. And they're just going to cap the point.
I mean, that's still pretty good. Finding one there is Rafa. Gonna go down there as well. There's the window invested. This should be the point flip now. Triumphant, they're all picked up. And off of that pick from Chillweed Vibe, finding Blackout. Making sure that they can't find it. And also, I've been told that Chillweed Vibe is Otters. It is Otters, technically, but we're still going to use their screen name, because if you're going to troll, you're going to be called by the troll name. That's right. That's how it's going to work. And Hyper is going to be holding on to this Shatter here for the upcoming fight.
Yeah, I had a cast recently for the GOATS tournament that I believe Butters community hosted, where one of the tanks was called I'm Gay. And it sounded like my play-by-play caster had a revelation mid-fight as they got a kill with the Diva Bomb. Speaking of Diva Bomb, Deme finds Coconut Carl. Cat of the Day commit 2 ultimates, but they find 2 picks. Chillweed Vibe puts one in the dome of Chimmer in. I mean, this payload, yes, it's in with overtime both times. Cat of the Day, though, with a minute left on the clock, they are rolling this car into completion. They've done really well to recover from that first point.
However, they have no ults. 0 ults here, really. Maybe Vincent's going to get a window. Edix holding onto the mine. Here comes the engage. There's the pulse. The pulse doesn't find anyone, however, forces the block, but Vincent and Cameraman both down early. Everyone gone. 40 seconds remaining here for Cat of the Day, so they're going to have one last fight, coming into a flux, coming into a window. That's a pretty deadly combo, especially if Triumphant want to take an early fight.
That's actually really nice engage from Edix. They sort of abused the fact that they were going to the payload, put the mines behind them, got the swing in to knock, I believe that was Coconut Call 7, into the minefield. Nice slam engage as well. So Edix doing a really nice job. They needed that burst of damage and that engage from that Wrecking Ball. 20 seconds left now. This is going to be the final fight. Azu's flux is big, it finds 3.
I mean, they have the lamp here as well. The lamp, they're a very precarious position because Vincent is so low right now. He's, oh my god, he's so low. And then Hyper down, Tanks is down, everyone picked off. And what a great engage there. A huge flux there from Azu. Vincent, Cameraman trying to get the touch, but I mean, there's no one else alive. There's no way they can get a picks. This is it. Cat of the Day going to be held here right before last.
They managed to hold it. It's just a great engage. The flux to hold everyone in place once you burn the lamp, the slam to then keep them locked in more. And what was the killing blow? It was the window dynamite that came out. Rafa's window was perfect. Really good job from him. I mean, just to put it straight in front of Cat of the Day, there was nowhere they could go. They were locked up by the stun animations from that ball, from that Sig. And then, as I said, the dynamite that came through from the Ash, double damage on the burn and double damage on the tick. So burst damage coming through from it, and then the burn damage as well coming in. I believe Hyper lost so much HP. He was 1 HP round the corner that we've just seen to our left there as the camera pans through. And then he was rolled effectively over by Edicts there, came in with the grappling hook just to finish him off. They had no Reinhardt, and then if there was ever going to be a fight from Cat of the Day after that combo of ultimates and that rotation of cooldowns that came out from Triumphant, Hyper dying mean, nope, it just did not happen. Really nice play from Triumphant. They knew the win condition there, and it was absolutely flux into window with that dynamite, as I said. It's just so good against Brawl. I don't really think I can stress this enough, guys. Yeah, if you're playing against Brawl, go Baptiste, go Ash, window dynamite, and watch them all die. It's so effective.
Wow, very macabre over there. Just watch them all die.
Yeah.
Joker moment. Society_.text.
Society.png.
Triumphant gonna be here on the attack now. Now, there's some room. I actually really like this comp that Cat they've swapped to with Chewy Vibe, aka Otters, moving over to the Torb, and Hyper going to the Orisa. So they're playing this double shield with the Torb to deal with the flankers, because that turret, kind of a nuisance. Kind of a little bit of a nuisance, like a mosquito flying around. Actually doing the opposite of flying around, stopping the flying around, really kind of anti-turret. What? Oh, Blackout eats a Cheeto.
Orb moment.
Colorized 2022.
Yeah. I think, unfortunately, Blackout were just on the wrong end of a random left click from the Torbjorn. This is what Torbjorn does sometimes. He just accidentally headshots someone. Cat of the Day, kind of dishonest to be on the double shield, but when you're playing against an even more dishonest ball composition, I don't mind it. They're going to have so much ability to sustain against this dive. Look, the Brigade to the Torbjorn, the Cassidy, the Baptiste, so many defensive resources at Triumphant. I think whilst they swap over to the Echo, that's going to help them with the burst damage and the Discord Orb as well. Triumphant, Avast, I think they're going to need resources and key ultimates to be able to break apart this Cat of the Day comp.
The ball looking for the engage. However, Edict's getting slammed now. There's going to be a slam coming out late. But, however, Cameraman, a little bit too close, trying to get that action shot. But, however, he's going to get shot in the action. And now, Cat of the Day, they're kind of stuck here. They've used the lamp. They're pretty low. However, they're going to find Azu. Wait, they might be able to sustain this as Magnolia finds Shimura in there as well. Sure, they're going to lose Deem 72 or Demi 72, but Hyper still trying to play on the point. Getting taken a lot of damage. The shield going down. There's the window. Can they push past the window here for Triumphant?
I think they can. They managed to find Hyper. Azu has been rezzed up egregiously by Rafa as he just played the corner. They didn't manage to find him. Magnolia, though, gets Edicts. It looks like it's 4v4 on the objective. Chillweed Vibe looking for the flank. He's got the Torbjorn ultimate almost ready to go.
Oh my goodness, the Tracer getting zoned so hard. There's going to be the Lava. The Lava is out, trying to find the Tracer. Lava finding the Echoes on the ground as Chewy Vibe still just anchoring this point here. There's going to be the counter ball coming out from Hyper. Going to be cleaned out quickly. Grant's out from Blackout. They have a lot of sustain here, and I think Triumphant, they should have the damage now to clean this up. They are. And finally, there's going to be the first point going the way of Triumphant.
Yeah. I mean, really nice slam engage to break it open from Edicts. I talked about this first fight, them needing ultimates. I guess Edicts' ultimate was secret, was not unlocked. He just mind-controlled Cameraman to walk forward there after that slam engage. It was kind of unfortunate losing that brig. I mean, so much of your passive HP regeneration, so much peel that you lose is the perfect pick, because Cat of the Day just lose so much sustain because of it. Triumphant managed to walk in and they used ultimates to clean up, and I mean, they've still got Flux. They've still got Echo duplicate to snowball as well. Hyper, though, killing Rafa on the top right there.
Hello? How the Orisa kill on the Mercy? There's Coconut Carl also going down. There's going to be the Halt finding Azu, and now Cat of the Day. They have a great position to hold here. I mean, they can play the choke if they want to. They can play the corner. They can get everything set up. They're going to have a Flux available. There's no transfer Blackout, no Lamp because Rafa's on the Mercy. Yeah. So Triumphant, they're going to have to maybe make some work here around the sides.
Yeah, they're going to need to buy these flanks here. Edicts definitely needs to find and look for a slam. I think they're not going to be too worried, are Triumphant, because obviously they've got those all-important Flux and Copy ultimates ready to go. This likes to be a slam into it, but Deme pulls their Flux first. Does it find anyone? Just Rafa.
Finds Rafa, but I mean, it was just only in that ult already. There's going to be the Torbolt. Azu finds one, but the Torbolt, it's denying the chance for them to chase, really. They're taking so much damage. It gets rid of the Echo duplicate here as well. I'm just seeing Koom. I'm seeing Koom all over the screen, just getting so much value right now as Cat of the Day. Still holding. Blackout going to commit the trance. They're going to go for the res of the trance here as well. Great, but they still don't have much of a front line.
They still don't. The window's going to come out by even more damage. Triumphant, though, they can't push past it. It was great Torbjorn ultimate from Otters to zone them all back. They just could not walk anywhere. Could Triumphant, and well, they need to walk to clean up. Hyper's going to try and get executed by the beam from Coconut Call 7, AK Yunchul. He's not going to go down. Doc, that Fortify ready to go. That's going to be a High Noon Rotched out. And again, Cat of the Day, they've got so much potential to sustain and zone, so much stalling power.
Oh, and they find Coconut Carl, too, off that bash from Cameraman. I mean, now they're kind of split. They don't have their most important flanker to get that high damage. Rafa trying to look for the res, might be able to get it, does get the res, but Edix is down. So now they don't really have a lot of options, though, to set up and engage. Coconut Carl getting zoned here. There's going to be the dupe coming on out. Maybe going to be a bomb. Trying to farm it up, but Cat of the Day, they're just backing up. Even if they get the bomb, that's fine. They can play around this window. Gonna be out. Flux. Gonna be out. But wait a minute, can they find anything? No, they can. It hits the corner.
I think that would have been the combo, that Flux Bomb there to lift them all up. They couldn't obviously have been managed to land in the lamp in time. They would have been perfectly suspended in the air as the thermonuclear detonation came in from that Eva Bomb.
So sad. Yeah. So sad. And Cat of the Day, I mean, they're doing a great job here of getting value from this comp. Yeah. Rapid going to fall late. Triumphant going to have a minute 45 remaining. They're going to have double support ult. They'll have a pulse from Camoran here as well. So, I mean, not a lot in the bank, but enough to get something done, considering that, you know, you really want to have a tank ult or maybe even a dupe to, like, set up a real engage for this team. But still, pretty good position.
Double support ultimate is going to keep them beefy at least. It looks like Triumphant, these last couple of fights, have been struggling to clean up. So, having Valkyrie plus Transcendence is definitely going to help them with that. Just allows them to play a bit slower and sustain, and that was something that definitely they need to do because they're rushing it so far and they're getting picked off. Coconut Carl falls low, gets poked out. He's going to be looking to build towards his ultimate. It's going to be so important. Ooh, have they found Demi? He's low. Oh, they just ignore the Diva. Wait.
Oh, as you're just getting rushed down. I mean, Cat of the Day doing a great job of trying to deny this space. Whatever the counter ults now from Triumphant, there's going to be the High Noon here as well. Around the corner, looking for one, gonna find one. And they just played this so well here. They absorbed the aggression. And Cat of the Day, they're trying to sustain on point, but they should just lose this slow fight. They have no heals. Yeah, exactly. They're going to be going down. Goodbye, Cameraman, very soon. Be out of there. And that's going to be second point going the way of Triumphant. I mean, and what an engage from Triumphant, or rather a counter engage.
Yeah, huge engage. The Cat of the Day press the W key, not something that their composition is quite designed to do. They run onto Azu, but they just leave themselves vulnerable. They leave themselves stacked together. And then
oh no, Timmy was going to touch. He was going to touch and he got body blocked by Edix. So great sad.
Smart ball gameplay from Edix, something that we've seen from him many a time. Looks like they've cursed it, as three of them have gone down. Triumphant have just ran like lemmings into the spam composition of Cat of the Day, and they've fallen down. So, I mean, they did so much work to get this point now of Avast, and they've got to deal with the same problem again. They've given over hold, they've given over advantage, they've given over peak advantage, and key space, this corner that's so important, they've given it over to Cat of the Day for free.
Yeah, they're just going to be playing this corner so aggressively. There's the High Noon, looking for a halt, looking to find anyone here. Zazu just trying to keep that shield in place, trying to keep that heat. Not going to find anyone just yet. Backing up, not losing anyone. SaliVibes still holding onto the turbo, looking for waiting for the engage. Maybe popping it now, trying to stop him from really approaching, but maybe a little early. Will deny the card as the Flux invested. Flux, so they're going to find Magnolia. They're also going to give it that lamp out of them, and now Triumphant, they can move forward here. There's no lamp. They don't have to worry about the Kree. That's exactly what they're doing. The window invested. They have so much space currently. Azu has to be careful. As Coconut Carl over the top, getting damage, which is getting so much damage right now. As Vincent trying to keep their team alive. They are going to take out that Echo. Coconut Carl going down. There's the slam. Can they find the Brigida? They can't. They can't find anyone just yet, but they will get the res. And this is just Camoran playing the off angles here, getting a ton of value. And Triumphant moving forward here on to last. They're about to cap. 30 seconds remaining.
Oh, good Dragon Strike. The slam is going to come in to keep them all locked up in the animation. Chillweed vibe can go nowhere as they get sent through that Twin Dragons, the power of God and anime. In this case, the God is the engage from the Wrecking Ball. I mean, in a surprising 2-0, Cat of the Day, just they couldn't quite manage to get their claws into it at the end. Triumphant were always one step ahead. Once again, ladies and gentlemen in the Twitch chat, raise your trunks. Triumphant take a 2-0. Really impressive performance from them, particularly with the way they played the Wrecking Ball composition on this map, Kings Row.
Yeah, I mean, they just found a lot of value consistently from Edix there, and they made sure to time it with their Echo. Overall, this was just good synergy. Very good synergy from Triumphant, putting their trunks up in unison now, as now they're going to be up 2-0 here in the tournament. You get some player games in the post thing, the Automo tone coming out again. Edix is playing that bad boy, but definitely a very good match. I mean, Cat of the Day, they held their own. I think they made some good swaps. It didn't look by a roll by any means, like just definitely a very strong team.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think a lot of these compositions that Cat of the Day playing, they were on the counter composition most of the time. And I think if they play this style this way against pretty much any other team in the tournament, bar I would say maybe one or two, Cat of the Day are going to be Bing chilling, as they say. Triumphant, though, I think just their ability to recognize engage timings and the speed at which Azu built up those ultimates, that flux, so good. They found so much value. I felt like fights that I just remember that fight on King's Road first, right, of Asper. The only ultimate they had available was the Flux from Azu, and he found 3 with it as they all dodge piled on him. He played that fight so well, basically clutching it. And from that position, it allowed the rest of his team to take over as they all had their ultimates. There was 1 ultimate available one fight. That fight after they won with Azu's Flux, 4 came online. So really crucial fight for them. Could have potentially changed the entire map. And I mean, Azu glittered Solomon.gg page for a reason, missed the clutch, came up in the clutch there, so important. And Triumphant playing a really hard composition on that map and looking really good on it. Their engage timings, so good.
Definitely. A very, very strong team to look out for in the tournament. Maybe one-dimensional, but if that dimension is strong, that doesn't really matter. As you see here, the results from the other matches is Triumphant 2-0 over Cat of the Day, Roflcopter having 2-1 Hamster Zone there on Bad Batch Mario League, and then C-Stream with Stroll and Do This IRL still tied 1-1. So there is still an ongoing match on the C-Stream because we have to wait to finish to kind of get the other matchups ready because of the Swiss-style system. But we can take a look at the current standings, what we have so far, I imagine, because we do know now that Triumphant is going up to 2-0, correct? And Cat of the Day will go into 1-1. Yep, exactly so. And also you can see Roflcopter now, another freshly promoted 2-0 squad. So really, we're just seeing this Do This IRL or Stroll, who's winning there, because whoever's losing there goes down into the deadly 0-2 range. You know, it's where you can't lose another match. You're going to have to win if you have any chance of making it out of the Swiss stage.
Yeah, it's going to be obviously a little bit easier. All of these teams now that are particularly 0-1, which is I guess 2-1-1, it's going to be a little bit of a skirmish now. There might be a little bit of RNG that comes out for some of these weaker teams as we are in a Swiss system. I believe I'm just sort of looking at these top 8 teams that we've got so far, teams that I expected to be here. Hamster Zone, Selfish Gaming, Triumphant, and Roflcopter. My surprise is Blue Screen, Fadeless, and Pingmania. Potentially schedule. Obviously, there's only been 2 games, guys, but Blue Screen and Fadeless being 2-0, I would say Fadeless being 2-0 is surprising to me, at least. I think a lot of people rated Blue Screen highly coming off of the draft. Any surprises for you of us when you look at this obviously very, very early ladder? Any teams that potentially surprised you?
I mean, I have to say, I'm always surprised when generally the Josh and teams have been a staple, but they haven't necessarily always done amazingly. But I mean, 2-0 already with a strong start. So perhaps this is Joshin's year. Is this it? Is this the year of the Joshin? And also, I generally expect the Tim Week squads, the salivary based teams to be pretty strong on average. Like not necessarily like always title winners, but definitely pretty strong. So they seem to be struggling a bit. Maybe just a tough stage so far, just a tough set of opponents so far for them. So they're probably, to me, I think the most interesting. I think the most interesting of what I was expecting. But I mean, Joshin's Pokemon power is looking pretty strong. So pretty much we're just waiting to finish up on the C stream before we put up the next matches. So I guess Solomon says we can put it up now. So let's just put it up. Let's put it up now here, and then we'll finish out the C stream match, and we'll reconvene afterwards and pick up the next set of matches that are happening here. And because we have to remember, it's the Swiss system, we're not to play their games before we figure anything out. So don't yell at the tournament admins or me or blah 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 blah, because we're just doing our jobs here. So let's put up the C stream and finish out the Do This IRL Stroll match.
Pulse has not died this fight.
They're gonna reset. They
Yeah?
just failed to kill Silvertalls and lost the fight.
So many ults for a lost fight. That's really bad. Compared to what, just trans?
No,
Trans
Trans,
Rally?
Mines, I think too.
They use Rally. I know that.
Yeah, to use Rally too.
Wow.
Ooh, Niederback getting forced out early, forced to use the shields.
Crazy. Crazy stuff right there.
Not
How
just check
about-
if my opponent is public yet. Brian just poking. Ooh, the break is low.
Ooh, good stickies on Silvertalls, but they won't die. Silvertalls will not die this game. Hate killing themselves.
Wait, Caster Curse. Caster Curse.
Well,
There he goes.
Maybe, yeah. Well, yeah.
Well,
so, Stroll
did it again,
loses
Obi.
it. My bad.
My bad.
My fault, OG. Wow. So, as I was saying that, yeah, okay. I'm really gonna stop talking.
Bro, we got like a lot of viewers for just this map. We had like 15 for the last map, and now we have 56 for this one.
Damn.
Popping off.
Yeah. Oh, Recurve is not popping off. That's for sure. Going down. The lore.
Going down
Same
into
with
the
Tony's.
tracer.
Yeah. Oh, but it's
Wait.
okay. Coco.
Wait,
hey,
Coconut.
Coco's.
Oh, never mind.
We gotta chill. We gotta chill out. We are trolling these teams. What are we doing? Actual captain.
I don't know, man.
What the hell?
Oh, Kate initial shots. No mercy there.
Kate coming up with another bob.
This could be huge.
Yeah, the bobs have been pretty good. Lore in the back with the ball. Going on the
Ooh, good dive.
Good dive, but good
Oh.
good peel. Oh,
Wait, they filled the crunch, but yeah, look, the Kate
rally
bomb.
out. Yeah, rally out and Kate's bob.
Wait, Kate's bomb. Once again,
Recurve dupe here. I think they might.
no Avast.
Go fast.
Get it
What's
together.
up?
You're on the mainstream. Get it together, casters.
Oh
Come
wait,
on.
we're mainstream. Later. Ain't
Hey,
no
hey.
way. Okay, okay, let's step it up a bit then.
More sound
well,
effects. Go. Kate taking on Recurve here. Wait. Yeah, Coco. Coco
Coco
forced
looking to
out.
pressure out everyone over here. Do this IRL. Really not pushing through this as Kate's Bob just absolutely demolished him last fight.
Yeah, this is a really messy fight. They've.
Mine's used. Ooh, nice peel. Coconut looking for a sticky, hits it.
Oh,
Oh my
Dude.
god.
Coconut forcing bomb out as well. Wait, Coco!
Coconut,
Coco
no
3!
way.
This guy's a freak!
He's an actual monster.
4!
On a tracer, man. Wait, 5?
5?
Wait, 6k?
Will he get 6? Oh my god!
5k. Oh my god.
Who is this guy?
This
Coconut
player's
with
insane.
5.
As he dies to the Bastion. But
Hey, come on now. It was after the round.
come on, man.
Capping with 20 seconds. Now, obviously,
I believe.
you obviously always want to cap it with more time, but I feel like capping in general is good enough, you know?
What do you mean? Are you encouraging people to lie? To start
What?
capping?
Listen, I never cap. I always
That is
I
just
always
not
see 9.
true.
I always see 9.
You always see 9.
I always see
Okay.
9.
Okay.
Never
Obi.
cap. Never cap, always see 9. So, you think Laura's gonna stick the junk here? No, I'm sad. Kate with the oh wait.
Alright,
Okay.
I'm back. My
Please.
internet glitched for a second.
Okay, Laura's on junk. Laura's baiting us.
Wait,
want
on the
them to go
J-Silly,
junk.
I need to see it.
And I want to see Kate lock the far here. Please, Laura. Someone.
Please. Wait, I need Kate to play Pharah, so Brian also goes Pharah, and we get the Pharah duel. We need to see it. On A-Stream, we need to see this.
Wait, maybe the Bastion. Cowards. Well, go back, Junkrat, now.
Cowards. Go Pharah, man.
Go far and jump. Stop being scared.
Stop being scared, man.
Recurve with the good charge on the dupe already. 25, 26%.
30%.
Kate going down
Really
low.
fast.
Oh,
Wait. Oh,
wait.
Kate just gets
Yeah.
ambushed.
What a dive from Signet and Coconut there.
Wait, but where's the cart? Where did he go?
The cart's going. It's going.
The cart's going. Nice
Go to-
dive, but the cart is going, man.
Yes. Coconut going down low, forced to recall. But nice peel from Signet here.
Ooh, they're all stacking up. Everyone is kind of under the bridge except for Hypernite. Hypernite is just rolling around.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't go high ground. Kate is up there, but Kate being forced out. Go low.
Yeah, they should actually remove or reposition to the high ground, their supports and their Ashe, in my opinion, and their D.Va.
Yeah, but they're pickle chilling low ground. The anti out onto the
They're
board.
not really gonna do anything if they keep pickle chilling on the low ground, man.
They're just they just sitting here.
They need to reposition.
Fight back. Just getting peppered down.
Alright.
Like, the dupe out from recurve as well. We're gonna see it maybe on the deep.
They're moving up. They made a distraction at blue box.
Kate dead though.
And
Coconut killing
you're
Kate.
dead.
Yeah. Huh. The dupe bomb
How could
here.
this have happened?
Team, we need to go low ground.
You mean high ground?
No, that's what they're saying. Team, we
Oh,
need
that's
to
what they're
stay
saying.
going low ground. It'll work
It
eventually.
is physically impossible to go high ground. High ground bad.
Listen, Kate went high ground and died, so you know.
So true.
Kate going low again from recurve on the echo
Dude,
here.
Obi, we need to step it up. We're losing viewers, man. We need to step it up.
I think they're all going to the A stream.
No, I'm talking about the A stream. We're losing viewers on A stream, man.
Oh damn, maybe they come to
Shit.
us.
Yes, they're still streaming us. We need to step it up.
Oh,
Alright, Lore actually taking
Oh,
blue box here as
okay.
Mr. Mix dies to the coconut hole. And there goes the bomb.
recurve nanoed.
Wait!
Oh,
Oh, wait! Oh my
Coco.
god!
Wait, Coco. Holy. That was a six sticks
That was
from
sick.
Lore, and then Coconut just saying like, "Fuck you," with the
Fuck
blink
you.
in.
Blinks
What a-
into you.
What a blink! Wow,
Yeah, now what? They're just high ground again.
they're just doing it.
Yeah, Lore's just gonna push cart, as the Tracer should be doing.
So the rest of the
pushing,
team
little
going high.
flanking.
Yeah, they are. This makes me smile. Recurve going down low. Signet maybe caught out. Mines. Bob to clear mines. But Kate just getting hit from all sides via
Wait, the
dodge.
Kate Bob. Kate Bob
the
is doing
Kate Bob. Yeah,
I'm telling you, Kate Bob has like 100% fight win rate. They win every time they have a fight. From Kate Bob. Oh, Brian with the copy?
yeah, the copy on the D.Va could be big. He can get the bomb and
No, he got... Yeah, no.
what shame.
Alright, 30
It's
seconds,
gonna go
already gonna
down.
cap.
This Coconut can do incredible things here. D.Va touching cart, not being able to get the
Oh,
bomb.
big sticky actually, maybe?
Oh,
Okay, got the Ana.
got two
Get
of
the
this
Mercy too.
fight.
Go ahead, blink.
Read this fight.
Kill him, man.
Kate and Laura just stepping up.
Alright.
Getting kills. Going in a second now. This is big. Stroll with rally bomb. Prepared to do this IRL pulse bomb, nano, out, and bomb. So I think do this IRL might just lose because rally's a really good ultimate. It's really fair balance.
Fair balance ultimate. Wait,
Kate,
no.
someone calls this go down
Okay,
instantly.
they
Wow.
just die.
Me when I lie on the internet.
Me when
no
I
reason.
lie.
Wow. So
Do this
the
IRL,
support-
definitely more aggro
yeah.
than Stroll.
Just
Taking the
it's-
initiative.
Coconut might be taking this game into his hands. He is
Yeah.
saying
He got off the cruise and was like, okay, it's my time to shine.
he was like
We're not
team, why
losing."
did we lose a map? Why did we lose?
Simply just do
why did we
not
two
lose.
maps, team. Yeah, he said, "Do not lose next time. I will make sure of it," and is doing the most. Taking the duel on point.
Wait, the Tracer duel. Wait. Pulse bomb him, go ahead.
Do it.
Do what you want. Nothing has happened. Wait. Oh,
Oh, I thought.
he
Yeah, I
went
thought.
over the bomb. I thought he was gonna die. Super Tall's
Does
actually
get a
hits Coconut.
duplicated bomb.
Okay, a
Oh.
trade.
A trade. They both got their ones. We could put the rematch. Will you be able to get bomb again?
Wait, the Kate Bob. wait a
Okay,
second.
well, Kate Bob and Rally out. Yeah,
Look, Kate Bob is out and they win. Kate Bob did nothing, but it's out and they just win.
It does nothing, but it's out, and they get scared, and so they win the fight. And Signet going down late, getting staggered. No.
Don't want to stagger there because they're an attack.
50 seconds. Going to capping second point. Will they get us recontest?
Yeah, they'll get a recontest definitely.
Maybe.
Oh, maybe not, actually.
Hyper
Tracer's
Knight
dead.
taking out Coco.
A lot of damage going down. Oh, the
Lore
Mercy.
getting in there.
D.Va's
Coco getting
D-Max.
but yeah. Coco already low again. Forced to recall
Right,
early.
Silvertall still has the trance, in case.
I don't think they'll
Nah,
need
they
it.
don't need it. Yeah, they don't need it.
A very clean win. So, they got a minute 40 to push into third. How you thinking about that one?
1 minute and 30 seconds to push third. With the way things are going now, I think This IRL might hold. It might just hold.
Yeah, they could. I
As
definitely.
Coconut kills Kate before
Coconut
making
kills
it Bob.
Kate. Yeah.
But they're coming up on Bob, like 80%. If they use it, they just win the fight because of how the universe works.
Yeah.
Alright. Taking the H count here for the supports in the D.Va. Kate kills Recurve. About 90% to Bob. Coconut just looking for the angles there. Is he gonna swap? Oh, he's just looking for cover. Kate coming up on Bob here. Oh, the Nano Echo will do anything. Get Bob! No! No!
Kate is not able to get Bob.
Oh.
So,
There goes Laura.
yeah, the fight win not guaranteed here, but Rally comes out. Silvertall's killing Vaporeon. Keep us here. Bomb not allowed, no crunch.
Brian
D-Mech
Allen
out.
D-Meching the D.Va.
Trans
comes
is out as well though.
Silverballs.
But Kami's taking out Kill Switch. The stall heroes are out.
Wait, Mr. Mitch with the mid-air flail on Recurve.
Hyper Knight.
Wait.
Mr. Mitch.
Wait a second. Wait, K-pop.
Oh, jeez.
It's K-pop, that's why.
Yeah. Yeah. To be expected, really.
Alright, we're doing good. We're getting the viewers back.
Let's go. So, it's looking really good for, not looking good for either teams, really. They're both, both had pretty scrappy things, but similar time bank.
Alright, all they need to do is just play Kate on Ash, get Bob, and push.
For real.
This IRL is defending first, I think, right? Because they got
Yes.
more time, yeah?
Should be.
Still in the Echo. Not Farah. Probably, knowing Brian, this is probably, if he's on Echo, it's probably not a good Farah map.
Yeah.
But out of the three, I expected this one to, like, potentially be a Farah map. But
I
yeah,
don't know,
he prefers the Echo, apparently, on this one.
Yeah, I heard he was, you know, learning the Echo, practicing it. So, you know, you never know. Maybe they full hold. They're going out for the pull hook here.
Wait, the
From the
TP
side
onto
of
the other
Stroll.
side. I like this one, actually. I like this one a lot.
I'm a
Go
fan
ahead,
of it
TP.
too.
Alright, they take the 2P. Wait, the D.Va, so low.
But they're still on. Okay, they do finally swap out the hog. Recurve close to
Wait.
the Duke though.
So they
22%.
TP'd a Hog Orisa only for them to swap. What?
Ooh, Jupiter. Silvertall with a nice 5-war, getting down Jupiter to 1.
Kate farming Bob here, the win con.
Yeah, Laura's
100%
just
win rate,
pushing
win
Cart. They gotta look at Cart. Laura's just, ooh, Hyper Knight down early.
Hypernite down.
Cart is around
Alright.
halfway. Signet going down. To
Yeah,
the
Laura just looking to push Cart as everyone else moves up into their position.
10 seconds
look-
remaining.
Look to kill the Mercy here. The Mercy's so low, actually. Wait,
Yeah,
that's the Mercy.
he's
Tip
dead.
is down.
Recurve down as well.
Alright, so
The
keep
card
our
push
push.
is real, but it's there in OT now, so they cannot lose a fight.
Oh, they got D.Va too. Yeah, they got some good push going now.
Yeah,
Alright, Kate needs to build Bob. We know how important that ult is.
if Kate does not build Bob, this game is not won.
Yeah.
I
Well,
think
maybe
we'll
Laura
do
clutches.
Recurve with the dupe.
The dupe onto the D.Va. Trance comes out, actually good trance. Oh, Laura gets one on Vaporeon. Kate
Could be a big
closing
bomb.
in on the Bob. Could be big bomb.
Oh, the
What is
big
that?
bomb.
C9! No,
Oh
no, no,
my
no.
goodness! Look how close Kate was to Bob.
So close to the win con, man.
Holy. C9 forced off the point, forced to C9 with the bomb. Wow. Huh?
Well, you know,
So they have a
things
minute
happen.
17?
C9s happen, you know? Can't really do
Yeah.
anything about it. Well, you
I
can,
wonder-
but
I mean, yeah.
I mean, just touch the point forehead.
Just touch the point. Lol.
Lol.
I think. I wonder if do this IRL, if recurve comes out on the far here, just says, you know what, I want to win this. No, no. I feel like they're just gonna keep the same comp, both teams. I don't know how to feel about
I
it.
feel like if Stroll wants to win this, they definitely need to focus their the enemy Ana more. Because they're playing with a Mercy. So Ana is basically their only source of healing. If their Ana
Yeah.
dies, it's gonna be really hard for Do This IRL to survive.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if Lore or Kate can pressure the Ana a bit more. Pressuring the Ana also forces Signet to peel more for the Ana, which means less peel for everyone else.
2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Coconut with the
So-
cart push.
Yeah. I'm excited here because I feel like it's a very close game and both teams could.
Ooh. Nice shots onto Lore actually. Alright. Nothing really happening so far. Kumi's looking for a slam. Gets
Who's
out,
goes down
you
low
know.
though? Recurve is going in the
Ooh,
spot.
Hypernite
or
really
what is
low.
new? Yeah, Hypernite going down low.
And they're just playing a poke battle while pushing the point actually.
Coconut really low. Yeah, actually.
They did
Fight
force
is-
everyone off of blue box, I think.
Coconut maybe trying to go in here for an assassination. He's got people looking at him now.
Where's he going? Oh, he's go. Oh,
He's gonna try and get Kate. Oh,
oh, Brian, no,
goes down early. That's really bad.
that is bad.
Oh,
Wait,
Coconut taking out Kate though.
wait, Silpnos gets Vaporeon.
Kate is going down.
If they get the Ana now, they should win.
Recurve on the Doom.
Oh wait, that's GG. That is GG.
Yeah.
Mr. Mitch.
Mr. Mitch with 2 in the final fight. Wow.
Wait, Doomfist coming in.
Fastest Doomfist.
Server load warning. Please do not crash.
Mines, big
Yeah, it
mines.
looks like they're just cleaning up right now.
Yeah.
Kill switch with 2 kills over here. Oh, bomb comes out from kill switch, and that should be it. Dubner coming in, and that is it. Stroll
Stroll.
2-1 versus Do This IRL.
Wow. GG's. You are.
I should stop. I'm gonna
You're
close
not.
the soundboard.
Nightmare.
Well, Do This IRL, not looking too hot so far.
Yeah, it's a big game.
Congratulations to Stroll for putting up
Yeah.
a pretty good performance. Actually,
You definitely
didn't expect it. Yeah.
a very good performance.
Are our face cams just bugged or something? Or
I don't think mine's on.
mine is definitely on, but they're just not on stream.
Here we are.
Oh, you were just chilling.
Yeah, I was just laying down.
Is mine not on?
Did you close yours?
No, I didn't. I'm like right here. Hold up. Let me.
Let's just get them out of there.
Yeah, should have.
Okay, let's get them out of there. Let's get them out of there, huh? Well, so C Stream has finished their match. So let's take a look quick, Solomon, with the current updated standings, so we can so people can understand what's going on as we look forward.
Here we go. 2-0s, 1-1s, and 0-2s.
There it is. Also, Sane Girl, thank you for the gifted Sane. Hope you're doing well here in the sub tournament. I appreciate that. More subs for the sub tournament. So now, as we can see here on the standings, there's a lot of 2-0s, 1-1s, and 0-2s. So everyone's sort of put into their groups. And remember, as Solomon said, the magic number is 3 wins, you're in. 3 losses, you're definitely out.
Because
So
it's a
what
Swiss
do the people
system.
need to know about as well
Yeah,
besides that?
So next round of Swiss system, and will be people playing inside these mini groups you can see. So we're going to get some 3-0s out of this top 4. So there'll be 2 matches of those that will play each other, and in the bottom we will have 2 people with elimination matches essentially, which will go 0-3 each. So in fact, one of those is on this stream. So on the main stream, we'll have Paradise versus Do This IRL, and that'll be on the main stream. One of the other games, I can have a look, see which the other game is. So SaliVibes versus Gentleman's Club will also then be on the A stream after that. So we're getting both elimination games here on the main stream. Then we have our, I guess you could say, winners games, which will lock them into the bracket. Triumphant versus Fatalist will be actually played off stream in the second slot. And the other one will be Blue Screen Roflcopter. That'll be on the C stream at whatever time it is, like 5 or something. This is the full round 3 set. So you can see we've done round 1, we've done round 2. Now we're getting into round 3. That's where all the matches are. So we'll have Hamza Zone versus Disrupt on B stream. Selfish Gaming versus Monkey Flop will be on C. And then in the next block, Gentleman's Club SaliVibes on main, Pingmania Grim Cavern on B, and Roflcopter versus Blue Screen on C.
Well, perfect. So yeah, still a lot more games to go. We're planning to do 4 more matches on each of the streams, as we've talked about. So we still need to figure out the caster situation as well, correct, Solomon?
Yes, a little bit. We are kind of, yes, basically.
We're bogged. We're bogged on manpower.
Half of the casters are also playing, so it's, trying to squeeze them in and giving them like 5 minutes warning, saying, hey, okay, let's put you on this stream now, and actually let's put you on this stream now. So we're gonna just take a few minutes break to get all of that set up, and then we'll be back in a little bit with the next game on mainstream and across all of the streams as well.
Okay, so quick break, and then we'll be back. MZMA, thank you for the prime, by the way. Just pogged. We're all pogging today for the sub tournament. So yeah, quick break, and we'll be right back once we figure out the caster situation, and we'll continue with the game. So see you guys in just a sec.
No sleep, no fear, different point of view. It's here, it's now what we wanna do. Don't have all the answers, but we don't care. I thought the answer was in front of me, but it Just make me believe that we find someone here in the afterglow. Here in the afterglow.
And we're back. We figured it out. We've gotten all the people that we need. I'm joined by Toasty. Just finished a hot ranked game. Now ready to help us as a 5KSR player. Is now ready to help cast some 5KSR players. So we do have, I believe on this stream it's Do This IRL Paradise. Is that what we're doing here on this match? Right? Correct, Solomon? Correct. Yeah, I've already forgotten. So Toasty, first of all, how are you doing?
Not too bad, not too bad. Like you say, that ranked game both boomed me mentally and also heightened my ego because I carried it. But I'm looking to see some players, like you say, the 5K players in this game also carrying. A lot of familiar faces for these ones, so gonna be a banger, I should say.
Yes, it is a tradition. And also, by the way, just as an aside, as a piece of information, we do have the games getting ready on the B streams and the C streams, which is Bad Patchy Mario League and BPL_2 as well. As you can see, it's going to be Selfish Gaming versus Stroll on C stream and Hamster Zone versus Disrupt on B stream. And obviously here we have Do This IRL and Paradise. Now, let's talk about these two teams here a little bit, Toasty. So you said there's a lot of familiar faces with this squads. Well, I've been told that Do This IRL, they're kind of the meme team. Would you think that's true or not?
Meme team? I mean, are they a meme team? They've got a lot of cracked players, I'll tell you that much.
That's what I've been told, is that they're memeing.
Yeah, I mean, if they are memeing, then that's a lot of wasted potential there, because Coconut, Recurve, two extremely proficient DPS players that we've had over in a lot of the BPL tournaments. Signet is a name I recognize, I think, from, Snowdown. And then I actually don't recognize the support line, so perhaps some new faces there, or just ones I don't recognize. I'm not too familiar with the community, so I don't know, but definitely a lot of cracked players here. If they are memeing, then, like I say, it'll probably take Paradise. It'll probably still take Paradise a lot to try and beat them. Anyway.
Okay. And so for when we look at the matchup between these squads and some of these faces, do you feel like there is any clear favorites currently, or are we kind of evenly matched so far?
I mean, the Coconut Recurve DPS line already looks kind of cracked to Do This IRL. Paradise might have a bit of an advantage in the tank DPS, tank support line, sorry, because I know Rov and Kernmaster very proficient at those support roles. I believe both of them play a fair bit of main support, but Rov, obviously, I was on a team with a very long time back, actually. He's very cracked at the game. So is Spooky as well, a tank that I've heard of here and there. So I think that the tank and support line really goes to Paradise, but I think Do This IRL have just the biggest DPS line in the world right now.
The biggest DPS line
Not in the world, but, you know.
No, in the world. They're all 5KSR. They're all 5KSR. And we can see here also their match history, by the way. So Do This IRL, they lost 1-2 versus Stroll in round 2, their most recent matchup. And then also they've lost 1-2 versus Monkey Flop in the round 1. And then Paradise in the upset, they've lost 0-2 to Pingmania and then 0-2 to Roflcopter. So, you know, I feel like there's some teams that aren't necessarily slouches, but there's no real slouches in this tournament because everyone, like I said, is 5KSR, top of the ladder. Grinding 24 hours a day, so there's no real slouches in this tournament at all. But as we look forward, let's think about maybe now that we've seen the rosters a bit, we've seen the match history, Toasty. What do you expect that these teams are going to be busting out? Let's start with Do This IRL. What's the comps they're really playing? Are we going to put the Brian Allen Farah, the Recurve Farah? Is it going to come back out?
I mean, I would expect it to. It's one of his best heroes, right? And Coconut as well. I think very good on the Tracer, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe Farah, Tracer, Hyperdive. I think that is a very feasible possibility, especially going into Oasis City Center. Very good for those ball compositions. I think that's a very big possibility here.
Okay, and then what about for Paradise? For Paradise, are we expecting like any signature comps?
If they're smart, they'll also play ball comps. Like I say, Oasis, Garden, Oasis City Center, both very strong for ball. Can even play on University, but that's more rush-based. So I think you'll see a variety going into Oasis, but for the most part, if these teams are smart, and like you say, the 5K plays, you know, top of the line, probably going to be playing a lot of that ball stuff that's been meta for way too long.
Okay, and as a reminder, our map pool, it is Koth, Hybrid, then Escort. So that's kind of how the pool goes. So we are still waiting, I think, on the first map picker. Do we already have it selected, Solomon?
It's Oasis.
Oasis. Okay, Oasis is our first map. So definitely a lot of ball has been played on the map. I mean, even from our last match here on the A stream, Triumphant was playing a lot of ball with Edict. So we look at Oasis and we think about like, okay, what's the meta potentially shaking out here? I mean, Do This IRL, if they want to bust out stuff like the Pharaoh and the Echo, like, it's a great map. for that if they really want to bring it out. But I know that technically Recurve's been trying to flex away from that in the most recent sub tournaments. He's been trying to show that he's not a one trick or a two trick. So there are some opportunities though, I think, for them to kind of bust out something interesting. You know, get a little quirked up, goated, sexual style with it. So there's a lot of different things they can be doing. What do you think about Oasis as the matchup here?
I mean, like I said before, I think it probably will be those ball compositions. I don't think Recurve really has a choice but to play the Pharah or the Echo in those compositions unless Coconut insta-locks it from them. We also have been neglecting Marlon as a player here for Do This IRL. Could also be in the lineup and could also yoink the Pharah from Recurve, we don't know. If they're supposedly memeing like you say, then Recurve probably won't be playing that Pharah too much, I think, during this. You know, why be a one-trick or a two-trick when you can be a three-trick and add an extra hero to your hero pool, right?
That's true. I mean, more tricks, the better. So Oasis is kind of up in the air. Depends on which way they're going to go. See here, these are the current standings, by the way, just for anyone that wants a reminder. We have Triumphant, Blue Screen, Phaelus, and Roflcopter currently on the top with their 2-0 match scores. And then obviously you can see like how their map scores are going. We have a wide berth of 1-1 teams here in Swissim so far. And we have some teams that are on the edge. SaliVibes, Gentleman's Club, Paradise. I mean, this is technically their elimination match here on this stream. Alongside with Do This IRL, because of the fact that if you make it to 3 losses, you're pretty much done. And if you make it to 3 wins, you're pretty much through the group stages here for the Swiss. So Paradise and Do This IRL, they're playing to not go down. They're playing to continue forward here, which is potentially putting some backs up against the wall. But do you find any of these results surprising here, Toasty? Looking here, do you remember all the squads off the top of your head? I'm sure you don't remember all of them.
No, I don't remember many of them. Like I said before, I'm not too affiliated with the community. But, you know, I think Do This IRL, it's a bit surprising, actually, that they are this low down. They're the only team I've been talking about out of these two for the entire time, and that's because they do look like the more cracked team. They look like they should be the most cracked team in the tournament, or one of them at least. So it's very surprising to see them this low down. So I think it's a bit surprising that they're 0-2 right now, and like you say, that means that even if, you know, so they're obviously playing to stay in the bracket, but even if they win here, they're 1-2, and they, I think, have to get, like, they have to, a lot of the 1-1 teams have to perform really badly in order for them to get into the kind of top echelons, so it's looking tricky for both of these squads, I think, but Do This IRL, I think they've got the talent, they can pull it off.
So you're not associated with the community. How do we grab you in here? How do we rope you in here, Toasty, if you're not associated with the community? What happened?
I just appeared here one day, you know? I saw the tournaments on social media. I was like, you know what, I'm going to get in and cast some of this. And then I've kind of just been here ever since, just floating around, doing things for, you know, BPL 3, Snowdown, the like. Okay, well, interesting. I'm glad we have a BPL mercenary that's entering the fray here. Just a little bit. We have a little bit of a BPL mercenary. I know you got a whole stacked up. Your room's looking better than mine for the broadcast. You got the sound insulation. Yeah. You got a big setup there. Well, I mean, what's up? You're producing some music, perhaps, or is it just for the streams, or? It just looks cool, I think, right?
Oh, okay.
That's kind of the main part of it. It's also because I'm British, and it's like what 10 p.m. over here almost. You know, I don't want to wake my brother up. He's got work tomorrow.
I see.
You're also missing a key part of my bedroom, which is that I've got the Among Us in the background.
Oh, I do see that. Is that what is that? Are there's the Funko Pops there too, next to the Among Us?
Yeah, there's Funko Pops up there. I've got a Jungkook Pop vinyl actually. Not because of Stan, it's just for the irony, but you know.
Okay, just for the irony. Clueless. Just for the irony. Surely just for the irony. Well, we should be getting ready to go in, Solomon. I think do we have both teams in? Waiting for one. Okay. Well, we're all just waiting for one person then to get started. And so let's see what chat has to say about this. So far, it's just Among Us. It's just Sussy mostly. They're just spamming Sussy repeatedly over and over again as we wait for the squads here. Because
is that in response to my
that's in response to the Among Us. That's in response to the Among Us. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad it's evoking such a widespread community reaction here.
Yeah. Is there a particular crewmate you find the best?
I think if you get the yellow colored one and then put a banana on the head of it, that's
a yellow colored with the banana, just for the the symmetry of the colors.
Yeah, I guess, you know, it's thematic. Okay. It works, you know. It's my go-to when I play Among Us. I don't play it that often, but
I'm more of a red crewmate type of guy.
Yeah, you're a normie, I see.
Yeah, I'm too much of a Norman. You know, I'm not really going for those esoteric Among Us, those crewmates there. I'm not going for those ones out on the fringe. I want to be mainstream. You know, I want to be the Marvel movies of Among Us, essentially.
The Marvel movies of Among Us.
Yeah, I don't want to be too crazy out there. But we are just waiting for one player, like we talked about, and then we're gonna hop back in and we're gonna hop into the match. Remember, this is an elimination match, so there is a lot on the line as we spam our sussies, etc. So there is something here where no one wants to go home just yet, etc., yada yada. Honestly, I'm almost out of fill. I'm out of fill, just about.
I think we both are.
I'm out of fill.
If we want to talk a little bit more about the teams, right? Because Paradise is one that I haven't been talking about too much, but they do have some pretty good players. Clockwise, I think I saw in BPL Season 3 or something like that. Might have been in B League or A League. Definitely not Snowed on S League. I don't think they were there, but I can't quite remember. But they are a very good DPS player from what I remember. And like I say, there are some pretty well-known players on Paradise as well. Kernmaster, I know, is pretty well respected in the community for just being cracked at the game. Dubu, I think, as well. So I think you've got some good players here for Paradise. I've been putting a lot of stock into do this IRL, but I mean Paradise are also playing for the win here. They're playing to stay in the tournament as well. So this could be kind of the last stand situation where these teams kind of pull it together.
Okay, well, I think I technically sort of asked you this in a way, but let's make it concrete.
Okay.
If you're going to make a prediction heading into this match about who's coming out on top, where are you landing? Do you have someone that you'd be like, okay, I feel comfortable in putting this person, or this, I should say, this team?
70% do this IRL, 30% Paradise. I think if Recurve isn't on the Pharah or like the Echo or some sort of hero like that, that isn't in Recurve's current hero pool, then I think do this IRL kind of plummet. But I think chances are, going into Oasis's first map, they're already going to be able to take a pretty strong lead because it is a good Pharah map, it is a good Echo map, it's a good ball map as well. I'm not sure how Signet's ball is, but we'll see, I guess. Yeah,
I mean, do this IRL, they have some strong name value, but just so we can have a split desk, I'm going to go Paradise. I'm going to go Paradise just so we have the split desk so we can have, different sides on either one. So, yeah. And then also when we look at these squads and you've listed off some of the players, who's one player that you would, if you're going to keep an eye out, right? If you don't know anything, what's one player you're going to watch from each team?
Well,
who's like the difference maker,
It's hard because there's so many good players. I think Coconut for do this IRL, because I think Recurve is well known enough and has proven himself enough that I think we know what to expect from Recurve. Coconut is cracked at the game, but obviously I personally don't know much about Coconut other than they are cracked at the game, so I need the proof, right? So I want to look at Coconut for do this IRL, and for Paradise, probably one of the supports, Rov, Kernmaster, probably one of those two.
Okay. So look, maybe more of a support-oriented team for Paradise versus maybe a more DPS-centric team for the IRL, which is always sometimes an unfortunate matchup because like there's only so much you can do.
Yeah.
Support occasionally, only so much you can do. So on that note, I'm once again checking back with production. Where's our player? Mod check. Mod check player.
Yeah, players just donut-walling us.
Yeah, well, Paradise have some like West Coast people, so one of them is just asleep.
Okay, so they're asleep.
They're sleeping in.
We're waiting on one, but we can have a look. The B stream and C stream games have started.
Sure, let's go check over to B stream and C stream, and we'll just postpone this one for right now. So let's just pick whichever one, dealer's choice.
We might be 55 minutes late, but like who knows?
Okay.
We can head over to B stream. It's currently Hamster Zone versus Disrupt with Hot Dog and Artemis.
The point flipped over for the moment, but it's now 75 to 67%. This looks like it's gonna be last fight territory.
Yeah, I completely agree, and I think that Hamster Zone handled that so well. They really brought through the change of ultimates there. I mean, killing Wi-Fi's tire at the beginning. We see Disrupt change to the Doomfist, and hopefully they'll be able to get something done with Shatter in order to sustain here.
Yeah, Hazard is able to find their way to the point as they rotate there, and that was a really good job by Azure to pull attention back to the point and just make a name for themselves there. That was honestly all Symmetra there, getting the point back, and now they flipped the tables. It's 80% to 99. Now it's last fight for Disrupt here.
Yeah, they really said Uno reverse card on that one.
Hey, try one more time. It's your turn to attack us.
Yeah, exactly. And now, but the interesting thing here for Hamster Zone is that they are gonna probably come up to that sim wall again, so we're probably gonna see that come out. Yeah, there it is.
As you say, Laser presses Q, and Mag Tackle falls dangerously low. He needs all the healing in the world. Oh my god, he was 4% away from Shatter, smile on his face as he goes back to spawn. Wi-Fi finds 2 picks. They have no no DPS and no main tank here. Jonathan finds a pick as well. And man, it is looking like Disrupt was able to find just some sort of answer to their failure in last fight, as they need to find Bing Dong to finish it up, and Mortality Field thrown down. Not going to be enough, and it looks like they've tied it 1-1. We're going to the last map here on Oasis.
Yeah, we're going all the way here. I think the key here for Disrupt was switching Wi-Fi off of that Junkrat and changing over to the Doomfist. Just the lack of a Sombra on either side makes Doomfist so difficult to shut down, especially when you don't have anything really looking to go after him. It's just, you just got to deal with it. Oh, and there we go. There are the Sombras.
I mean, yeah, I mean, that worked really well. I mean, I feel like Laser had a little bit more success with some of those EMPs, but Wi-Fi was as well, getting a lot of damage, or a lot of value with some of those manual hacks. And Mac Tackle is, yep, we are going that full dive again. I mean, this is what they were playing. They seem to be very comfortable with both these comps.
Yeah, it's not a surprise, but it also is kind of worrying, mostly because we know how this happened last time. So Disrupt is probably going to be looking to flip the narrative there and disrupt the narrative, if you will. And we'll see what they can do.
I'll allow that one. That was good.
Thank you.
Mac Tackle looking for a way in with that Diva, just kind of poking around. Mac Truck really wanting to catch, excuse me, Jonathan wanting to catch him out. And again, they're just looking for some way to jump in. Pivot taking a lot of damage, but is getting healed up by the Moira and the Lucio. Just all the resources going into this main tank. And now Jonathan has been hacked. Bing Dong from the high ground as well, just throwing in damage. That could be the difference they need, like you referenced in the first round. Having this damage, this discord is huge, but Mac Truck is falling because there is a little bit less healing on the ground for Hamster Zone, and they are going to have to just make some sort of move here. Both teams not able to find an advantage, and now as I say that, the Laser finds pivot, and now but Sly does fall. I mean, this is a very back and forth fight as we've seen it the entire series, and it's looking like, again, it's just gonna keep on going on and on.
Yeah, I think the issue that we found there, and the reason Disrupt is able to take this here, I think, as long if I don't jinx anything. Oh, I might have.
I mean, yeah, Mac Truck finding Lylan, that's a big pick, and without that healing, the tanks just fall like a house of cards. But again, it's so back and forth. Disrupt was able to get the Bing Dong and Cynex off the field, and now Disrupt was able to get the point after all.
Yeah, it's interesting here too. Is something you have to note is the fact that Sly was just on top, like just on the high ground for that entire the first part of that fight, just right next to Bing Dong, which you know, sometimes you need to protect your Zen, but.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be a bigger EMP than I thought. Big Dong does invest the Transcendence to try and just keep Laser alive, but a little bit too late as Wi-Fi picks him off. And now Big Dong...
We baited you! We baited you. We're back, actually. We have the player that was asleep. Supposedly, he's been woken up. So we're actually ready to get into the game, which is going to be Do This IRL versus Paradise, and map 1 is Oasis, so fantastic. We do have some player cams. What?
These aren't player cams. Yeah, that's Smeargle against I can't remember. I can't see what Pokemon that was, but they've gone off it now. They've just booted off the Switch. They've turned off Pokemon to play Overwatch.
My content. Bring it back.
Where's the content gone? Is this inside the mind of a 5K Overwatch player? Is this what they do? They play Pokemon to warm up.
Dude, I can't believe it. We've lost our content within our content. This is so unfortunate. But yeah, we do have the player cams here where no one actually Kernmaster has a cam, so good job, Kernmaster. Well done.
Looking swag.
Proud of you. Proud of you. When generally you know, I'm just gonna put it out there. The team with the more player cams wins.
Okay. We'll go with that.
That's how it works.
So wait, does that technically mean since we're the caster team, we win anyway because we have 2 player cams? We always win. Well, as they have like 1, so I think we win. Okay, cool. I mean, we're winning because we're getting all this good gameplay coming in just a moment as well. Oasis is coming up, so what do you think we're going to see here?
I mean, like you talked about, I think we're probably going to be focused a lot on dive. I definitely think Do This IRL when you have a team of when you have Recurve and Coconut, etc., you're going to be wanting to play probably a lot of dive-based compositions, and that's exactly what they're going to be doing. And they have some great names on this team as well, because you can't forget Kid in a Hot Car, Need Her Back, Call Her Mommy,
What?
I mean, those sort of the names. You know,
What
I
are
mean,
these
just good
names?
stuff. They're good stuff right there. But luckily, we're not an official broadcast, nor are we sponsored in any way, so we can use whatever names we want.
Yeah, and we can also say the the Vaporeon is the most breedable Pokemon. Read that Reddit thread.
I don't know if we should. I don't know.
I mean,
if we should say it,
hey,
but we can.
have you not seen the Reddit thread, my guy?
I don't know which.
You
Reddit
haven't
thread
seen
you're
the
talking
Reddit
about.
thread. Oh,
Maybe we're on
no.
different threads on the Reddit.
I'll have
website.
to clue you in later on. Anyway, we got the gameplay coming in right here. Recurve on the fire as we expected, and it's going to be this ball mirror. The Roadhog actually for kind of hot cars, so we're going to see what they can get done with this. It should be good with the kind of peel, the anti-dive, and you'd think the Echo would be getting the okay. Recurve just takes out the Echo. I thought they'd get the advantage over them, but never mind. Clockwise taken down early as Recurve has to duel out the ball, get rid of them, and make sure their team can get onto the point safely as Duba goes down. So the DPS line is gone for Paradise. It looks like Do This IRL are going to get the first cap.
I mean, Do This IRL are just there was just simply a DPS differential right there. It's something to note currently as well, Toasty. When you move forward, it's not kind of hot car. It's kid in a hot car.
Right.
As in
yeah.
a child in a hot car. Make sure to put that out. So kid in a hot car here. But yes, Paradise, I mean, unfortunately lost Clockwise and then Dubu, so they just had no damage. I mean, literally no damage on that fight. There's no way you're going to be able to win it unless you're able to find like an early pick, which they weren't able to. So now Do This IRL going to get the first flip, 20% on board, and already close to both the Pulse and the Barrage of Trance. I mean, a lot of ults, as Paradise have made some swaps here onto a Mercy and Ana.
Yeah, the Ana here, I think probably to anti-nade up that Roadhog and deal with them, but I'm not sure how Call Mommy got that kill onto Dubu. Must have dueled him out in the backline. What a kill. That's a bull diff as well coming through from Nita back, taking down Genesect, and it's just a massacre all the way up to the spawn room. They demech the Diva right at the spawn door.
I mean, right now, Do This IRL are just simply... the focus fire, the early picks are huge. However, they are going to pick up Caller Mommy quite early, so no Zen. There's going to be the res coming out. They aren't able to stop the res from Kernmaster Dubu coming back up. Very close to the spawn doors, but sure, going to take that res either way. As Paradise now, they have the pick. They have people alive. They need to run forward here, get them space. For Do This IRL, they're just giving them no space whatsoever. As Nieder back, trying to play on the back line, going to commit the mines. There's going to be the barrage. Goodbye ball. However, Clockwise going to play up Recurve.
Yeah, Clockwise taking down the Pharmacy duo single-handedly, getting rid of the issue, and now Paradise have a very easy into this team fight, as long as they can kill off, well, anyone, basically, because Young Money goes down, so does Kernmaster, the Roadhog, getting a lot of value with that whole hog there. Clockwise going to duplicate it and see if they can get into the backline, make something happen as that flip comes over. Clockwise misses the hook there, but now gets that whole hog through. Gonna deal a lot of damage to this Pharmacy duo up in the skies, and really they're just staggering themselves out here.
Oh no, but
Or not?
Recurve just finding the damage. They just can't clean them up. The whole hog, all it did was just push the Mercy around. They found nothing as Recurve just finds so many picks on point. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. As now Recurve just continuing to hunt. Paradise, I mean, 85% here on the cap. They have to get back in. They don't really have a lot of ults on the board. Maybe you're going to get this nano boost, but like, who'd even nano? Who'd even nano in this fight other than maybe the Echo or a Diva hoping to like really just zone out? Do This IRL's fair Mercy combo to remove the Tracer. This is just tough.
You're none of the Mercy here, honestly. I think that's what a 5k player would do, but Coconut here maybe caught out in the backline, but no, Recurve bails them out! Takes out Dubu for direct, what was that? Absolutely nasty coming through. Recurve finally gets felled by Clockwise. The damage is here for Paradise if they want to clean up. It's just Coconut versus Clockwise, and Clockwise wins out that duel. It will end up getting rezzed up by Vaporeon, but they sacrifice their life for that one. Is it worth it? We're about to see as Coconut into the backline. One clips Clockwise, has a Pulse Bomb in hand as well. If they want to put an end to this. And right now, it looks like that Roadhog's going to kill off the Diva, or at least force out that bomb. Doesn't actually catch any kills, as that Pulse Bomb in the backline from Dubu misses and goes wide. So, Do This IRL taking a bit of a dip in activity, but no, Coconut in the backline almost one-clips the Ana and baits out a lot of cooldowns from them. It's really going back and forth right now, but with that kill onto the ball, I think it's going to be difficult for Do This IRL to make anything happen.
I mean, Paradise doing a great job right now. Those tanks contested the point for so long. Clockwise going to go down to the mines after getting two. Quite unfortunate. However, good E from Superb. Coconut still onto the backline. Recurve very low. He needs to get cleaned up. But still, the problem here is that Do This IRL, they're just creating so much chaos with this comp right now. Great hook from Kid in a hot car, and I think this might be the end.
How on earth did Do This IRL keep on pulling this off? It looks like they're down in the team fight by a couple of picks, and then they just come back off of some great gameplay from the DPS, the Wrecking Ball and the Hog as well, holding down the fort pretty nicely on the points. And yeah, Paradise unfortunately getting the short end of the stick there in the first round as Do This IRL take that. But now we're kind of going into more bull territory where you might need the D.Va for Do This IRL. Maybe they won't be able to play the Roadhog anymore.
Definitely, and also that is one of the better stages for Pharah, it and Gardens, and luckily they're not on Gardens now. Pharah is still pretty strong here for City Center,
yeah,
but I don't consider it quite as oppressive maybe, so they'll have more options, essentially do a recurve, and perhaps with a little bit more spread out point, they'll have some ability to kind of deal with this hog. They'll have some way to like chase them down, make sure to isolate people, because they are trying to play that dive style here, and they do have a D.Va to shut down recurving, keep some of the value off from Kid and Hot Car. So definitely options for Paradise as they roll out here. Both teams going to be using the sim to roll out a little bit quicker, and we'll have to see probably a high ground fight as both balls rushing to the jump pad, going on up, and already Paradise trying to set up their engage.
Yeah, Genesect with a nice little jump over here, trying to take out recurve. They fully commit to that one as they do get hooked up by the Roadhog discorded, and every resource being put into killing them, but they don't end up going down. Do This IRL now with this Roadhog. Like we say, it's so oppressive. You can push forward and take these frontal chokes and really control the point very nicely as Clockwise comes around the back trying to kill off the Mercy and maybe assassinating them, but you're missing all your shots. Where's the aim at? These are 5k players, or supposedly, as recurve just kills off two there, takes down Genesect and Kernmaster.
Ooh.
And listen, recurve, Brian Allen just cracked out the wazoo.
The war criminal back at it again, as now Do This IRL gonna take this first fight here, gonna win the first and also get the first cap. So already 10% on the board. Recurve getting close as that Kinda Hot Car gonna find Dubu there, and Paradise, I mean, they had some good moments there. It looks like they had the aggression, but now they have to get into this point. As Recurve just dueling currently with the Echo, trying to take a fight, get an early pick with the damage boosted rockets. Dubu gonna be back up, and now Do This RO looking to set up Recurve here with the barrage.
Yep, absolutely. If they can get a Discord onto the D.Va or something, get that mech down, and then go for that barrage, it could be big, but Goldmummy goes down first. Genesect in the backline and making that first move, but Coconut with the kill onto Kernmaster. That was nasty. And Genesect goes down as well, so Do This IRL looking to hold strong, but not while that anti comes through from Young Money, managing to duel out the Tracer. But this barrage now from Recurve catches a D.Va off guard, kills off Young Money. There's potential for a res here from Kernmaster once they return, but I'm not sure it's going to really come through as Superb just goes down, and yeah, Do This IRL, hold on.
I mean, they were looking so good there, but the Focus Fire just not able to find anyone in time. The Pulse not going to find anyone either. Sure, Res comes out, but Superb just cleaned up immediately. There's going to be the dupe there from Clockwise, hoping to get more value here on the Roadhog. I mean, going to get ult, but it's just getting blasted away. There's the counter ult, but what can he even do as Kernmaster goes down and still zero control currently here for Paradise, and this is just looking rough. I mean, the chaos composition of Do This IRL, the pure raw fragging power seems to be just overpowering them.
Yeah, and they were just staggering themselves out for so long there. That was at least 20% the Paradise gave up that they really didn't need to. Could have gone back, gone for another team fight, and regroup themselves, but now it's going to be tricky for them to get in with barely any ultimates on the board, and the ball might go down as well? That's a bit unlucky there for Genesect, and now Nita Bat going to move over and try and help out Coconut and Recurve in the backline potentially to get a kill. It's going to be the D.Va touching over towards the point, but they are going to get demeched very, very quickly there. Superb has to use the bomb, but they end up getting taken down by D.Va Former anyway. All it did was try and zone the players off a little bit, but Recurve in the backline assassinates Young Money and gets the direct onto Clockwise as well. This is completely unstoppable now for Do This IRL, because Recurve is on the board and getting all these kills. There should be a here now, as the overtime will start to burn down. Just a Tracer in the ball to kill off.
Yeah, no ult remaining here for Paradise. No one's really close to be able to consistently touch. Superb going to get demeched very early. Mine's going to find two, and that's going to be map one going the way of Do This IRL. And that was an extremely dominant performance.
Yeah, to say the least, honestly. Mostly because, again, Recurve just constantly in the backline pestering away.
I mean, and with this composition that Do This IRL is running, it just gives him so much space to get the pocket, to get the value, because you're playing this Roadhog and this ball. It just means that you have such a mobile frontline that can create pressure at so many different angles that Recurve just gets a lot of free moments. So, however, Clockwise did a good job with the contest.
Yeah, and like you say there, it's really important that Recurve gets those 3 moments, can just go in and assassinate the backline, right? Because one, it takes a D.Va off guard, 2 shots from Afara and the Ion is dead, basically. But as well, having the Roadhog on the board, I think we're underestimating how impactful that was, because it basically negates any ball or tracer dives that come through from Paradise, and they're unable to really do anything. Also, the Solomon, the scores are a bit wrong there. I think Do This IRL won, but as I was saying,
scores obviously. Paradise, they won in their hearts, so they're getting the map.
Yeah. But as I was saying, the Roadhog, like, you're able to negate those dives, and that gives Recurve the space, because the Echo's there trying to help out the ball and make sure that Roadhog's forced away, while Recurve is in the enemy backline, killing the supports off, and then, it's just a 0 for 2 trade where the ball has been forced away, and there's no activity there for Paradise at all.
Yeah, I mean, this mobile comp, it's hard to deal with. It's hard to deal with because it requires a lot of focus fire and it requires a lot of like moments where you're trying to find an isolation on somebody early and making sure that while that's happening, Recurve isn't getting like a ton of value, you're not getting hooked. There's just a lot of different threats that you have to deal with that composition, which Do This IRL, they're just utilizing, honestly, a huge mechanical difference right now in terms of like how strong their mechanics are to get like tons of value versus Paradise. Now moving to a hybrid, that comp loses value a bit, right? If we get to like, let's say King's Row, or maybe some other map like King's Row, like even like a Nubani potentially outside of Nubani first. Like there's a lot of opportunities for that comp to get a lot weaker. To where Paradise, if they're feeling more comfortable on rush style or just something that's a little bit more cohesive in terms of like setting up a front line and having like a strong hit scan, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for them to get nearly as much presence, I think, and have the ability to get picks all the time. So hopefully still some chances here for Paradise. To see here's the other ongoing games. Do This IRL currently obviously up 1-0 over Paradise. Hamster Zone down 1 to Disrupt, and then Stroll currently down or up 1 over Selfish Gaming with Kresnik, aka Selfless Gaming Kresnik. So pretty big matches happening all around here and big stakes. So I think overall there's not only a lot of great games right now, but I still think moving to the hybrid map that Paradise isn't necessarily done.
Yeah, Paradise definitely have opportunities to come in and get something done here, especially if this moves away from the Wrecking Ball style. We are going to King's Row, so it is going to be perhaps some rush happening here. I wouldn't expect to see any Wrecking Ball gameplay, and I know in like Overwatch League and stuff like that, we've seen some Wrecking Ball be played here, particularly in APAC, but 1, these aren't APAC teams, 2, these aren't Overwatch League teams. So.
But they're 5k SR.
But yeah, they're 5k SR, but it's kind of like, think of it as a curve, you get more ball compositions in Overwatch League, but then it goes straight back up to having the rush, and then in like the lower ranks you'll also have rush, it's like a curve. Think about it like that.
Like a recurve. Even.
I didn't think of that joke. Wow, good one. Yeah, to be fair, I think Recurve here probably takes a backseat. Can't play as much far on King's Row. You can play it, but like it's not as effective. So
I've seen Recurve in many a sub tournament, Toasty. He can always play Pharah. He'll always do it.
Okay.
He'll always play his one trick whenever possible.
Well,
despite saying he's not a one trick, he'll do it.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, we're seeing it potentially. If they do want to play with this, obviously they are on the attack, so they could be debating us, and Recurve could play some Mei. I would love to see Recurve Mei, but I don't think Recurve's going to willingly play Mei, right? Nah, that'll be Coconut. And just a pure rush for Paradise as well. I mean, Mei, Cassidy.
I mean, this was probably about what you expected to see on King's Row. Do This IRL, continuing to play a comp that probably expected. I kind of doubt that kind of hot cars on the Rhine. I mean, they are playing the Rhine. They're rolling out here on the Rhine here for King's Row as needed her back so badly, he's immediately gone back to the spawn. He himself is back, so goodbye, ball, as Recurve just throwing some spam out. Coconut looking to take an off angle, though, on the Widow. Look for some picks.
Yeah, and the good thing about Recurve on the Pharah here is that they can put in so much damage and really force Paradise to play around Hotel. They're already 70% towards that barrage. As what is that? Kid in a hot car just pins in from the high ground, trying to give an opportunity for Recurve to build up more charge towards that barrage, and they are 90%. As soon as they build this up, it's pretty much go time, but 2 tanks down and Do This IRL don't really have too many opportunities to go in just now.
They do be a little trolling. They do a little bit of trolling there with the pins. I mean, I like the idea. They do off the slam. They pin in afterwards, make a little bit of disruption. But, maybe not as effective as they'd hope. Window is going to be available for Young Money, 97. However, though, Rovere already down. The barrage looking to come out for Recurve. Getting taken out. Dubu, huge pick there, making sure there's no barrage. Still, they have to make sure to survive as Dubu finds another superb, cleaning them up here on the point. And Paradise. Oh! Paradise making sure that they're going to continue to hold strong here. Didn't even give up a tick.
Dubu, what are you doing to them? I mean, it looked good there for Do This IRL. They had a couple of picks on the board, but then a recurve just got 4-tapped out of the sky. So did Dupiter, and now they're going to try and re-engage, but what can they really get done? Because Dubu now has that high noon, that can zone the Pharah off for as long as you need.
Recurve still looking to get some value here. Coconut trying to find the off angle. Kidnahakar is getting close to that shatter. I mean, pretty much in line with Spooky just about. And Do This IRL about to have a trance to engage. So they have options here to play it slow. They just have to make sure that Recurve can't get a lot of value. There's going to be the barrage. Most of it eating the lamp. Going to be forced, though. And there's Bomb on point.
Oh, no.
Looking for the picks. Not going to find one. Neater back going to go down. And there's going to be the shatter. Dubu trying to control here from Hotel. Not finding too much, but they kind of stabilized here on point.
Yeah, a little bit of stabilization and a couple of ultimates gone here for Do This IRL as well. A Spooky manages to block up that shatter, which finds absolutely nothing, but Recurve is still there with the kills. Superb goes down, and Recurve is res back up, ready to go and get some more kills on the board. And there's nothing that Spooky can do there on the Reinhardt. Even if they were going to get that pin off, they were going to go into the mines anyway. So, good cap here from Do This IRL as they just overwhelm with their immense damage.
Though, I mean, the Pharah gets a lot weaker. As we move forward here, this is where Do This IRL, they have to get momentum right now. They have to get some early picks because the Pharah only gets weaker as we get onto second. It's a little bit stronger on last, but still definitely much weaker than first, comparatively. Not much skybox, so they have to get something working here because if Paradise win a good fight, they're going to be in a great position to hold streets.
Yeah, Paradise. Well, I mean, they have an easier job now because, again, like you say, Recurve, the Pharah's not going to work too well for them here, and they have ultimates on the board. The beat if they need to sustain against this Pharah. That was an interesting pin from Kidnahakar, I'll tell you that much. As they get taken down, it's going to be Superb trying to deal with the Widowmaker, but they almost go down to it, sacrificing their life nearly. And it looks like Paradise will be stabilizing the kill off Coconut, the kill off the ball, so they'll be able to get control of the car, but Recurve is still in the backline, dealing damage, killing off Dubu?
I mean, they don't know what to do with them. I mean, he's still back
Yeah.
here. They're committing ults. There's going to be the Blizzard here as well, but Recurve still in the back, getting zoned a bit, but Paradise, they're so split right now. Their focus is just they're having so much trouble to deal with this damage. Paradise, they're trying to hold up here in the bar area, but right now they're probably just going to lose this fight slowly.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you leave Recurve unchecked, right? I mean, we've been talking up Recurve the entire time, and for good reason. He got a lot of value there when he was just left alone, got a couple of kills, and really gave Do This IRL into the team fight.
So there's going to be a recontest happening here for Paradise. They have a lot of ults available to make sure they don't let Do This IRL get tons of value here from the mines. The tank ults could ruin this whole rewish, but already the slam finding 4. It's going to force the beat, going to force the lamp. They still need to touch the point here. The point has to be touched.
Well, I mean, clearly the point doesn't want to be touched, so it just rolls straight through to that checkpoint, and Recurve's going to let loose the barrage, getting 3 with it, absolutely mauling the enemy team, and Paradise going to be sent back to that spawn room. Do This IRL looking unstoppable right now.
Need her back still holding on to the mines as well. There's going to be trance available for Do This IRL. Paradise, they're going to have tank ults. They're going to have a window. They've swapped down to a double hit scan with Clockwise on the Soldier, Dubu on the Kree. So they really want something to deal with the Pharah. But the problem with versus this is that now they have to contest with Neater back on the Hammond and Coconut on the Tracer to keep that double hit scan alive. So they just really need to get some value from these ults.
Yep, indeed, and Spooky here could let loose the Shatter if they really want to, but it gets blocked up there by Kidnahakar. Brilliant discipline from them, but Superb still comes through with that bomb. It kills off Kolamami, and Recurve does get rezzed up, but I don't think they can really get too much done here. Even though Coconut takes out Dubu, I don't think there's any chance of Recurve getting a clutch this time around.
Definitely not, as Coconut going down late there. Recurve just trying to get some spam out, build towards that barrage. So Paradise, they've reestablished here on the cart. They're getting close to the visor, getting close to a beat. So they're going to have some good ults, but they need to build these up before the barrage is up, because that barrage is going to be looking to get a lot of value. They need to make sure that Recurve cannot just roam free.
Yeah, absolutely, but with that Rhine shield gone, it's going to be so much easier now for Recurve to spam in the damage, and there's the Shatter. Kidnahakar knocking down 3, and the follow-up comes through there. So I don't know if Paradise can really get this done now in the stall fight. They're going to have to try and touch, but the Baptiste doesn't have that mobility, and the Rhine's just a little bit too late out to spawn. 2 minutes and 5 on the time bank there for Do This IRL, and all off the back of Recurve and Coconut just mauling the enemy backline.
Yeah, I mean, currently they really are just getting so much value from Coconut and Recurve. It's like something you mentioned before the match. It's like they're just going big. They're going big.
Yeah.
It's their mechanics are strong, and Do This IRL are playing great around them. They're just trying to set up chaos moments to allow those DPS to get tons of value. And Paradise, I think they did a decent job. You know, even on first, and though they struggled on second and third, they still kept it stabilized. So by no means is this map over. I think they still have lots of room to bring it close because their comp's doing well. I think Dubu's doing a decent job, and Superb doing a decent job of trying to keep the lid onto Recurve and Coconut.
Yeah, Paradise really have to start dealing with Recurve and Coconut, but it's an issue because that's kind of the point of having this carry player like Recurve and Coconut obviously supplementing them, because you focus on one and you leave the other in your backline just destroying you. And even if you deal with DPS line as a whole, Paradise still have to deal with Kid in a Hot Car, who's been hitting some mad shatters. Mommy, we haven't been talking about that name a lot, but been hitting a good few anti-nades, which, you know, Recurve and Coconut are following up on. It's not just a one-dimensional kill Recurve and Coconut issue, I think.
No, definitely not. I mean, the tanks are making an incredible amount of space. Paradise looking like they're rolling out with Clockwise on the Echo here, having that Rover pocket, which I think is good. I think it's smart here for the first point. It'll give someone to actually dual Recurve. There's a lot of early aggression coming out as, no, surely they check Kid in a Hot Car early, right?
Do they, though? That is the question. They're gonna get a pin off onto the Rhine! Oh my, and the Immortality Field invested, I think, from Young Money to try and save them, but, I mean, the pin just takes him so far away, it's impossible. So Rhine for a ball here, though, as Dubu does get taken out. That's the imbalance created by Coconut, and it should allow them to take advantage of that, but no, Dubu gets rezzed up, and now it's gonna be this rotation up to the high ground from Paradise.
I mean, Clockwise still looking to get some good tests out as already, though. Young Money getting caught again by Recurve. However, they're going to find either back, and this is an opening. This is an opening for them to take some space. Dubu's not going to feel as much pressure, but they need to make sure that their BAP gets there because Recurve just playing so aggressive, he could go pick off the BAP.
I think that's what this positioning is as well from Recurve, making sure they're putting themselves on the side of the statue that is near that BAP to try and kill them off, but they do get forced away. Brilliant stuff from the Echo to make sure that happens, but there's the kill onto Rov from Coconut. Very nice awareness to take them out when they're on such low HP. Good call, I'm guessing, from Recurve as well, who saw that. And they just get that kill onto Spooky as well. I don't know what to tell Paradise at this point, but
it's just chaos. It's just chaos. I mean, Paradise lost. It's Paradise lost. That's a movie reference. I'm not saying they've actually lost the match, but it's looking rough. It's looking rough for them currently because they're just don't know how to deal with the chaos right now. Do This IRL are constantly collapsing on the back line. They're splitting them apart. Coconut and Recurve are feeling so aggressive. There's gonna be the barrage invested. I mean, there's two down off the lamp. Oh, no, no, no.
And how on earth does Recurve get away with that? Just conk blasting in, barraging from such a high ground location and still getting 2 kills because of the amount of spam that's coming in. Well, not spam, but disruption rather, from the ball, from the Rhine. Coconut in the back line, you get the anti-nades from Kulamami. It's brilliant.
Still gonna be another contest. Oh, but there, they didn't check in a hot car again. Much like an actual child in a hot car, they forgot about him. They forgot about him.
That's a little bit depressing there, Avast, but yeah, okay. We'll go with it for now. Paradise needs to start checking their corners, though. I think they're playing the wrong game, right? They're playing Overwatch, but they need to start playing Valorant a little bit more. You know, check every corner, be methodical about it. Is Nita back going to get in there with a pile driver? Might actually get punished this time around. Yeah, Clockwise takes him down with the mines, and it is going to be a massive ultimates. Oh my, there's like 3 at once coming through there from Paradise, and it works out. Spooky takes out the enemy Reinhardt with that shatter, and I think Paradise have finally capped up the point. They still have Coconut to deal with, but Rov is there in the enemy backline killing off the Anas, so no opportunity to sustain them during this re-engage. You will get the power drive through, you will get the high noon from Dubu to counter it, and Paradise get the cap.
Oh, finally, there is hope. Clockwise gonna go down, but still, they could chase here, maybe get some frags. They don't want to lose too many, because they don't want to feed a ton of ult charge here to do this IRL, but still, a lot of pressure. Oh no, Spooky goes down, they don't get the Rhine. They tried so hard, but they got so far, but in the end, it might still matter. It might still matter because no Spooky to control the choke, or rather, the Kid in the Hot Car had to get healed up, so they weren't able to control the choke super aggressively. But now they're gonna be back. Spooky's gonna be back. Beat is available, but they have to be watching for this barrage.
Yeah, this barrage from Recurve. I don't know if Rolf will be able to react fast enough to Recurve's barrage, but there's the counter pin coming through from the Reinhardt, and Recurve's barrage coming through, but the beat is there in time from Revere, takes it out of the equation. Recurve gets a nano boost towards the end of this team fight, but it's not really going to get too much. They can't land their shots for once in this game, and Superb and Clockwise do the cleanup and get this payload really rolling now.
Great beat there from Revere, keeping everyone alive. The aggression is good for off that speed boost here as well. And now Paradise, they're in a good spot. They have Shatter, they have Window. They can pop the window early here from Young Money to make sure that they can get some early damage. Maybe try to force them back, break some space. And then they're just hoping to play off the tank holds. They're hoping to play off the tank holds. To this IRL, they're really hoping on an individual performance right now, especially Coconut.
Yeah, the aggression here from Spooky probably wants to take it to Kid in a hot car and make sure they can't supplement Recurve up in the air. And that's exactly what's going to happen. Dubu takes out the Mercy and Superb eats the Pulse Bomb. It's all going great here for Paradise, but maybe not. As Do This IRL starting to bite back a little bit. Recurve gets a kill onto Rov and Spooky falls, with the rest of the team of Paradise falling shortly after. Dubu is trying their best to clutch this one up. They got 2 kills, but unfortunately you can't 1v6 as a Cassidy.
No, you definitely can't. And what looked like a great position where they just split them early, they got so deep that they just started taking an incredible amount of damage. They lost Spooky. Spooky didn't get any value with that Shatter either. So now Do This IRL, they've stopped them in a tough position. They have good ults here. They have the Nano Barrage available. Clockwise, though, getting close to the dupe. They have the bomb to split them. They just need to make sure they don't lose early picks, and they've already lost an early pick.
Oh, and it's Dubu as well. This means Recurve can go so aggressive, start to put in the damage. They're going to Conk Blast in. They get the flick shot onto Reveal. What is that, Recurve? Stop gloating on him like this. And now it's just going to be that power drive from Nita back, taking out Young Money, getting the cleanup through. Paradise, they can't keep up with it, honestly.
No, they really can, and now the choke is controlled again. Recurve can set up on the high ground. They can put multiple DPS getting ready for the flank. There's going to be a Shatter available for Kid in a hot car in Paradise. They're in a very tough spot.
I mean, yeah, that's all you can really say at this point. They have pretty much one team fight here to make things work, and Clockwise almost gets one clipped already, baiting that attention from Dubu. As that barrage comes through from Recurve, catches out Clockwise, and somehow Coconut's Pulse Bomb catches Dubu out. It's just a DPS line going mad with the Wrecking Ball. However, they took that team fight really fast, so there is some opportunity maybe for Paradise to recontest this, but this extra kill onto the D.Va is going to be so detrimental.
Yeah, that's a great stagger kill. Even though they invested the Shatter for it, now there's no D.Va to stop Recurve. They have to make sure not to go down early, which they won't. Recurve putting so much damage. They have to touch the point. The beat invested right now, and I mean, they're just so split. I think this might be done toasty.
Yeah, perhaps it's going to be this power drive from Nita back to stop any of the recontests, but it's all Recurve in the kill feed. It's Brian Allen, and it always has been, as they get those kills through and Do This IRL, continue their run in the Sub Tourney, while Paradise, unfortunately, going to be going home empty-handed. But, I mean, listen, if it's to the hands of Brian Allen, listen, I take that if you're Paradise, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I think overall, Paradise, losing to a team like this, which has such strong mechanics, nothing to be ashamed of. Put up a decent fight. I don't think there's anything to be ashamed of there. There's a lot of great teams, a lot of great 5K SR squads here in the Avast Sub Tournament 5. I mean, 5 stands for 5K SR.
Of course.
So
yep.
that's just how it works. So overall, sadly though for Paradise, I think the run might be over because they've hit that 3-loss threshold. Do This IRL, they get to live to Do This IRL one more day. They get another day to do it IRL. So hopefully they can make the most of it, but really good performance still from Paradise. I think they showed some flexibility. They tried their best to make adjustments when possible. Do This IRL just looking scary good with their mechanics.
Yeah, absolutely. Do This IRL. You not just having that DPS line there to carry them and having a great draft, but also utilizing it to its fullest extent. If Coconut and Recurve were on a team that wasn't able to create so much chaos, wasn't able to constantly be there to support Recurve and Coconut, I don't think they get as much value. So I think Do This IRL really, as a team, banded together to make sure that Coconut and Recurve could do their own thing, and Paradise maybe not able to deal with just the overwhelming mass of disruption, of death that was being brought upon them by Do This IRL.
Definitely. And I think overall, nothing to be ashamed of. Do This IRL gets to move on. I think, do we have current standings of have any of the B or C stream matches concluded? I don't know. Let's see. So here's the current list of standings, though, with Obviously, Do This IRL now going up to 1-2. Sadly, Paradise at the 0-3. But everything else, I think they're still waiting to get resolved now. Oh, Hamster Zone actually has lost. I don't know if that happened earlier. I can't remember, honestly. My brain might be a little fried.
No, they were one down, but they didn't
Were they already
quite
one down?
lose. Yeah, but now
Oh,
they've
did.
lost.
Yeah, 2-0 to Disrupt.
Yeah.
Okay. So they've lost 2-0 to Disrupt. They're on the B stream. Do This IRL, obviously. We just watched win 2-0. And then Monkey Flop is beating Cat of the Day. And then Selfish and Stroll is still ongoing. So definitely still some interesting matchups to be resolved here.
Yeah, absolutely, and of course, those matchups are going to be on the B and C streams, like we say. Those are being hosted and casted by some people like, I think, Hot Dog, maybe Artemis is casting one of them, so, you know, some talented people over there, so make sure you go and check those out, because those games are probably going to be as jam-packed as this one was as well.
Yeah, you see, here's the streams, and coming up next on B stream is going to be Pingmania versus Grim Coven. That's going to have Dicko Mode, aka Bricko Mode, aka Albert, of the Florida Mayhem, the GM. And then also C-Stream, we still have Stroll Gaming versus Selfish, or Stroll versus Selfish Gaming ongoing. We just finished here on A-Stream. So we're going to be selecting the next match once. I think we still have to probably wait for C-Stream to be finished, because remember, it's a Swiss system. So we need to wait for the other results to be done. I mean, overall, Toasty, Do This IRL, looks like your prediction held true, where the DPS were very, very strong for this team. So something to be watched out for as they move forward, perhaps.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm looking forward to the future games from Do This IRL. And I think, do Paradise get a couple more games as well, even if they don't get that bracket matchup?
I'm not quite sure. Solomon, do they get more?
Okay, so they'll play one more game then, but they won't actually end up getting into the bracket. But hey, they might have some fun in their extra games, so make sure you catch those. I'm sure those will be on the B and C streams somewhere, so make sure you tune in for those. But for now, that's been it from myself, and of course joined by Avast. Do This IRL took it 2-0 against Paradise, and we'll be seeing you for our next match pretty shortly.
And we're back here with Sub Tournament 5. I'm joined with Hot Dog, formerly of as famously known as Hot Dog fame, with the Hot Dog background, and Rose Hour, of course, who we've seen plenty of so far. So we have a banger match here on A-Stream coming up. We got SaliVibes versus Gentleman's Club. But before we get into that, first of all, Hot Dog, how are you?
I'm doing well. Little snoozy. I drove back from Chicago at 4:30 in the morning after a concert. But we're making it happen here. Anything for the Sub Tourney community, man. You gotta go for it.
Okay, I can tell you from Chicago. We say Chicago. You put like the
from the Midwest, but so,
yeah, you put the A on there, so I can tell it. Now, Rose Hour, how about yourself? How are you doing?
Well, luckily enough, I've also been driving since 4 in the morning. Dropped my family.
Why is everyone driving at 4 a.m.?
Less traffic.
Yeah. I mean,
okay.
The LA freeways are beautiful when there's absolutely no one around and half the world isn't awake yet.
Fair. Well, then let's talk about, besides the beauty of the LA highways when there's no one there in an I Am Legend scenario, let's also talk about the matchup. This is how we match up here. Gentleman's Club versus SaliVibes. Now, we are at another elimination matchup here, potentially, because, if you get to 3 losses, you can't make it out of the group stage. We have the rosters here in front of us. Let's talk about these. So, first, let's start with you, Hot Dog. So, you look at these two teams, they're 0-2. I mean, have they just had a rough go of it, do you think? Do you feel like maybe they've just faced some really tough opponents so far? Because these rosters look, like staples of the sub tournament.
Yeah, they're like you're saying, very balanced rosters. I think a lot of it is the matchups. I mean, honestly, cause I just cast it on B stream the Disrupt game. I can see SaliVibes falling to them. Disrupt has been very strong, so I think it has been partly just matchups, just unlucky seeding. Because obviously, yeah, this is an elimination matchup. So if one of these teams loses, it's kind of unfortunately they're not going to make it much farther here.
For sure. And when we look forward here against their backs against the wall, Rose Hour, when you see these two rosters put by side, do we have a pretty even matchup here, or is this like there's sort of favorite? Maybe there's a favorite between the two.
I think both of these teams have actually put out pretty similar narratives in their tournament lives thus far, both sort of having an inability to showcase like a true comfort style, which has sort of been an underpinning of the current like upper half of teams. That upper half of teams being the teams which have put these two teams in this elimination position. Gentleman's Club, they've been able to sort of have meaningful hero plays when it counts, but the overall organization of the team is sort of scrappy. And SaliVibes, they lost their second game just earlier today. They're coming out right off of that loss. There's a lot of uncertainty in a lot of what these teams are going to be coming out with, what strengths they're going to elect to lead into.
For sure. And you can see here the standings before us. Once again, like we talked about, they three losses, and you can't make it out of the group stages. 3 wins, and you're definitely out of the group stages. So right now, SaliVibes and Gentleman's Club, they're both playing to not get that 3rd loss currently. Still lots of variability to come because we have tons of matches also still going on the B stream and the C stream on Bad Batch Mario League and BPL_2. But for these teams, it's kind of a do or die situation, but it sounds like they're both pretty evenly matched. And looking ahead towards what we know the map list is going to be, or the map order at least, in terms of the modes, we know it's going to be Control, Hybrid, Escort. So thinking about that, Hot Dog, is there any particular metas that we're expecting to see out of these teams emerge? Like let's say, for example, SaliVibes, like there's something that they've been favoring as we look forward. Is there a particular mode that they might be best at?
I mean, that's honestly tough because like we were saying before, there hasn't really been a comfort, just style they've really like kind of just grasped onto. Because yeah, like they're also saying, like higher teams have found one particular composition, they've kind of stuck with that. With that being said, I mean, I think Nepal is probably a really solid pick for any team. I think that's been one of the maps that's been played the most, at least in the past day. So I think, honestly, it has a lot of variability. There's good rush points, there's good dive points. It honestly is like pretty tough to kind of say, honestly.
Yeah, okay, it's just tough to say. And Rose Hour, I mean, do you agree with that? Do you feel like there's a lot of variability up in there, or is there going to be something that one of these teams are going to be favoring, a particular map or just particular meta?
Well, I think Gentleman's Club is definitely going to be the ones who are a little bit more sweating coming into the situation. In both of their games, they've lost Control. Both times it was Oasis. So if that map comes up, that's definitely a big issue for them. On the other hand, SaliVibes are at least 1-1 on Control, having played Nepal both times they've shown up. So we're really yet to see either of these teams play on a map that isn't one of those two. So this is going to should be a first for one or both of these teams.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Well, You know, we've seen the matchup then, we've looked at the rosters, so if we were to make predictions now, rough predictions, not knowing exactly what our maps are going to be, of course, and also, by the way, we do know what the first map is going to be. It's going to be Ilios, by the way. So knowing the first map is Ilios, if we're going to make predictions, hot dog, who do you feel like is a favorite?
I think my money might be on Gentleman's Club. Honestly, I really like that tank line, and I think, I don't know, just strong tanks can really just kind of just change the flow of the game. So I think Gentleman's Club, I think, has the advantage here, honestly.
Okay, and Rosehour, do you agree with that, or do you have an opposite pick?
Actually inclined to agree. I think a lot of Gentleman's Club strengths come from their tank line and also like the versatility of their DPS being able to pull Ahi from support to DPS. And I think Ilios is a map which sort of encourages that sort of depth and reliance on your tank players.
Okay, so definitely a lot of reliance on the tank line here for Gentleman's Club versus SaliVibes. So, you know, I see some SaliVibes, definitely a lot of SaliVibes supporters, though, in the chat. So they have perhaps a popular vote. They're looking to get that popular vote. But once again, we're looking here at the map set. Ilios is the first map, followed by our Hybrid and Escort, yet to be determined. So still plenty of match left to go. And realistically, it's tough for me as a predictor because Gentleman's Club as an idea, I find a very funny concept, and I do know the players on that team, but also I know even more of the players on SaliVibes have been a staple. So just to switch it up, I'll go for the SaliVibes prediction, just to keep the desk split here a little bit because
shaking it up, I like it.
Yeah, we can't be fully uniform just yet. We don't have that drone-like synergy as we are going into the first map here. So I'm going to hand it off to you two, and good luck.
We're here. We're making it happen once again. Actually, I don't say why I said once again. This is the first time we actually played Ilios, either of these teams, like you were saying.
Yeah. Again, this is the first time either of these teams are coming out on Ilios, so I am really excited to see what Gentleman's Club and SaliVibes have in store for us because, like we just said, this is a first for both teams, and both opting into the monkey dive, if slightly different variations of it. The double bubble over on the side of Gentleman's Club, and SaliVibes opting for more that pure monkey diva. Actually, the Ana Mercy, yeah, it looks like the intent is on pocketing the soldier. So
yeah, this is an interesting kind of way of going, but I don't like SaliVibes' composition as much, honestly. Handbammer trying to be aggressive here, falls dangerously low, 11 health, able to stay alive. No, not able to. Jinx finds the pick, and already 2 picks on the side of the Gentleman's Club there, but SaliVibes able to even it out. Ahi falls. I mean, that's going to be pretty tough not having that DPS in the field. Frost trying to just be a little bit annoying on that Tracer, and it's still so back and forth. I mean, there really hasn't been a strong kind of just definitive fight yet. Just back and forth trying to find some sort of entrance.
Yeah, of course, but as this double bubble builds up ahead of steam on the point, the Zarya accrues more charge. Chicken Nugget God going to become more and more dangerous as that fight wears on. Gentleman's Club initially going to secure the first cap, save horrible fall on the baby, and yeah, this soldier pick is actually something that's been really impactful throughout the weekend. You see a lot of players leaning more into it. Yay for one over on Grim Coven, because it allows you to take off angles really effectively without having to worry about the doldrums of practicing to the point where you can set those up really quickly, and already again it goes its head.
I mean, that's fair. But yeah, I mean, a Jinx does fall immediately to that, the Helix rocket there, and as well as a Visor. But Ahi as well, plain sailing soldier, finds a pick, and now it's again back and forth, back and forth. Peepo finds a pick on the legs, but is quickly negated. Gilbert, Odyssey going in, getting the res, and now it is looking like another just long, drawn-out fight. Chicken Nugget got on Zarya, able to get the pick on the SaliVibes DPS. And now there's just playing defense here. I don't think they're going to be able to push in, and yeah, I think Gentleman's Club is going to be able to just kind of hang out on point here for a minute.
Yeah, SaliVibes does have an ult bank to fight back into this Frost already, positioned to throw in that EMP. And Gentleman's Club doesn't have a whole lot of tools to respond to it, so how SaliVibes use this is going to be extremely important.
That's huge. Ahi throws in the Visor as well. Just trying to just push something back, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough. And now they're throwing in so many more ults. SaliVibes made this a very costly fight for themselves. I'm not sure they needed to. I think they had the advantage, but Handbammer jumping in, finding the pressure needed on Paul to get finished off by the Helix Rockets. And now SaliVibes seems to be finally able to get their name on the point for just a minute. And they are able, Gentleman's Club, to bring it into last fight territory here pretty much. So good job on them with that stall.
Yeah, Gentleman's Club has brought it up to a respectable 86%, but now the pressure is on to that team because they have to decide when it's time to give up the Zarya, whether you're going to throw in this grab in this team fight, because having a Zarya attacking into a control point like this is hardly optimal, especially given how mobile SaliVibes comp is. They can just kite the Zarya and take fights and pick away at her very limited health pool from off angles.
Yeah, you're not wrong, and they have Sephora too. If this grab it's eaten, it's going to be pretty tough to fight on for the Gentleman's Club. And they throw in the rally. They're going to have a little bit more survivability as the as Soldier desperately tries to do something, but does not get the chance to defend their Mercy as she falls. Jinx falls on the other side, though. They are again just so back and forth. Rally on the side of Not was using that fight. Doesn't seem to do a lot of kind of negating of damage. Now again, just Peepo in the backline with the with this Primal Rage, just putting a bunch of pressure on the Ana of SaliVibes and manages to survive somehow. Odyssey comes in with the Mercy ult to keep things going, just trying to now retake the point, which had flipped over back to Gentleman's Club in the middle of the chaos, and it seems though SaliVibes might be able to. Again, it's very tough to say here.
The Soldier for SaliVibes has come up with so much value so consistently. It's 2-3 picks every single fight, drawing so many people away. And Gentleman's Club, they seem to be more drifting towards putting a lot of resources into Peepo specifically, but Mani is going to fall on the Lucio and maybe reconsidering a swap back off of that. And then this is what this is what I was talking about earlier, where Chicken Nugget God needs to figure out a way to optimize, get more value out of the Zarya, because it's going to be harder and harder to fight back into this with Sephora being on what is mathematically just the better off-tank pick.
Yeah, I agree with that. And both teams do have the visors ready. Ahi is looking to try and throw it in without getting hacked. Frost looking to be aggressive here, and Not falls. Man, that's going to be terrible. And now, as well, Ahi falls in the middle of using that visor. Alwyn is being so aggressive. They're walking in, and now it looks like it is now last fight territory for them. They were able to just bring this to a tie, essentially. And Jinx under pressure. It's going to be a very fast fight here. They can even touch the point.
Yeah, Alwyn on the Soldier has just been doing so much damage here. Garden's going to try to make something work, but Super Smooth shuts it right down.
Peepo's going to look for some way to just jump in, but he doesn't. I mean, that's gigantic. Alwyn was able to just find the advantage they needed, and not having that main take is terrible. Ahi walking in and falls. Again, Alwyn being the difference maker here. Chicken Nugget God throwing in the grab, able to get a little bit of a crowd control. Not a ton of people caught into that, and now, oh man, two. That's monumental. 3 picks. They're coming alive. Not finds one with a whip shot as well. Very well done. I'm not quite sure what happened. It seems though Tracer was able to be the difference maker with it. That pulse bomb finding 2 picks, making it impossible for them to win this fight. And Ahi finds the Ana, and now 1-0 to Gentleman's Club on the on Ilios. This is a good game of Overwatch. This is some Overwatch.
That was a ridiculous pop-off from Garden there at the end, just fully capitalizing on all the space that Chicken Nugget Grav bought. And yeah, no, it came down to what was really a nice little hero play for Gentleman's Club, which, as we mentioned in the pre-show, is something they've really been relying on, something which hasn't quite managed to get them over the line, but with them seemingly starting to define a style with putting tons of resources into that main tank of Peepo, maybe we're starting to see this team actually come together. But SaliVibes, Alwyn pocketed on the Soldier 76, did so much work there for that team.
I mean, it's honestly very tough to match the pressure Mercy has with any character pocketing. That's just tough to play into. And like you're saying, Peepo being pocketed, that's been something in the past that has really worked well. Peepo is a very oppressive main tank, and I think it makes sense that they would want to put a lot of resources into that, as Garden looking for a way to walk into this fight, falling, and handside, if he walks in, he's going to fall, and Sephora pushing in, trying to just peel, and they were able to get a DMEC on Chicken Nugget God, and SaliVibes pulling ahead in this fight, finding the DPS, and now it looks like they're just going to have to go back and just kind of cap here, because I think they've won this fight. Oh, maybe, yeah, there we go. Frost finds Lucio, now walking to fight to get some pressure on the point. Yeah, it seems that SaliVibes has the advantage here, or should win this fight.
Gentleman's Club is going to try to make this costly and build up as much ult charge as they can in the meantime, but this is a one fight for SaliVibes, sort of an absolutely absurd play from Gentleman's Club.
They use Nano.
Yeah, early Nano and Tactical Visor invested is going to, well, I mean, to be fair, they will have 4 other ults built up by the time Gentleman's Club regroups for a fight, but Paul
yeah.
has the Coalescence in hand, so this engage might be a little bit risky for SaliVibes.
I just don't know about that, man. Like it seems like an overinvestment on the side of SaliVibes. They won that, I thought, with for a couple times, but I guess not. And they wanted to invest more just to make sure. And he coming in, pressing Q. Yep, that's a 5-man EMP. That's fat, and they're going to be aggressive there. Pipo gets 2 picks. That's huge with Paul following up with a 3rd and a 4th. This should be Gentleman's Club fight to win. Good engage. Really good job. Really good job just popping in, getting the getting the EMP where it needed to be.
Yeah, the proactivity and the explosiveness of that 6-man dive is just unmatched right now, and especially without the soldier being a little more static than like your tracer pick, you can't scout that engage as early on. You don't have somebody marking the flank, and Pipo's just going to go right in anyways.
I mean, yeah, and answering it with 4 as well instead of SaliVibes, going to be aggressive. Now just trying to win this fight so they can retouch the point, and Frost finds Paul. That's going to be less healing on side of Gentleman's Club as Gardens invest the Death Blossom, finds 1 as a Alwyn Visor comes in. It's just an alt fest. Does not seem to be any real advantage fought or gained with a lot of those ults. Just kind of back and forth as always as Pipo finds a pick. Garden walking back as he finds Gilbert OW. Odyssey, there we go. And he does fall for that. Now Super Smooth throws in the Nano. Going to be more aggressive there, and SaliVibes want to take this back here. Pushing in.
Chicken.
And that could be huge. That could be the win they need to get this point back.
Yeah, and that pick onto Chicken completely just cripples whatever space Gentleman's Club will want to take. Pipo's just forced to throw his life away off an EMP investment. Odyssey brought low.
Yeah, I mean, it's again going to be a very tough fight to win here. It's still 65, 66 to 30% as SaliVibes is able to just slowly seem to get an advantage here. So back and forth, and Handbammer gets 2 picks there, and yeah, 30% to 71%. I mean, you're going to have to be playing a little bit more carefully to not kind of lose the point here for SaliVibes.
Yeah, cap secured. Handbammer with the gloves off against the Gentleman. It's Money's still alive, and actually he's found a pick. He's making this winnable. Pipo comes in, cleans out Handbammer, and suddenly the numbers are in favor of Gentleman's Club.
I mean, that's what you want to have happen. Now Pipo does fall. That's not what you want to have happen. SaliVibes, okay, they are falling now. Man, they had an advantage there. Now it's 73 to 57%. Gardens finds Ana, and now this is getting close to final fight territory.
I cannot believe Pipo actually threw his life away just to make sure Sephora didn't get that free remake after the self-destruct. That is some faith in what the rest of the players on your team can get done in the meantime.
Alwyn is going to be looking to use this ultimate as Pipo finds Odyssey. They're going to have to go back to point here. Gardens throws in his Death Blossom, finds a pick. Frost finds on the opposite side Mani. This does look like a Gentleman's Club W here. Potentially going to be winning the round on the round of Ilios. And now SaliVibes was able to recontest it there and get the point. That's good, getting a little bit of time back on the point, but unfortunately they lose it at the last second. That was a good stall, but it's not going to be enough as Gentleman's Club finds 2 picks, both Super Smooth and Handbammer fall, as well as Odyssey. EMP thrown in, gets a couple, 1 or 2 hacked on there. Don't think it's going to be enough as Gentleman's Club win Ilios and make it seemed to be a 1-0 lead in the series.
Yeah, Gentleman's Club winning their first ever control map in a pretty solid fashion. The spacing there for Gentleman's Club, being able to cycle the aggression, pass it off from Chicken Nugget and Pipo looked so much cleaner than it did even yesterday. This team has clearly been putting in the work and putting a lot of thought into how they wanted to approach this. That was the stick from Garden that really just defined that first round. Nice little double blink, stick recall. Can't ask for more from your Tracer.
Yeah, and in general, Tracers have been a difference maker. On Disrupt, for example, Wi-Fi was very aggressive on the Tracer and the backline. It's just tough to deal with because then you have to invest D.Va, invest a character to actually address that and take pressure off the backline. So yeah, a strong Tracer pick is tough to fight if you're not ready for it.
Yeah, and that was definitely something that was lacking in Gentleman's Clubs, at least their very most recent game against Grim Coven. They didn't really ever have the opportunity, either the opportunity or they never felt the need to bring out the Garden Tracer. When it, as we just saw, it can be such a big difference maker for this team. It's really quite impressive, like how Gentleman's Club have come so far in just the pass of a night.
Yeah, I mean that's honestly been the name of the game. A lot of teams have been able to just figure out issues very quickly and just immediately turn the tables. So it is good to see this just rapid evolution, the strengthening of the Avast Sub Tourney community. It's touching. It's touching.
Yeah.
I'm crying. You can't see, but I am crying. But I believe we're going into a hybrid map pick, correct?
Yes. That's a game mode which sort of has a inversion of how Control was looking for SaliVibes versus Gentleman's Club. Gentleman's Club have not dropped they have dropped actually both teams. My mistake. Both teams are 1-1 on their hybrids. Both teams dropping Nimbani. So if that's the map that SaliVibes chooses to opt into for whatever reason, they know that Gentleman's Club also isn't going to be quite pulled together for that map. So there's there's some risks SaliVibes could take here, but with the way some of them were performing as individuals, I think SaliVibes still has a lot going for them going into this next map.
Yeah, I mean, and I think their strategy of pocketing all-in has been working. It's been super strong, and it does look like SaliVibes as well had a sub. Timweek has been swapped in for Handbammer. But yeah, I mean, I feel like their strategy has been working. I think SaliVibes can definitely, again, kind of do what every team, or a lot of teams have been doing and figuring out the issue and adapting from it. With that being said, I mean, I'm going to be very curious to see what map they go with. I think Numbani has been both teams' pick there. I think they both lost. Wait, no, actually, SaliVibes lost to Numbani.
Both teams have Gentleman's Club lost to Nimbani in their game against Blue Screen yesterday, and SaliVibes lost against Fadeless in their game.
But Gentleman's Club was able to take King's Row though, and Disrupt was able to beat Sal. So that King's Row is not probably an unlikely pick for them.
Yeah, SaliVibes, I may be trying to be a little bit wary of Gentleman's Club on King's Row if it is loser's pick. But yeah, so talking about going back to the substitutes for a moment, Garden is actually going to be taken out. The phenomenal impact they had on that past map is going to that weight is now going to go to Karts, and map 2 is actually going to be Nimbani. So SaliVibes, hopefully having recognized some of their weaknesses from how they played against Fadeless, maybe thinking that they have some edge over how this Karts cam is going to give me nightmares. But yeah, SaliVibes with some inkling of how they want to, what adjustments they want to make, what adjustments they need to make, just to make sure that they don't get 2-0'd here. And because obviously with their tournament life on the line, this map pick is of the utmost importance.
Sorry, I can't look away.
I know, it's mesmerizing. That's why I just Solomon posts a picture of it in the chat, and I lose my mind. I
saw it, but it's so much worse. It's so much worse when it's moving. Oh, and it's got depth.
Oh, that's lovely. Do you think SaliVibes can see this? Do you think this is getting in their heads at all?
I mean, I hope so. I feel like it's like a skin buff sort of thing. Like, you pick the right skin sort of thing. But Odyssey does have the Alpine logo. I mean, an Alpine veteran myself, I do know the psychological strengthening that you gained from going through Alpine and Aether. I mean, I think Odyssey does have an advantage there with that. And psychological warfare kind of on the opposite side. It's a game within a game.
It's so hard to think. It feels like out of the depths of downtown Miami, a construction crew, whilst building another Gentleman's Club, has unearthed something truly eldritch and evil. Carts rolling out of the ground from the hells below, just
Balthazar
here to terrorize Nimbani. Speaking of Carts, yesterday was doing a little bit more of the Sim Doomfist rolls for when Gentleman's Club opted into Rush. I believe picked up the hit scan when it came over to Junkertown, but honestly, the only person we were looking at on that Junkertown defense was Ye with his lights out performance on Widow.
Sure. Yeah, I think again it's going to come down a little bit to what comp they're running. I mean, they're probably going to be rerunning that both teams are going to run Soldier. I'd be surprised if they didn't. I mean, it was so effective. Both teams were able to get a lot of value out of them. I think definitely Peepo will be staying on the monkey. Yeah, this looks about right. But they do. SaliVibes goes with the Cassidy over the Soldier here.
Yeah, dig into the Cass, I think, is I mean, Cass has historically been always a ever-present and always solid pick as far as the DPS roles are concerned. SaliVibes maybe opting a little bit more into that sort of raw poke, more pick potential at the cost of less spam, but with how Gentleman's Club has been so heavily investing in just the one player, maybe that's the idea.
Yeah, and they are going to be walking to the point now. Tim Week more than likely is going to be trying to push that high ground, or actually just go main, see where he ends up diving up. They do have, on the side of Gentleman's Club, Paul, probably back up in the back right. So going to try and look for some dive on there more than likely, but just looking for some way to get this fight started, just looking for an advantage. Ahi on the Echo side, on the sidelines, just peppering in damage. And not really a whole lot going on just yet here in this fight.
Yeah, this is pretty aggressively a Numbani first fight. It's the monkey jumps up on the high ground, takes damage, jumps off, waits for a bubble to recharge, repeat. So it's going to be...
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is exactly what you're saying. I mean, this is Numbani. Numbani is looking for some way to get a nano monkey, and it looks like Super Smooth throws it in already as he gets a great sleep. Peepo jumps in and finds Cassie. They're getting the picks they need. No DPS on the side of the Gentleman's Club right now, and SaliVibes does lose Frost, but Mani able to kind of find another pick, potentially keeping SaliVibes away from attacking and winning this fight, but it's still just kind of going on slowly but surely. Damage piped in, not really getting any sort of advantage one way or the other.
Yeah, again, it's the resource investment onto Peepo. You know, SaliVibes engages with Super Smooth's Nano onto Tim Week. Paul obviously connects a great sleep dart onto the Nano Monkey as he jumps up onto the high ground. But the re-engage on the other end, Peepo finds a pick and draws so much attention away from where SaliVibes want to put their focus that Gentleman's Club just sort of wins by default.
Yeah, and again, looking for another way in here. Gentleman's Club has another nano already. Going to be a very strong advantage. They're able to pop it in as Peepo is amazing on the monkey with those engages. Ahi throws in a duplicate and finds Odyssey. SaliVibes on the back foot once again. Back into the spawn room they go. Gentleman's Club, they are looking very strong here.
Frost has got to be mad about that. He had such a strong opening onto Ahi in the Echo duel, so much so that Ahi was forced to pop that duplicate like super early. But then Ahi was back on his main role for a minute. Notorious for his off-tank play in BPL, he is fully able to just remove Odyssey from the skybox and now ult advantage squarely in favor of Gentleman's Club.
Yeah, Sephora falls dangerously low as Mani throws in the rally there. Georgie Boy finds Sephora. I mean, that's going to be another early pickoff. SaliVibes has been unable to really string together any sort of attacks there. Peepo going in, throws in the
spawn.
Oh,
come!
He touched the spawn room door.
No, this is not real. This is not real Overwatch. Primal Rage invested squarely so Peepo can just give the spawn doors a little kiss, reminding SaliVibes that they are that nowhere is safe from his monkey.
It's a power play, and I think, yeah, I don't have anything else to say. It's just pure intimidation.
There are no words for that type of play.
I mean, he falls dangerously low, but finds Odyssey, and now a Nanovisor thrown in. That's going to be very tough to stay alive in. Doesn't seem to get a whole lot with it, but it doesn't matter as Peepo finds another pick, and now after the Nano ended, Frost falls. Cards being a very aggressive player of the legs. Man, this is 20 seconds left. It's looking pretty rough for SaliVibes here.
As the time winds down, the bowling ball takes one look at all its work and laughed. It's just that player cam. I don't like it. I don't like it.
I'm petitioning Solomon to ban him.
Frost!
That's going to be catastrophic. They were able to recontest for a moment, and they do find the brig, but it's not going to be enough as Super Smooth falls. SaliVibes, one by one, are getting picked off. Georgie Boy, Ahi, Cards, Peepo, the regular suspects in the kill feed. It's looking like right now SaliVibes have a tough tall order ahead of them, keeping them from getting that point.
Frost, despite having so many moments where it's looked like he's on the edge of making a great play, Gentleman's Club instantly reacts and denies him any value. You saw it there earlier in the setup where he managed to burst down Ahi to almost nothing. Ahi pops duplicate and trades out instead onto Odyssey. And just there, he's hunting for somebody to duplicate for his point contest, and there's no one around. They all just disappear from his line of sight, and it ends up being a little bit of an int.
Yeah, man, yeah. I feel like I don't have like a whole lot to say here because I feel like SaliVibes just came down to the fact they just weren't able to string together any sort of just concrete picks. It might have been like one pick here and there, but consistently, right before the fight started, they fell. And now they're busting out the all-in Bastion Frost Chorb. This is all according to plan.
Well, it's an all or nothing comp for a situation that is by definition all or nothing. 30% is all that stands between you and elimination. Gentlemen's Club seem to have cleaned up a lot of their issues. The pressure is unspeakably high for SaliVibes, so why not have a little fun in the process at least?
Yeah, honestly. I mean, and I will say, I mean, this can still be a good pick. I will say that Bastion is a good counter to a monkey. I mean, you just got to kind of follow the large monkey as he falls and push in the damage. It's pretty easy to burn him down. Yeah, that's just, we're just back in Kovacs, baby.
Yeah, it's we are returning to monkey.
Yeah, let me look at that Peepo me. Yeah, I mean that's gonna happen. Yeah, just I think you just gotta reset now for gentlemen's or for a gentleman's club.
Peepo insisting that Nacho Man find comfort in some other food. It's
Cashews, perhaps.
Cart's on a full flank.
He gets noticed.
I hadn't even thought about this. Why is he here?
He's just looming in the background. I mean, they know they need to be able to get behind that Bastion, so that it's a little bit harder to just burn one person down. And now, I mean, look at this. Gentlemen's Club are pushed back, and Cards does find Super Smooth. That's huge. That's going to be the go button for Gentlemen's Club. They have so little healing now. They've got no Bastion or no Immortality Field. Bastion does throw in. Throws in the ult, doesn't matter. Georgie Boy finds Bastion, and now Cards again on that backline flank. Cards is so hurt. Reaper walking in, and Frost able to find the hammer kill. That's worth everything. That's worth everything. Torbjorn super low in the background. Doesn't look like it's gonna be enough.
Lost.
I mean, he's gonna try.
Here. No, the overload just missed the timing.
And that's a 2-0. Gentlemen's Club taking out SaliVibes from the tournament, or from the end tournament here.
SaliVibes, one of the most storied brands in all of the Avast Sub Tourney BPL greater extended cinematic universe, will fall in the Swiss stage. Of
wait, we get it. Oh, let's go.
Look at it. That's
glorious.
Beautiful.
Like I said, I think that's worth.
Yeah,
that's worth.
There's no better way to go out. There's no better way to go out.
Well, hello, Hot Dog and Rose Hour.
Hello.
Sadly, a short-lived half-life for SaliVibes in this. They've gone out swinging. They've gone out spitting. A lot of different things they've gone out with, but it's very unlucky that they did not have the greatest performance here. But I think they put up a good show. And Gentlemen's Club, they get to go forward. They get to move forward here. They get to stay open. So congratulations to them, to the Gentlemen's Club. So looking forward here, because this match was a little fast, I'd say, comparatively.
Yeah.
A tiny bit fast.
Just back on schedule.
We do have other matches still ongoing that will probably swap from this stream to that stream, because we have, obviously, here are the current standings, with, obviously, Gentlemen's Club just finishing up. Pingmania has beaten Group Coben. Roflcopter Blue Screen is still ongoing, and Triumphant Fadeless is still ongoing. So there's still two other matches ongoing besides this that we need to finish up before we move forward. But before we go swap it over to the next stream, let's hear a eulogy to SaliVibes. Hot Dog, what are some nice things we can say about this team?
Man, when they locked the legs, they knew what they were doing. It was kind of sad seeing Elman not kind of go with the legs on Numbani. You kind of wonder if maybe that could have been a more effective pick, because he again put a lot of pressure on the other team with that. Again, they looked solid when they all kind of came together. So it is unfortunate though they weren't able to get kind of past this round. A good showing though. I think anyone
It
can
is.
agree.
Yeah, definitely a good showing. And Rose Hour, you know, on the side of a Gentleman's Club, do you feel like the future might still be bright for them? Could they claw their way back?
Well, yeah. You see, if I had to talk about this match in a sentence, you know, SaliVibes, they locked the legs, put in the elbow grease, the elbow spit, as it were. They dug in their heels, but hammer away as they might. The Gentleman's Club, the red and blue wall, was far too bricked up.
Yeah, far too bricked
This
up.
is,
We hate it. We hate it when that happens. Q White Boy says
respectfully
we are
bricked up.
better looking than them and have more money. Well, there you go. That's what their justification is. That's what their justification is there from SaliVibes. So overall, we're done here for the current match on A Stream. We will have more matches here on A Stream, but we're probably gonna cut to C Stream, Solomon, I believe. Yeah, we're gonna cut the C Stream, get that feed up. So you can watch that game, and then we're going to come back to A Stream and get the next match once we get the next Swiss system kind of settled. So tune in if you want to watch that, and obviously there's plenty more matches to come, and it's all going to be broadcasted on this channel anyway. So we'll see you around in just a bit, but let's go ahead and cut the C Stream.
Page have their own Reinhardt gameplay as well, right? Coming from the top ropes, getting those slams through, etc. So I guess they're pretty similar heroes if you're playing it like Dust does. And now it's going to be that bit of a bait rotation there. Roflcopter now dropped down to main, and Chase gets the bomb through onto Wadder. This is brilliant now. They can just push onto the enemy team with no Reinhardt shield in play. But Dust getting the kills through yet again. They catch two, looking for more. Gonna invest at this Meteor Strike. Probably just going to zone off the cart and look for the enemy Doomfist if they can. Okay, bit interesting here from Dust. Don't quite get anything with that, but do manage to keep themselves sustained and alive. However, Larry comes through with a kill onto Sherb, and now they're going to go for Meteor Strike of their own. So much damage coming through. Roflcopter turned that one straight back around into their favor, and they keep things rolling.
Looks like one of the screens has gone down. That is not D's face, in case anyone needed to have that pointed out there in the bottom left. Roflcopter, though, as the dust settles, managed to take it through and to get around this corner. They lose a little bit, actually quite a lot of their time back now that I think about it. They don't really have the ultimates to go as well, so now Blue Screen have got a great opportunity to engage as Bonesaw and Dust have access to these high grounds to start the fight on this corner. Really crucial fight for Roflcopter's attack here.
Jack with a shatter. You can tell they want to go for it.
Yeah.
Jack, you know you want to do it. Oh, they shatter into the shield. A bit unfortunate there, but what it gets there is blocked up as well, so it's an eye for an eye there. But
what a pin from Jack.
A pin? What is that? Jack just catches Water all the way into the back line and does. Well, they do give off Stratocaster. Can they actually win the team fight off this? Apparently so, as they manage to take down Larry with the left clicks. And yeah, stabilization there from Blue Screen, despite Water getting pinned into oblivion.
Yeah, Roflcopter have made, I think, a couple of changes. Don't believe they've lost that much in terms of SR. Blue Screen definitely have, but Blue Screen are playing this really, really well. This is 100% their weaker lineup at least, but so much work is being done. Butters and Sherb look so comfortable on this DPS line, essentially been untouched. When you're playing against a Doomfist and a Cassidy, that's really, really hard to do. Jack gets the picked up price by trades it back. That's no Doomfist.
And Bonesaw dealing a lot of damage to the enemy Reinhardt, but it's not enough there as Jack just swings into them fearlessly, getting the kills onto the Reaper and the Reinhardt. And it looks like they're going to pin it into the Baptiste as well, just barely missing it there by a hair, but they'll get the cap up onto point B. And moving into point C now, they're probably going to have to take a dry fight or two because I don't think you're going to get much off of just his DPS ults. Although you do have a beat coming up as well here for Roflcopter, so ignore everything I just said. My analysis sucks.
Blue Screen going over to the May though. Dust's May going to be pretty good on this last point and literally just needs to play for Blizzard as much as possible. If they can play for good walls and get good Blizzards, then Blue Screen are chilling. Speaking of good wall, that's really nice. Manages to zone off the Reinhardt. But Larry VT is in your bot line, he's inside your walls, he's coming down on the Doomfist.
Not really much gained off of that, though. They do manage to punch into the enemy team and see what they can get. Blue Screen just being tossed around. And yeah, Butters booped off the map there by Stratocaster. Like you said, a draft, steal, and a half coming through just at the right moment to kill off the enemy Bath. And everyone else falls afterwards of that. So Roflcopter going to keep this rolling and potentially force Blue Screen into a kind of a stall fight situation.
Yeah, really nice. Roflcopter, I think, won that fight before the boop happened anyway, but that boop onto Butters just to show it up because they have ultimate as well. Roflcopter go to the spawn, or they get too aggressive. The DM for Jack is going to run out, he gets frozen. I think runs it down a little bit. This bomb has got to be miraculous to save it. Nice positioning, but Roflcopter are just going to push this payload in before they get spent back to spawn. A little bit more percentage on the card for them.
bit of a free shadow there for what it just lays it down,
Yeah.
gets 2, and cleans up this team fight. And really now, minute 30 on the clock, Roflcopter, this is probably going to be where they take a bit of a slower paced fight, probably want to play off that Matrix a bit more.
Yeah, 2 fights left, all importantly. They've got Blizzard, 2 blue screen for one of them. So blue screen should, in theory, confirm at least really heavily be favoured in one of these fights in which Dust uses Blizzard. So Roflcopter, think about it, 2 fights, one of them to Blizzard, that means they've got one when they've got to play almost flawlessly if they want to finish this map.
Oh, the shatter just before the freeze comes through, though. Jack gonna get taken down regardless, but Wadda and Bonesaw gonna fall incidentally as well. So Larry just needs to kill off this main, not get killed off themselves, and they manage to catch out Butters. The bomb comes through here from Pirate Spy, but not really much gained off of that. Perhaps their headset is still turned off and they can't quite maneuver enough, but that's going to be Larry going down here. I think Blue Screen could come back into this now and really start to stabilize at 40 seconds remaining. Stun not really going to get too much off that High Noon other than a bit of zoning, but now it's go time here for Blue Screen trying to push in, but maybe that's going to go against their favor because Bonesaw finds nothing out of that Death Blossom. Stun gets that kill through, and Jack manages to diff what it. I think this will be the cap coming through here, don't you?
Yeah, this really should be. Blue Screen had a really nice ultimate engage. I think Dust Blizzard was maybe a little bit too early because Blue Screen, they just weren't not ready to capitalize off that Blizzard that came through that freeze. Yes, they did manage to find Jack, but even if you just find Jack, this fight goes so differently. Then they didn't manage to get the respawns. Bonesaw was too impatient with that Death Blossom because his teammates were falling around him. It was a really great High Noon. Stunned quietly played that fight really, really well. I don't want to say perfectly because, you know, perfection at this level, even at the highest level, really, really hard to do, particularly as a casty in a broad composition, but found the nice flashbang headshot onto the Reaper to take him down, used the High Noon to zone and buy his team time to rest resources. I believe it actually managed to get up the lamp in time afterwards, so holding that High Noon allowed Roflcopter to slow down the fight, and that meant that they could buy time and they could pick them off one by one. It allowed him more time, it allowed him more space to use that Peacekeeper to find more picks. So Roflcopter, they played at a really high tempo the first map. It didn't quite work out. Now they're slowing it down. They're playing more patiently. They're not buying into the shenanigans that Blue Screen have been throwing at them with this Doomfist, with this Reaper. Yes, they have a Doomfist of their own, but I think Larry VT, aka V, has been a lot more reserved as well. So I mean, moral of the story, Roflcopter slow it down, they play a bit more patiently, they use their brains a bit more, and they set themselves a time bank because of it.
Yeah, absolutely, and now Blue Screen gonna tease again. I don't think they'll play that. I think they'll play some Cassidy. Yep, Dust back on that champ. Hero, rather. And it's gonna be a potential quick team fight here because I think the best way to play into a slow playing team is honestly just make them react. Roflcopter need to be forced into a situation where they can't react, but never mind, they get the immediate first kills through. They're the ones playing fast, apparently. Starting things off with a bang here. And Blue Screen gonna get forced back to the spawn.
Yeah, it's a good heads-up play actually from Roflcopter. They were ready for that corner punch that came out. Larry VT did not manage to one-shot Dust. It was the follow-up damage that came through from Stratocaster of all people with that Lucio left click to fall that Cassidy. And well, I mean, no Cassidy means that Blue Screen cannot walk forward because they're just gonna lose the shield spam war every single time. It buys them a precious couple of seconds to collect their respawns. And now they've got an angle to do all again. Second time does not quite get so lucky. Larry falls.
That's going to be the Shadow, though, coming through from Jack, taking it down at Wadda and Bonesaw. So now all they need to do is just clean up on the remaining 2 players, but Butters is here, getting that kill off onto the opposing Reinhardt, and Dust hitting the mad shots right now, takes down Para mid-air, and starting to hold down this point now. I don't think there's really any way that Roflcopter can stall this one out, because they're just so split, they're so low HP as well. Look at the health pools.
Yeah, not too bad. Nice aim from Dust there, not something we normally associate with a main tank. We normally see more Stormtrooper kind of aim coming out from main tanks whenever they roll over. To the DPS, Dust putting in chat that he's a fan, and I mean, if you get the example, if you get no flashbang on a Cassidy as a Doomfist, you have to go. You're the biggest fan in the world because that is a free kill. Blue Screen though unlock the payload. They get a window in their face. This bomb is going to come through. They face check the window. That's double damage. That's no life. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Dust had the idea, you know, perhaps they didn't Immortality Field there, perhaps Para forgets and then they get a 4k off that, but no, Para had the Immortality Field down, prevented that hiding from getting value. And yeah, I think it's just a misinformed play there from Dust. I'll go over to the Doomfist now.
Yeah, they're going to go over to the Doom, not too bad. Most importantly, though, they give over this Archway, they give over this Choke to a Reinhardt-based composition. Normally, they have Mei, so it gets a little bit harder. Even still, not good in the slightest. Blue Screen have to take these rotations. They're going to have to take a rotation into a Dragon Strike, though. Let's see how Stun decides to use this.
Yeah, Stun going to throw it through main, forcing everyone into direct sightline of the rest of their squad. Roflcopter is getting that cleanup through, and Larry just absolutely pummeling Sherbin Butters 6 feet under with that Meteor Strike.
Yeah, I've seen that video before. This is a really brutal stagger as well that comes in. This is going to feed over more ult charge. V just so active on the kill feed this entire map. As I said, been really reactive when the Doomfist been waiting for the rotations, but Roflcopter, hey, they're still going. They're looking for picks. Flutter's going to commit the window in response. Bonesoul's ultimate. Ooh, is this a window for Blue Screen?
The counter shatter rather from Jack actually catches two. Can it get any value? I don't think so, as Bonesoul's in the backline here being a menace, killing off a few players, including this Hanzo. Yeah, the kill off stunned. Can't quite hit the shots in time. That turned around very quickly there for Blue Screen, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I mean, almost as fast as a PC can be blue screened. Blue Screen managed to flip this one around. And yeah, now the shoe is on the other foot. I thought for sure they were going to get held at the choke, but Roflcopter, they went too aggressive. I don't want to say it's a signature mark of a Jack team, but it's done it a couple of times. They pressed the W key a bit too hard. They did not count respawns. They did not think about the ultimates. It could come back to bite them. They overcommitted and they walked into a Death Blossom from Bonesoul because of it. Pirate Spy's bomb is just going to stagger on the wall. Little bit of a miss aim there, unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't think that was quite a headset issue. I think it's just a skill issue there for Pirate Spy. Kills come through here for Roflcopter. Going to be Larry just doing all the disruption. Not even needing to, I mean, they just left-click their way through that team fight. And stunned as well, doing the same.
Yeah, so looks like it was a momentary lapse in concentration for Roflcopter, as they're just going to walk back with no ultimates and pretty much blow them all up again. Blue Screen, yeah, Dust once again going over to the Mei. Right choice. Jack has just had too much freedom. Larry has had too much freedom to be able to walk on the backline. They need some form of defensiveness, some form of defensive cooldowns, some form of peel and protection from their DPS to be able to help out everyone else in this fight. Bonesoul, no race, could get punished. Just gonna walk back to the screen.
Larry here with a Meteor Strike. Not going to go for any techers this time around, just going to go straight in, takes out Bonesoul with the initial impact, and looking for some follow-up as well. They get the mech down, and the rest of their team is there to follow up, mainly Jack, but that basically comprises the rest of their team, because the amount of damage that Reinhardt puts through is insane.
That might be the first and only time I ever hear techers on a BPL cast. That's an EU special. There's no point explaining the term, guys. It is a soccer term, as you say over in North America. It's a football term. Essentially, just means skill. I assume Toasty meant tech this case, as in the technologies. But nonetheless, we have Overwatch the cast. This is the window that comes through from Butters, double damage potentially, but they just walked through it. Roflcopter.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a shadow here for Jack. See if they can get off that. Bonesoul with the Death Blossom actually gets shut down by Chase. Brilliant Matrix and the kill onto them. And now I think Roflcopter probably just clean up on this team fight pretty easily. I'm not sure about that Blizzard. I'm trying to prevent global warming as much as the next guy does, but that's a little bit too late. Unfortunately, just like us, humanity might be a bit doomed. It might be an underwater diff by Netherlands. Please stop giving me existential crises here, James.
Sorry. Yeah, unfortunately, Dust trying his best to help out, but it's a little bit too late in the fight. You want to use Blizzard first, or you want to use it when there's no other ultimates in the lobby. You do not want to use it when 3 of your team are dead. Blue Screen losing that key value, that fight-winning resource, that free fight win, really gonna struggle here. The Shatter Bomb combo doesn't quite manage to connect, only gets lamp.
Gets the lamp and also gets Jack down, but that's a Ryan for Ryan trade where now it's going to be a very, very scrappy team fight. Dust manages to barely clip stuns ahead with their Icicle. Now Larry into the back line trying to get something done. They slam, but they get peeled for by the Diva. Pirate Spy is brilliant now with that awareness. And Dust going down here means maybe Roflcopter go back into this. They have the Ant Matrix on board and they can deal a lot of damage through that, but Stratocaster goes down. Jack just has to try and swing it in. try and get some damage through, but that beat makes it pretty much impossible to get a kill. Blue screen should be able to sustain through this. It's all about trying to bait out ultimates here for Roflcopter and making sure blue screen has less for third point, but no extra ultimates baited. So.
There we go. Blue screen swap over, they get off the rush composition. They go to one that essentially just needs to scramble to the payload. Really nice pick. I actually didn't manage to see who it was that got the pick onto Strato, but losing their Lucio there in an overtime fight, not what you want to happen. Roflcopter unfortunately losing one of their biggest pieces of sustain and defensive reliability, and now blue screen cap the payload. They are going to actually go back over to the Reinhardt, so they give a bit of ultimate charge, but I'm sure they won't mind it too much. Now a minute 5 left blue screen, they've really got to be clean with these fights if they want to even finish them out.
Gonna be the shadow though through the amp matrix. Both the tank line gonna go down here for blue screen potentially, but no, Jack and Chase, they go down instead because Bonesaw is there with that high noon, deleting them out of existence. And Stun does get that kill onto Dust, and you know what, it does go down. So if Roflcopter bait back a little bit, bait this aggression from blue screen, they could maybe get some kills off and try and win out this final fight here. But blue screen, they have the discipline. They go back.
Yeah, really nice call to disengage. You've got 30 seconds left. You need to be clean. You get the ultimate out from the Casty. He's just going to be crip walking out there. He doesn't care. Showing off the fashion, showing off the new boots. But nonetheless, 22 seconds left. This is do or die for blue screen now. Their map is on the line. They go for a bomb engage.
Yeah, it's gonna deal a good
They
bit
kill
of
Jack.
damage, forces out the lamp there. Jack goes down, but still Larry and Stundod there with the kills. They take down Bonesaw, take down What-It, and there's the mech going for Parrot Spy as well. I don't think blue screen can clutch, well, I say blue screen, just a Lucio at this point, right? I'm not so sure if can 1v6 as a Lucio there. And that looks like Roflcopter taking that map, making it 1-1. And this series going pretty close.
Yep. Looks like both of these teams need to freshen things up. Roflcopter definitely. They sub in Strato and Stunned, and they take King's Row. Definitely a more comfortable map for them. And their style actually are going to see play the game coming out from Strato. Is this going to be any boops? Ooh, not too bad actually. Manages to get Sherb with the little side tech there. That nice right click. Going to put the Reinhardt close to his death as well. So, I mean, he found a couple of them, Strato, in some key fights. Getting the Lucio there definitely meant that his team has a sustained advantage. He found Butters to show up a fight on second. And it's something I wanted to point out to as well, because like he was drafted so late. I played with him, I coached him on a team last year. I've played with and against him many times. He is quite young, but like this kid's a decent player. Low masters, by all means, definitely did not deserve to get drafted as late as he did. I think it was just on reputation and on clout. There were players that I'm going to be brutally honest and say that should not have been drafted before him.
Okay.
Should not have been drafted before him.
I'll take it from you.
Should not have been drafted before him.
Yeah.
And to be honest as well, I can't be too biased. Definitely has moments where he can almost throw fights. We saw that he died, for example, on second point, right? He died early, and that really left his team high and dry for it. But yeah, found some key boops, came in. Could have potentially been shaky, just Roflcopter, high expectations, but the subs that Roflcopter made, the map choice that they went to, I mean, it was a difference maker for them. Now blue screen, they get to sub in that best roster, and we're going over to an escort to decide the map, decide the series.
Yep, it's going to be a watch point Gibraltar by the looks of things, if our sources are correct, and I like that. I do not want to see any more Rush. I am burnt out of Rush. I've seen too many awful blizzards for one day, okay, and we've only seen one.
Yeah, there's only been one. I think it's sometimes the pressure of the ultimate. I talked about this with Sombras as well. I think we might have casted a few games. I definitely casted one in Snowdown where we had, I remember, 2 Sombra players and they both had EMP and they just ended up rushing it. They whiffed it and they got no value out of it. I think particularly for the DPS players, it's not quite a common theme, I'm going to say, so it just sounds a bit too harsh, but when you've got these big ultimates like you have with the Mei, the EMP, these ultimates that are so pivotal to these compositions that are being played, you really need to find great value with them. They need to be massive, and that pressure, knowing that you have to come up big, you have to get at least 2, if not more. It can be difficult, particularly with both of them, because you look for it, and if your team aren't ready, then you end up kind of looking a bit of a fool. You look a bit too ahead of yourself, and you waste the ultimate, and people can pin that on you really easily. But it is as much of a team being able to set up and go around. But I mean, in cases like that from Dust, just clearly didn't look at the kill feed. There was no comms in the fight tracking how many up, how many are down. Maybe someone on his team called winnable and he went for it. Maybe he thought it was winnable. And it's costly mistakes like that that can end up genuinely swinging a map. So it sucks. Obviously, Dust not really known for his DPS, so you know it's not like we're gonna slate him. We'll give him a pass for that. But now
he
he
is
gets
listed as a tank player.
Yeah,
So.
he is definitely 100% a tank player. Was really good. I mean, was given Jack the work on map 1 on that Reinhardt, and now he gets to probably go back to tank. Gets to show a variety as we're going to go to escort. Definitely better on the ball and Winston, I think, compared to his Reinhardt. So I mean, great chance for the redemption arc from Dust almost from that mistake on King's Row and Roflcopter. I'm interested to see what happens with their lineup.
Yep, absolutely, and we are just waiting. I'm pretty sure, probably just honestly, probably just waiting for Parrot Spy to fix their headset again. I will admit. But yeah, we're waiting for something here. While we do that, I mean, after seeing a couple of maps of this gameplay, okay, that's definitely incorrect there. I don't think Blue Screen won that last map. I think that might have been Roflcopter. But as I was saying, after seeing 2 maps of gameplay here, who do you think takes this tiebreaker?
It's Watchpoint Gibraltar. I'm gonna say Blue Screen. I think the DPS lineup that they've got, I think the ability for Dust to play the Wrecking Ball better. They've subbed in Riptide as well, who can play Sigma at a pretty decent level, but is very, very solid on that Ana, on that Zenyatta too. Look, Roflcopter are actually going to basically keep their lineup in. They're just going to put Reborn back in instead of Stunned, so they clearly value the Brigitte that Strato can play over... I forget who played from map 1 of... Roflcopter. I'm gonna look at that now. 1 second. It was.
I mean, you're asking me. I don't know.
It was
My brain is goop out here.
might have
It's
been Protein Shake. I'm not sure, but nonetheless.
Oh yeah.
Both teams going over to Dive Mirror. I would say in the individuals, having Bonesaw on the Genji and a dive character, having Dust on the Winston and Butters on the Ana is going to be massive for Blue Screen. This is good comfort heroes for them. Roflcopter, they're going to be on kind of a stuffed comp with the Torb and the Echo, not too much synergy between them. So Blue Screen, they're just going to look to farm for Nano Blade, and hopefully snowball across there.
Yeah, I think the concept here for Roflcopter is you kind of play, you kind of have a core of 3. You have that Ana break up on the high ground, protected by that Torbjorn, and then you just rely on your Winston and your Echo for these kind of neutral dives. But Blue Screen, they're going to have so much more offensive pressure. They're going to have the Genji, the Winston, and they're going to have a Cassidy as well that can take these off angles and potentially just put in damage from the sidelines without much contest. So I do kind of like what we're seeing here from Blue Screen, but... However, that will be the turret taking down Bonesaw. Perhaps a lapse in judgment there, lapse in positioning even. And yeah, Roflcopter just going to force him back.
No, they're going to give over so much ultimate charge though. So Butters, if they can keep Dust alive, going to be giving the Nano over. Paracelsus, he's built that equally as quick. So it's going to be a pair of electric monkeys to go for this next fight. Linemade manages to find the pick onto Chase, so that means Roflcopter cannot contest Blue Box as hard as they would like. Bonesaw, obviously, not anywhere near that blade. There we go. Double Winston's committed, both of them nanoed.
Yeah, exactly. Jack gonna pop that Primal Rage as well to keep things going, keep this dive elongated, but do get forced ever backward because that hitbox is so hard to miss even. The Blue Screen, Jack is just gonna keep going in and in. So aggressive, but Limeade from server room catches out the DPS line. And I think it's pretty up in the air in terms of this team fight, but I don't think Roflcopter can really come with a win here. They've just got a D.Va to try and get on the cart. Now the Winston has returned, and it's going to immediately die to that mech from Riptide. Smash him into the ground, and that bomb here will come through from Roflcopter to try and zone the enemy squad off. Blue Screen, you know, they do get forced back.
Here's the blade.
But here's the blade, like you say, gonna come through. It catches Reborn, catches Para, but it does get slept up post-mortem. However, you still get that dash onto Stratocaster, why not? And yeah, that's the power of the Genji. Doesn't get too much value in the neutral, but those blades come online, and it's immediate death for the enemy team.
No nano boost that came up. I thought it was potentially risky considering that the side of Roflcopter were all given armor from that late rally that came in, but Blue Screen, first to ultimates eventually, they had the last laugh with that blade to clean up, and now they unlock second, they get high ground control. Dust goes over to the Wrecking Ball to help them with a lot more all-in. Honestly, it makes sense. Roflcopter do not have any real access to the backline outside of the Winston and the Echo. They're going to be more defensive as a dive composition if they got to play around the Torbjorn and the Brigitte. So Roflcopter just going to play a lot more spatially, and that means that Dust can get more work done. Jack, though, manages to find bullets. That's a good pick.
Yep, absolutely. Everyone kind of just getting massacred in this side room. Only 3 kills coming through there for Roflcopter, and it did bait a couple of ultimates, I will admit. Like, that's, what, 3 ultimates off the board there, and Blue Screen didn't use anything.
No. They don't have the Nano Boost to go, so they can't really play for Nano Blade. They now don't have Nano Winston because they've got Wrecking Ball instead. Blue Screen's ultimates, yes, they have 3, they're coming up on 4, but the 3 they've got right now, not the best, not the most valuable, just going to help them sort of in the neutral fight, help zone and delay for this Nano Blade that is absolutely the win condition for them right now.
Yep, it's going to be Dust. Up through the high ground, trying to disrupt this Torbjorn and push him into the mines. They almost go down, but Larry now stuck on the low ground, forced away by Dust, taken down there. Bomb comes into the back there from Riptide, but everyone's already on the high ground. I mean, Roflcopter just going to be easy pickings here for Bonesaw as they're all clumped up in this one area. The Brig being chased down. Why are you running? Is what Bonesaw is saying right now, and I mean, they end up getting the kill eventually. What a play coming through.
Yeah. Nice. They really needed that Nano Blade to come up big. You put so much onus into that Genji and that Ana when you pick it because it delays your neutral, it weakens your neutral fights so hard. But Cybernetic Genji, Cyber Weeb, the Weeb stick coming up valuable, coming up so good. Unfortunately, Bonesaw did manage to fall there, so Jack's going to get a Nano Boost in response, but I mean, nice rally from Sherb to keep him to that. Oh my god, Jack is being cyber bullied.
Yeah, came down to 42 HP there, manages to pop the Primal Rage and get out of that situation. The bomb comes through here and almost gets value because Jack had the boops there, but now it's going to be a bit of a re-engage here from Blue Screen, see if they can get into the back line and deal some damage, but Reborn is there, gets 2 kills as Cassidy and the Brig gone down, leaves the back line very supple and very killable here for Blue Screen. And Larry just gets that kill off for the turret, so they keep hold on to this.
Yeah, Dust is going to make his 3rd main tank swap of the map. Going to be going on going to be OTF. Going to be going on the Piggy. Look to try and find some picks. Not too bad if you can find a hook from Spawn. Could potentially change the fight. Roflcopter. The adaptations that they made. Now they've got the Cassidy and the Torbjorn. They're playing so defensively around this Ana, this Brig, this Cassidy and this Torbjorn. As I mentioned, and they're playing it so well. Reborn was great in that last fight. Found 2 or 3 picks. With the armor that was given over by the rally from Stratocaster, so confident and was able to step up once again. They've got the ability to zone and deny. Reborn on the flank from long range finds both support with the high noon. Roflcopter over invest, they overcommit absolutely. That was 4 ults in the fight there. Sorry, 3, but I mean, you drain more time off the clock, Toasty. You take it. I don't know. Talk to me.
Yeah, I mean that was honestly just like the ultimate investments were massive there for Roflcopter, and they're gonna have pretty much nothing for this fight. I think what they have to do here is probably just play off of the aggression you're gonna be able to get off of this bomb chase, but it's gonna be the Nano Winston before that can even happen here. Blue Screen just going so aggressive, putting Dust in there, giving them resources. However, Jack and Limeade are gonna trade it out, and Dust almost goes down the bomb here from Chase to buy some time and see if they can get anything done, but it hits the wall and there's just no way. I think Blue Screen now all they need to do is use this bomb of their own and play off that.
Yeah, it's going to force forward. They managed to find the mech of Chasey because of it. Roflcopter, though, they're delaying these fights and they're delaying them, and it's coming up on ultimates for them. That rally in particular could be a game ender. Speaking of game ender, Bonesaw's done up top. He's got the Death Blossom. Is it time to let it rip? Not quite yet. Just going to force him back to the spawn door as the rest of his team collect. So now, hey, they've got a really nice piece to go for the recontest that could come through.
Here comes the Blossom as well. It's going to stop anyone from touching. The damage that comes through that doorway is massive, but you do have this touch coming through. I think that's from Larry and Jack over on the cards. Seeing if they can contest this, seeing if they can sort us out. Dust also had that Primal Rage in hand, but didn't really get too much with it. It's Stratocaster instead to get that kill onto Bonesaw, and Dust goes down. Roflcopter here with the re-engage, making it look good.
Yeah, really nice play from them. Reborn out on the Doomfist. The rally was nice to keep everyone healthy. Paracelsus found a great sleep onto Bonesaw as he was one shot by the rest of his team. They all turned round. Now 55 seconds left. Roflcopter are just going to go over to a comp that refuses to die to a set of heroes that want to dive on top of them. They're on Ryan, they're on Zarya, they're on Ana, they're on Brig. They're just going to live. They're going to wait for Blue Screen to jump on top of them and going to punish that, and they're going to try and kill them because of it. This is going to be a Nano Boost that goes on to Jack. He's shifting in the backline, doesn't find anyone. Paracelsus goes down in response.
Yeah, it's going to be behind. there from Limey to force away Jack as well. They're so far in that they can't really get too much done, but that is a brilliant pulse bomb from Larry. Felling Dust, felling Limeade, and seeing if they can make this defense hold on. Chase goes down, but Larry is here to try and contest it, buying time for Reborn and Strato to get back onto the cart. That's going to be a brilliant bomb in return, though, for Riptide, and it looks like this round is going to finish off in a very explosive fashion. But to who? I don't know. It's going to be a Meteor Strike in the backline there to try and take out the Ana. They managed to succeed, and also looking for the break.
Oh, Reborn 1v2!
No, they cannot. Reborn with a 1v2 in the backline, but still Limeade is here with that kill onto Larry as well. I don't think he can contest this very long-range Widowmaker, and I think that will be the cap. Ended up bagged here for Blue Screen. What a vital engagement there, though.
One second, I'm getting a little bit of a cough there. It was so close. Blue Screen. Oh, they just managed to cap it, don't they? But bomb from Riptide was a nice swing in the fight. Larry started it off for his team, thought for sure the Roflcopter were going to win it. He got a 2k pulse bomb. Then Reborn comes off and gets 2k, gets both supports with himself on that Doomfist. But in the end, Blue Screen had the point contest, they had the beefiness, they had the stake on the point, and the seasoning for that stake in the background was Limeade there in that Widowmaker, playing Kovacs all the way in the back. There was no one getting to him on the Widowmaker, and we just managed to pick off the stragglers one by one that came out from Roflcopter. I really thought Roflcopter would help that. After Reborn, they killed both supports. I thought that was fight done. I thought, okay, they've gotten 2Ks within the space of 10 seconds. Roflcopter have to be down here. They, I thought Blue Screen have to be down here. They have to be done, but apparently not. Great work from Dust, Riptide, and Limeade to clean that out and clutch up that fight for their team.
Yep, absolutely. And I mean, listen, they're making this one.
Crazy.
They're making this one look like it's gonna go the full distance. OT,
Yeah.
5-4, something like that. I'm expecting here from these teams, but Roflcopter coming out on something potentially a little bit different. I'm sure this match was just a TP across, but I'm pretty sure Jack on the Roadhog could be a genuine strategy.
Yeah, he played this really well with Momentum in Season 3. This is the Jack special. Could just be going for a TP hook, of course, but Jack will play hog on this map. He'll be OTF. It's a viable strat, particularly on attack, because of the flanks you get underneath and on this high ground. So he's on the shock skin on that meta where hog was really, really OP. So a lot of confidence in himself. Let's see if he can manage to do it. But nonetheless, he's going to be anti-double slap there. Reborn, yeah, ego peaks a little bit too long. You do not want to be doing that against experienced hit stand like Limeade. Echo down now for Copter. They've got to chill. They've got to wait. Nice.
Oh, no. Dust just jumps away. Gets away. I mean, a lot of that damage from the Roadhog hook is actually... it's absorbed armor, so Dust doesn't actually go down there because of that first hit. So, very nice utilization of the game mechanics there as Jack goes for another hook there, but Bonesaw is just being an absolute nuisance on the flank, even more than this Roadhog is. Just looking to really control these high grounds and make sure the payload doesn't go past where it is right now.
Yeah, Bonesaw is just going to essentially wait for this payload to be out. There are open spaces that if you want to be on the payload for Roflcopter, you cannot avoid, and Bonesaw is looking to abuse that. Jack's on the flank, though. They sleep him. I don't think they can quite catch him. They can't quite CC him, so he might just be able to work it out, but Larry VT on the Bastion gets a Swift Strike. Bonesaw goes down. It's just going to be a high noon from Limeade. Everyone's going to hide from that. Dust, though, gets the pick onto Reborn. It's 1-for-1. The screen, though, right now, I think up in the fight, up in respawns. That's going to be an aggressive angle from Chase. Blade.
Can they get anything? Yes, they can. That's going to be a Limeade going down, but they are peeled, and Riptide is here to try and peel for this Roadhog. Make sure their honor will stay alive. Good sleep coming through there onto them. So that'll waste the nano, but this Roadhog is still in the backline, and so is Dust, apparently batting around the break, but they're being healed up by the Ana. They can't quite get killed off there. Dust is just buying time, I think, for the rest of their squad to kill off some players, but still the Roadhog being an absolute nuisance, unable to be killed, and this bomb comes through, but it's only onto the high ground and only zones people off just temporarily as Roflcopter looking out for a re-engage. There's going to be this whole hog to try and force everyone back from the payload, getting it some more progress, and now this is a horrible place to be in the blue screen.
It is. They've got Rally on the point as well. That's going to keep them so tanky. Nice hook, unfortunately doesn't manage to find the Diva. We'll get it a second bite of the cherry. Reborn manages to kill Bonesaw, though, so it's going to be Jack on the point against a swarming number of blue screen members. He finds one, could potentially find two. Just doesn't quite go down, but his team are there to clean up. Reborn and Jack killing so many in this fight. Hats off to them in particular. Reborn stepped up big on this map, on this round so far. He's playing so well on the Hanzo, really showing off what he can do. Was in B-League last season, came in late for Gerald Fan Club. Didn't quite manage to drag them to a respectable finish, unfortunately, but everyone knows how good Reborn is. We saw him in Snowdown really well, and he stepped up here. Again, playing against better players, playing against players that are much higher SR than him, and he's doing work here. He's playing really smartly and effectively and efficiently. Most importantly, he's playing low resource, which is allowing Jack to, well, do Jack things on this Roadhog. There we go again! The most important pick, if he doesn't get anything else, he's killed the Bastion in this fight.
Yeah, absolutely, and Bastion gone means you're going to have a bit of trouble getting up to this high ground. That's basically the only thing that's getting you up onto that high ground now as Bonesaw swaps off to that Soldier. The screen have decided to stop moving and starting to get serious now. Is that High Noon going to be used by Limeade? And I don't know if it got any kills, but they did cancel it, and now Chase goes down, so does Limeade. And I think this is a good stabilization that blue screen really need, because now they're playing the Soldier, and this can use the high ground so effectively.
They've got double hit scan, and that's going to mean that, they can just shoot Jack. Jack will be shot wherever he goes, can be anti-naded as well by Butters, can be slept up, and yeah, they're just going to play the game of poke. There is no shields on the side of Roflcopter. Now they swap over to go to the dive, so it's a nice little counter swap. Blue screen, honestly, with the rally, are probably going to be good for at least this fight with their double hit stand comp. Is going to be weak to the Echo Winston dive as they go together and time it. Reborn didn't really look as confident on the Echo as he was doing on the Hanzo, so potentially might have counter-picked himself there, but blue screen, yeah, it's going to be really hard for Roflcopter to take this shuttle off them. Look at the damage onto Chase already.
To be fair, Chase there, even though they almost go down, they eat up the ante. That was absolutely brilliant, making sure Butters didn't get a strong engage through with the rest of their squad, and now Jack trying to go aggressive, seeing what they can get on the low ground as Butters is just controlling this shuttle very nicely up on the high ground, and will be this payload moving progressively forward. Dust looking to get up onto this high ground, but there's going to be the High Noon onto Jack. Reborn taken down as well. Limeade looking to destroy
Limeade.
the enemy squad. Someone stop this, man. Oh my. Yeah, that's the stabilization you need. Just use the rally to deny the dive, and it was great play as well from Limeade.
Yeah, going ever upward there with the New York Excelsior skin. Limeade being a menace there on the Cassidy. There is no peace being kept there because Limeade is just chewing through them. Got the high down control, got the Anna and the Brigitte to peel him as well, and he's peeling them with that flashbang too. Really so hard to dislodge Roflcopter. They're going to have to put, I think, all 6 on this walkway to force both Limeade and Bonesaw back now. Minute left on the clock. Roflcopter, though, they've got the resources to do it. They're coming up on the Nano. If they can find the Nano boost onto Jack, if they can clear out Boardwalk, if they can clear out the shuttle, then they might be able to win. But if you forget about Bonesaw and he kills Para, that's no Nano.
Bonesaw gets through with the visor in the back line, taking out Para, taking out Larry, and still killing Jack as well. I'm not sure how they got away with that, but now 40 seconds on the clock, and really Roflcopter have to come up big. They have so many ultimates that could probably just sustain them through this fight and win it for them.
Yeah. Absolutely. The key one is that Nano boost. Didn't manage to get it last fight. Hey, at least blue screen don't really have too many key resources. So this is a fight that Roflcopter should win, but because of where that payload is, Toasty, I'm going to bring attention. If they put 3 on, if they put 2 on, if they stagger, they might get potentially 2 CP respawned. Got to be a quick, clean fight for Roflcopter if they want to win this.
Yeah, nice bomb into the backline though, forces away the backline, but still, it's going to be a Jack getting their kill off with Reborn onto Limeade there. Reborn going to come through with a lot of damage as well. See if they can get the Soldier up on the high ground. They do run away. Bonesaw out of the way, but that's going to be Butters getting pummeled into the wall by Stratocaster, taken down. Reborn's coming up to this duplicate if they really need it. Dust falls, and I think this will be the point B caps.
Yeah.
They're keeping things alive just for now. But how long can they do it for? Because they only get a minute 30 off this. It's only 2 team fights, and they need to win both of them.
2 team fights might be all they need if they can snowball this copy that can come out from Reborn into something like a Nano boost, and if these staggers as well. Roflcopter, slowly but surely, they are doing it. Blue screen are eventually going to get their own ultimates. It's going to be a race. Butters versus Paracelsus. Who can get that Nano boost first? I'm going to predict it right here, right now. It's going to be the deciding factor. Whoever can get to their Nano first, I think it's going to end up winning it. It's going to end up being the deciding factor for both of these teams in this fight. This is so close. This is tooth and nail. This is skin of their teeth. It could not be any closer.
Jack goes down here. They don't have an engage. They're going to try and use that bomb into the backline, but it doesn't actually catch anything. Now Reborn taking over that main tank role. They didn't get signed onto this, but they're sure as hell going to try and make it work. As they're going to get the Primal Rage through, disrupting everyone and making Blue Screen be so scattered. Reborn with a brilliant juggle onto Limeade. When you're going to get the proper nano onto Jack now, when they're going to build up a Primal Rage off their own if they don't get moved away, but everyone's just juggling them into the air and they get 3 kills off of it. No way they get away with that. And now Bonesaw just going to get that cleanup onto the brig. 20 seconds remaining in Roflcopter. They have to come up with something here.
Yeah, visor hot, weapons on, the bodies of Roflcopter cold. 10 seconds left. They're going to have to scramble to the point. They've got the ultimates to do it. Shadowcaster's rally could be big in a late fight, but I think Blue Screen... Oh no! Dust! Ah, you enter! You bit off all that you can chew! We've all fallen. It's overtime and Roflcopter up. They commit the rally. Blue Screen, I thought they'd won it. Dust goes way too far, the captain. Roflcopter might have just kept themselves in this map.
Yeah, potentially. Riptide does get that kill onto Jack, perhaps making the stall fight a little bit easier on them, but that monkey will be back by the time this payload gets to that checkbox. It'll probably have to be like a, I don't even know, Bonesaw probably touching this point here for Blue Screen. They need to try and keep this alive as much as they can. Bonesaw going to get onto it, slamming the backline, but taken down by Reborn. The reaction time is brilliant there as Dust. Well, manages to get back and gets that immortality kill put onto them. Can they stay alive? Probably for a bit longer, but they do get taken down. I don't think you're going to see Blue Screen clutch this at 1 up. It's all the damage coming through there. Reborn and Larry in the kill feed and making this keep going.
I'm going to say once and move on. Dust got a little bit too eager there.
Yeah.
To be fair, he's right from Chase. He's right. That was almost a game-winning play. What that would have done is that would have staggered the Diva. I believe whoever was going on to that would have put them back. So they basically would have respawned in overtime, leaving them a permanent 5v6. I can see why he went for the play, but I think it's really unlucky. The risk that you take there is, I mean, your Winston is so far caught out. He was behind the spawn or the attackers there on point C. He was very, very in no man's land. Only had LOS from Butters as the Anna to peel him. And Roflcopter, well, once they killed him, it was a 5v6 basically for that whole fight for themselves instead. So, minute left on the clock. Blue Screen are going to go for a composition that needs ultimates. Not something I'd recommend, but see how it goes. Bonesaw and Butters, well, they need to race to their Q buttons if they want a chance of winning this. Roflcopter, they're just going to chill, control these high grounds, and hopefully just try and mitigate that win condition and make sure they do not get 2 nano boost, 2 nano blade.
1 minute for both of these squads is not very promising, especially considering the Blue Screen want to try and rely on this nano blade. Like you say, it's a race to the nano boosts, but in Blue Screen's case, they're not just racing to that nano, they need that blade online. That is their win condition. And it's going to be this jump onto the high ground to start with, see if they can control this area, because the Genji needs this high ground.
Yeah, absolutely. Needs the high ground, needs the poke, needs the time, and time is not the friend of either of these teams. But I mean, the attacking team, in this case, absolutely. The nano comes, sorry, the grenade comes in from Butters. Doesn't manage to find anyone yet. I mean, he's going to get nano in a couple of seconds here. This is going to be about 50% by the time the clock reaches 25. For sure. There we go. Already got it actually in both teams there. They're playing very slow. They're waiting for that nano boost.
Well, Bonesaw caught out just a little bit too much, like you said earlier. Seems to be the ego peaks happening quite a bit on this first point, and it allows his defense to really start to stabilize. With 15 seconds on the clock, Blue Screen, they're not going to have a nano boost. They're going to swap off Genji. They're going to go to the Reaper here and see if they can get anything off that, because that's probably the biggest neutral value you're going to get out of any DPS hero, as there's so much aggression coming through. Roflcopter just taking it straight to them. Do they know there is a back cap happening, though? Blue Screen going to be in the back line. I'm not sure who that is, but it's going to be Dust getting the kill onto Paracelsus, and Reborn as well ends up falling. No way Blue Screen make this happen off the back of a single Primal Rage. The Briggs get traded out, and it does look as if they'll get this first blink cap here. This is going to go way too long, I can already tell.
Yeah, Dust played this so well, actually. I don't quite know who managed to touch. Blue Screen. Roflcopter, though, they get 2. Remember, guys, this overtime is going to stay. This wick will keep burning even if they cap. This is, I mean, as overtime as you can get, but the respawns of Roflcopter, they're coming back. I think they might have been able to close it out. This car is done a part 2 meters before. It's even on the point 3v3, the rally, though. I think this is going to be the death of Blue Screen right here.
Larry gets the kill onto Dust. That is absolutely massive. It gets rid of the main tank. That's your stabilizing factor that you need there to get these engagements through. But it's not really much of an engagement at this point. It's just scrapping around on the point, and it looks like Roflcopter get the better end of that. Absolutely just Larry diff. That's all I'm going to say here. Like, the Tracer in that stall fight, so impactful.
Yeah, the Tracer did so much work there to pick it off as well. I think even if Dust had managed to 1-for-1 with the Winston, having Strato come back, and essentially what Larry did was just buy space to the rest of his team to come back, and did not die, and found a pick as well during that. That's a profit impression from V there, so great work from him. Could potentially have just been series winning, could potentially just, as I said, like, not even joking, winner of this plays against Fadeless, Joshin's team, and I think both of these teams very well matched up, and I would say both of them favoured against that Fadeless lineup. So, I mean, that could have just been a 4-0 play. He could have potentially just doubled his team's map wins, his game wins, off of that single play. So, I mean, as huge as you want to be in the clutchest moment of them all, Larry VT delivers, and now blue screen, they've got to essentially cap first. Sorry, Roflcopter, now they have to cap first. I really don't know what to make of it. Blue screen are going to imitate the comp that they saw from Roflcopter on the defense, and actually don't mind it. It's going to take them a lot of time to be beaten. So we shall see. Do Roflcopter Toasty? Do they have the temperament? Do they have the patience to build up this nano boost and go for the all-in?
They kind of have to. I mean, it's going to have to be Jack just probably constantly at all times putting their life on the line to build this nano boost. You need to take spam, you need to take that damage, and I mean, we saw Butters didn't even have that nano boost online after a minute before, so Paracelsus needs to try and be faster than even that. And if you remember last time, by 25 seconds it was about 60%, and Paracelsus definitely not getting it.
No, unfortunately though, they're probably going to get towards it. Jack is taking a lot of poke here. This composition for blue screen is going to do a lot of poke. Less now that Tourbillon turret has gone down. Roflcopter though, they don't get their win condition up, which is that nano boost because it is first fight, but I mean, they get cart progress, and I mean, cart progress, you don't even need nano if you just win the game.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be Butters almost coming up towards this nano. Paracelsus absolutely speeding up though, trying to get it online. Can they build it up? They see the Winston. What a play! What an anti as well. They're gonna try and find their own Winston to try and nano them up and give them into the backline. Both monkeys now gonna be tethering their way through the opposition as that is the kills coming through from Dust. Takes down Chase, takes down Larry. And I think this is pretty much it here for blue screen. I think they get this hold, but Jack is still there. They get that juggle onto Bonesaw, taking them out and looking to contest his payload just a little bit more, but they go down alongside Reborn, and that is going to be blue screen, heaving that sigh of relief into their microphones and celebrating that victory because they are going undefeated so far in this Swiss stage, while Roflcopter, unfortunately, they come up a little bit empty-handed.
What a great game from blue screen in particular. Both of these teams played exceptionally. It was tooth and nail. I thought Roflcopter had won this so many times, off clutches from Larry, off rallies that came in, off Jack's Primal Rages, off Earth Shatters, off bombs.
And we're back. Hey, A-Stream viewers. Any A-Stream viewers here? So that was C-Stream that just finished with blue screen. So we actually have a few more matches left, but we're approaching the end of the day. Here's the current standings so far. So blue screen and Fadeless, both still 3-0. Joshin being 3-0. Who could believe it? Who could believe it in this time? And obviously we have two eliminated teams so far in terms of they won't make it out of the Swiss stage, which is SaliVibes and Paradise. Still room though for the others to potentially be free, to potentially make it out. So still lots to maneuver. And so how many matches do we actually have left, Solomon?
Good question. We have finished the first 3 rounds of the Swiss. Here they are. 1, 2, and 3. You can see they're kind of grouped together there. We've got these 8 matches at the bottom, 2 seeds. So each stream will have 2 more matches to determine the top 8. I could just show this one again. So the things we do know, we will get a blue screen versus Fadeless match to see who's going 4-0 and winning the Swiss, and they will go first seed into the bracket. And we'll also see SaliVibes versus Paradise to see who goes 0-4. That's just how the system works. But other than that, it is all to play for 3rd place down to 14th place. Anyone who, those 2 and 1s who win will go straight through. and there will be a handful of people lucky enough to continue through at 2-2. So they'll have to play really well, win hard, and hope that they haven't played too many bad opponents, basically.
Yeah, so the top and the bottom, and then literally a free-for-all in the middle there. So a lot, not too much left to do, but a lot's already been decided. So are we going to be then going to a quick break and then coming back with all of our new matches based off the Swiss system matchups?
Yep, basically, we just waited for that one so we can get the final standings of round 3. We're about to set up round 4, get all the casters set up, because half the people play, and so we need to know when they are playing, so when they can cast. So we'll be back in a few minutes' time after we get round 4 started. Almost there. Thanks for waiting. We'll be back in a few minutes.
There we go.
No sleep, no fear, different point of view. It's here, it's now what we wanna do. Don't have all the answers, but we don't care. I thought the answer was in front of me, but it was just a dream. And all the fading made me see. I thought I had to choose another way. You can't predict your fate. It's just how it's meant to be. This is where our worlds collide. This is where we come alive. This is where we realize. This is where I thought the answer was in front of me, but it was just a dream. And all the fading made me see. I thought I had to choose another way. You can't predict.
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
And that captain will be Team Fade, Fade Clan, led by Joshin. Fade up, if you're part of the Fade gang. Matthew Square! Wait, and then Fade Clan has decided to use every ult in the game, and everyone then down by Matthew Square. Joshin dropping the reroll too. Every ult invested, every single ult invested. Gonna TP up to the top of the tower. Keep eyes on Joshin. Joshin is up on the tower right now. Did not fall off of that Croc shadow. Croc was a little deep, but Joshin fed! Joshin just fed!
Break that again.
Joshin, you break!
A bozo coming in.
No way! No!
59 days and 90 hyper.
It's like I need survivability in a 1v1.
Yo, why does he do so much damage with that ability, bro? It's so stupid.
Side.
No,
Sorry, not bad. Sorry, Josh.
there's no way. He L'd on me. No. Yo, Avast.
Hello?
Is your fade gone?
Yeah?
Alright, you got the job.
I got the job? Okay, I'll talk to you later. Joshin? I got the job.
this will never be now, baby. Be now, baby. We're miles apart, and we just wanna let it free now, baby. Free now, baby. 'Cause I'm only living for today, and I know you're understanding what I say. We're out of time, so I'm keeping my heart safe and sound. too late. Maybe I'm too old now, or just afraid that you'll walk away. Just a glance is all it took for me to fall, but you don't even know that you were looking at me. And when you smile, smile with your eyes. Eyes that pass right over me, like I'm as out of place as it feels to be. You're a little too close, but too far away. It's much too early, or it's far too late. Maybe I'm too old now, or just afraid that you'll walk away.
And we are back. It's been some time. Chicken looking like you're chilling. Mustard, hello. So we have finally. So when we go on these breaks, you have to realize that it's because it's a fucking mess. And we have to figure out all the situations with the broadcast and the various seeding stuff, etc., etc., etc. So next match on this stream, on the A stream, is Roflcopter versus Pingmania. So two teams that have been doing pretty well here. Here are the current schedules for this stream. So Roflcopter, Pingmania, then Monkey Flop versus Stroll are the two matches scheduled for here, because the criteria for this is we want to get teams on that haven't been part of the A stream yet, and also there are some other teams that haven't gotten A stream things, but there's only so much time we have. We can't freeze time. So such is life. Such is life with this. So first of all,
we can try.
We can try. Before we get on, let's first of all, Mustard, how are you? How are you doing today?
I am tired, man. I was cleaning up. We set up a whole thing. I helped clean up, moving a bunch of chairs and tables. So sitting down in my chair at long last. Glad to be casting some Overwatch. So
fantastic. And Chicken, how about yourself? How are you?
I'm doing good. Just got done winning with Gentlemen's Club, and now I'm here to cast some Overwatch. Ready to be get into it.
Of course. So if we want to take a look at the current standings to give some context to this match that's coming up, these are the current standings as they are. Fadeless and Blue Screen still up at the top. As you can see, like some teams fighting for elimination, some teams it's kind of just like a whole mess. Now, I'm going to put a note. I'm going to put a big asterisk about these standings. So we have evaluated within our tournament structure. The various councils have deliberated, and supposedly this opponent win rate percentage statistic might be flawed. So we're still waiting to see what that actually means in the context of the larger tournament. But the most important part is to look at the matches and the wins and overall losses. That's the most important thing at the end of the day. But it could still also be theoretically up to interpretation. So the point being, it's all fucked. So we're going to watch Overwatch, and we'll see where we get from there. That's kind of the vibe. Someone's thanking me for being signed to London Spitfire. Don't want to be on that team. So now, moving forward, Roflcopter versus Pingmania. Let's talk about our upcoming matchup here just a little bit. Mustard, we look at these two teams here. We look at their services, because I think are they both 2-1?
Yes.
I can't remember. Both 2-1. So. Okay, so doing pretty well. Do we have anything to look forward to? Are these teams, are they hype? Are they evenly matched? Is there perhaps a disparity, Mustard?
Well, honestly, if you look at both these rosters, I think these are very toe-to-toe rosters here. Like, I know Roflcopter, if you look at their tank line, Jack and Chasey, two very veteran tank players. They're gonna, they have a lot of experience, a lot of leadership under their belt. Just being able to command the team, whoever is slotted in to play tank. Definitely not gonna disappoint there. Solid backline. I've played with Protein Shake, Paracelsus, Shadowcaster. They're very solid players, and and if you look at Pingmania, still solid players all around. Mara, Clap, the Illuminous. So I think this will be a very toe-to-toe match.
Okay, very toe-to-toe match. Our first map is going to be Oasis. So, Chicken, when we look at Oasis here, do you feel like anyone's going to have an advantage here on control? Like, is there going to be a meta differential between one of the two teams, or are we still looking at an evenly matched setup here?
I think this might be slightly in Roflcopter's favor. I haven't seen all Pingmania's games. I don't know all the players on there, but you know, I know Roflcopter can play a lot of comps. They can play the ball comps. They can play the monkey comps. They can even run rush if they wanted to. And Oasis lends itself to playing a lot of different comps on some of these maps. So you're gonna see a lot of trolling right now. The ball rind. I don't think we'll see that, but look at Roflcopter. I think they're going to come in with this new kind of rush where you just kind of all in it right now. You punch in, you rind charge in, you just go kind of balls to the walls.
Okay, perfect. Well, I'm going to hand it off to you two. Good luck, and let's see how Pingmania versus Roflcopter does.
Definitely.
Thank you, Avast. So, they're off to the races here. Nice teleport strategy. A classic from Mara over there on the other side. Gonna be staging up on the high ground. Very common place to play, especially on Oasis here on City Center. So
yeah, and Pingmania, they're playing more of this ball diva kind of comp with the Zen and the Brig. So they're trying to play back. They want to take these angles and spam them out. Where Roflcopter want to get in there, already get in their face.
Yeah, there it is.
But yeah, Illuminous does a great job neutralizing Reborn.
Yeah, so Reborn gets taken out very early, but Trey's still going every which way. Clap with 2, Clap make that 3. The Cassidy from Pingmania going crazy here. Gonna be picking up some kills on the Roflcopter, looking to clean up this fight as things looked really close in the beginning, but looks like they're gonna be able to close it out for Pingmania, but
definitely
still someone on point. So yeah, they're still eating away this time.
Oh, Reborn does get his 1 and goes before he goes down in the end. It is going to be a slight advantage, I think, of Pingmania. Pingmania can hold back. Roflcopter have to go run all the way to them, and Pingmania can just, have Juice Ice on the side, just neutralizing with the ball. Mara also doing a great job, can probably just, clip someone before they even get close. This is going to be really tough here.
Yeah, we'll see if Roflcopter can really break this solid backline here. Rock solid. Clap with the high. New going to be taking out Paracelsus, who does throw down the Immortality Field, but it will not save him from that danger. And Reborn, the next one to fall. 6v4 already in favor of Pingmania, and everyone else is going to crumble by the wayside as well. This rush composition not really doing so hot against the dive.
Yeah, and Chasey has made the swap to Zarya. I'm going to be real. I don't know about this one. I think it's probably a team call just to, maybe first of the best, but I'm not loving it. Pingmania can just take these quick fights so aggressively, and where they can play him at safety, whereas in Roflcopter have to get into the damage fire before they can ever do serious damage. They do get the ball. Jack does get 2. The trance is coming out.
There you go. You mentioned serious damage. That's going to be the Shatter. That's going to be the Death Blossom to go right on top. Does a lot of damage. Doesn't necessarily pick up the kills. Protein Shake will clean that one up here, though. Reciprocating gets 2 kills of his own. The Zenyatta from Pingmania going crazy in the backline. Gonna pick up a 3rd kill there as that Rally Armor from Illuminous just keeping everyone's health bar so topped up that does not matter. You have those ultimates for Roflcopter.
Yeah, that backline of Illuminous and Mahir was super stout there, ready for anything. I think it was like a 3v4 or something, and they were just ready to pound. And look, Roflcopter trying to take this tempo super aggressive, already taking control of the Mega Room, but I don't know. Oh, Mara's getting stuff done, and
no one touches.
I didn't look up either. I didn't know what percentage we were at. I would have seen on that mustard. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you're just so focused on trying to win that fight on the side. It happens. It happens. It's a classic Overwatch. You're just so lasered in on that objective just to win the fight that you just don't remember the time. And also, Roflcopter were already losing members before they could even get that fight started. They're in the room, but you're short like 1 or 2 players already. Wasn't already looking too good for them, so I don't think they really would have came out on top regardless.
Yeah, but that's a quick 100-0, and now Pingmania are going to be basically having the same comp, except a little couple switches, throwing Navino on the Sigma and Clap on the Ashe, while Roflcopter are trying to just force this comp down. They think this comp can really work. They're pushing through the right side, and it looks like Pingmania want to get the high ground in.
Oh no. Clap finds just the right angle, going to be able to take Paracelsus out of the fight. No Baptiste, a lot of healing gone for Roflcopter. Protein Shake, next one to fall, so no healing whatsoever for the rush composition. They're just going to be bunkered down in that side room, and not really much you can do there. Dynamite goes out from Clap just to do some chip damage. Can't really heal that up when you're stuck in there, and Roflcopter in a precarious
so
position.
Many Roflcopter boomers are so low.
Man, I don't know. What do you even do here? You're just in this weird spot. Paracelsus once again going down before the fight can even begin. JC, however, will pick up that trade on Tamara. So not all hope is lost, especially as Reborn and Jack come back and take some kills of their own. The rest of Pingmania not really able to follow up. Jack coming back with 2. And Pingmania do get the first cap. They do get the percentage, but ultimately Roflcopter coming out with the fight win.
Roflcopter doing a great job of just stabilizing down below and only taking like super engagements when they came down and came into their LOS. There's no real need. They can't go to the high ground, you know, other than Larry or maybe Reborn. Larry gets absolutely melted though by Mahir, and that's a big pick off. Protein does end up trading it over, and now
oh no! The great bash from Illuminous gonna cancel that shatter. Oh, you don't see that too often anymore in Roflcopter though. They say it doesn't matter that we don't have the shatter, we're still gonna win the fight. But Pingmania not going down without a fight here, as I see the players staggering in, but Juice Ice going down should spell the end of that. Wow,
that was pretty insane. Even though Jack got his thing bash, it didn't even matter. They just held stout. And now Pingmania coming back in with this flux and trance. This is gonna have to be a really big flux here from Navina.
Oh, there's the trance. There's the flux. You call it. The beat does come out, and the immortality field as well, just to prevent any follow-up damage from, taking away some players. However, he's gonna be going down early, especially with that Death Blossom up. Paracelsus is the next one to fall. Chasey unable to remech. Pingmania, this is your opportunity. This is your chance to break in and take the point. Juice Ice goes down, but not gonna be enough. Too little, too late. As Pingmania finally get control once again.
Mars doing a great job of being this backline pressure, constantly, doing what needs to be done. Him and Juice Ice needs to be keeping this pressure onto this backline. Chasey does see far in the corner.
No! He does get the stick, but it's onto Jack, so they're going to be able to heal that one up. Bob and the Mines going out at the same time. Oh, that Death Blossom goes out in the backline, but that Transcendence able to keep the team nice and chopped up, so it will not matter. And again, Pingmania with another fight win, but that was a very pricey one.
I was just going to say the same thing, that, they kind of nuked their ult economy, but if you look at Roflcopter, I mean, they only really have a window. They're coming up to Shatter. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. And you have Brig Rally to, hopefully keep his end top off. As I say that, Mahir's already down.
Yeah, but Paracelsus goes down though. Mara
Jack
coming up big.
one.
3 kills for Mara there in this fight. Make that 4. Well, can he make it 5? On the Lucia will not happen, but man, Mara coming in and just single-handedly turning the fight back. I mean, that was a crucial pick onto the supports there.
Definitely. And now we're going to be heading into almost last fight here, and Roflcopter only have a window. Reborn has gone Widow. I don't know about this pick. Chasey's gone. Okay, yeah. Making the swap onto Doom. Chasey's on the Hog. I think Roflcopter are...
They want to get a pick. They just need to secure a pick, try to secure the point, but Navino's Flux is going to make things really difficult. Paracelsus with a great immortality field just to make sure no one falls. Protein Shake trying to get the crucial touch there. Will not get it. Will give up his life for that. However, the rest of Roflcopter able to follow up as Mara having a difficult time taking out this Baptiste this time around.
Oh, are we going to get it? We didn't get him. And yeah, Paracelsus... hopping around.
I hate Bap, Yeah, that's a mood right there.
I think we know. Oh, Larry VT taking a nice little sneaky, trying a little hide. Oh,
see if he gets away with this again. I mean,
you guys don't see?
They don't see. They do not know.
Oh, he goes a little
bit early.
I don't think they know though. They don't know.
Still don't know. Oh, the stick onto the shield. It's gonna catch out Navino. Oh, that's just unfortunate as Chasey gets a pick onto Mara. So you're already down 2. Bob gonna replace a player, however, and that pick on the Protein Shake will help things out a lot. Nice, tanky, large health bar on the point. Juice Ice's Mines post-mortem will be able to pick up a kill onto Paracelsus. No support's not for Roflcopter as they try to weather the storm. Clap gonna have to touch here. Gets that down, unable to get taken out. Jack falls extremely low. He will get taken out by the damage over time. Clap with another one before he officially finally falls to the who has respawned now. As,
this is scrappy though. This is winnable for Pingmania.
It is winnable for either of these teams right now, actually, as you see Reborn throwing himself onto the objective. Almost had that EMP. Will not build it up in time as now Pingmania firmly holding this objective. Both teams at 99%.
He hits 3!
Whoever-
Jack hits 3!
Oh!
But they're
You are-
still we're here with a massive trans. Oh my god, they're still gonna they're still gonna lose. Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
What
Yeah,
a play.
Pingmania. That is a clutch transcendence indeed, and Pingmania gonna be picking up the first map. Wow.
Dude, Mahir carry right there. Actually, yes, let's go. Let's see the play of the game. That's what I want to see. This guy doing so much. Wog
There it
one,
is.
mate.
He stayed like how? How does he live through this? Just wow.
What a monster.
Like,
Just a
wow.
monster.
Yeah, I mean,
That was like
It is.
that play was a crucial point in the fight for the first round of Oasis. Like without that play, that they probably lose. They just completely collapse onto Luminous. But here doing a lot this fight. Holy cow! But you know where we're going next, right?
yeah, it's
KR.
There's gotta be Kings Row. There's
Let's
no
be real
other
here.
place.
Let's
There's
be real
no
here.
other place we're going. It's gonna be Kings Row. You know how it is here. You know,
We don't know that,
King's
by the way,
favorite
chat.
map.
We're just it's gonna be Kings Row. Though. I'm just telling you, it's gonna be Kings Row.
It is Kings Row. It is Kings Row. If you look on the, it is Kings Row. It has been. It is chosen.
Just saying. Who would have thought the Rush team went KR?
Whoa.
My
But,
analysis is so insane.
But it was a lot closer. That second map on University, a lot closer. I mean, that last fight really could have gone either team's way. I mean, if Roflcopter maybe were able to secure a pick, or maybe Pingmania would have cleaned up the fight a little faster. Whatever, it could have gone either way. That last fight there, it was just very scrappy.
Clap on the
very
high ground. It instantly gets 2 in the overtime, and that was just massive.
Yeah, the turning point early. I mean, especially when you lose your main tank, it's like it just makes things so much more difficult, especially when you have to deal with dive coming in from all angles. It's it is gonna make things a lot harder, and Roflcopter, they really felt it there, and
Yeah, couldn't have said it better.
Yeah.
But what are you expecting? We know what Roflcopter are going to play. They're going to play a variation of Rush. Maybe they stay on the Doom Reaper. We don't know that exactly, but who knows, right? A Cass, a May, there's a whole bunch of Rush variants. What do we think Pingmania will play? Because I haven't seen much of Pingmania's matches. I've been busy with playing my matches and such. And watching 3 at the same time. But what do you think? If you had to guess.
I also haven't really been watching these matches. I've been super busy this weekend, so finally getting a breather. So honestly, I can see them mirroring, just mirroring straight up. So we'll see actually in just a moment once we get into this match. Oh, okay. Goodbye, Paracelsus. Bye, Paracelsus. You will be missed.
And we're back.
Yeah, we are back. Hope you didn't miss us too much. We're here again. So,
yeah, it'll be back soon. Paracelsus probably having to restart. Who knows? Maybe a slight internet issue. Shouldn't take that long.
It happens.
But I'm gonna take a look. What's happening in the other games right now? Disrupt. Ooh, Disrupt's losing 1-0 to Triumphant. That's pretty big.
Yeah, I believe.
SaliVibes paired. Okay. I'm sorry. I got excited with the SaliVibes game.
Yeah,
I'm definitely gonna watch that VOD back.
Yeah, I believe Grim Coven against Selfish. Selfish is currently up 1-0 on that one. They're also on Kings Row, by the way. So,
and that game's not streamed, right? Shellfish. Am I crazy? Either way, we're here with Pingmania versus Roflcopter right now, and this is gonna be hopefully Roflcopter having to really trying to shine here. Chasey trolling on that ball again in the spawn room. And it looks like, Juice Slice is hanging out with his Clutch Caliber. Having a nice old time.
Yeah. So, Roflcopter, pretty standard, I believe, just like what they ran earlier. Except Chase on the ball. Definitely an interesting
Chasey stayed on ball.
He stays on ball. That is an aggressive pin. Wow, Jack going in already. In the weeds, in the back line. Is going to be finding a way in the trenches of Pingmania and gonna be walking away with some kills. I don't know how it worked out, but some way, somehow, Roflcopter make it work, and they just immediately take this point. 20,
They trolled their way on the
35
first point.
seconds.
I thought that was
Yeah.
a troll, but that was actually really big brain. Like they just kind of.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
Juice Ice. That is painful, but Immortality Field to bail him out.
That was actually really close for Juice Ice. They're gonna back up and stabilize. And Chasey's really in there.
He is in there. He has the mines. He gets frozen up, but I suppose it doesn't really matter. Cassidy cam there on the cart. Cassidy on the cart. What will he do?
Oh, that was kind of a juicer fire strike. Hit 3 people. Jack has enough for Shatter now. He hears him up top.
Oh.
Runs into Clap.
Okay.
Oh, that's a juicer.
That just happened. That shatter just happened. Like, I didn't have time to put words in my mouth. That shatter just happened. I mean, Navino able to kill Jack at the end of the day, but it really won't make things different. Clip it, please. Clip it. Wow.
Put that one on the BPL Twitter now.
Chad, don't play broken, please. you're the man. You're at him, Twitch, Chad. Get on that.
But yeah, we're gonna be heading into the second point here. Clutch Caliber has made the swap onto the Sombra. Very interesting, trying to maybe neutralize the Doomfist here a little bit.
And the ball, I guess. Yeah, that is that pin, honestly, just textbook right into the Reinhardt shield. Navino's self-destruct somehow gets 2, but he will get taken out for it. Clutch Caliber going out of the fight, though, so it's still numbers advantage for Roflcopter, I believe. But yeah, it's not really going to matter. Pingmania going to come back with some ultimates, and they're going to hold on to this now. First time firmly winning.
Look at this. Shadowcaster, look at Shadowcaster's hiding. Do they see him? Oh, they saw him.
Oh, they see him. Oh, but he gets out.
Damn, what at mock speed there. But before I get carried away, I just have to praise the backline of Pingmania doing so much. Illuminous just holding stout on that point, making it so hard, especially here.
No, oh, Jack. He went for it. You know what? I'll commend him. He went for it. And, you know, this team's going to be able to bail him out with the Immortality Field, with the beat from Stratocaster as well. And B just going hard on that Doomfist, going to be picking up 3 kills in that fight there. So, you know, just honestly, that beat came in clutch. Like, that beat single-handedly turned the fight.
And now we're going to be heading on to the third point. And look how far Roflcopter are playing. They want to play. It's so aggro. Oh, Luminous goes down.
Illuminous is going to be... Luminous is fuming after that one. I mean, you know, that hack just came just a smidgen too... Jack dropping the Your Shoes Untied and then immediately going for the Shatter and gets it off. But Pingmania able to kite perfectly and just make sure no casualties are suffered. And yeah, they're going to be back at it evens with this one. It's like the 47th parallel. That's a great EMP Shatter.
What a combo
from Pingmania, and that's going to be the fight cleanup. I mean, not much you can really do there.
That was clean, actually clean. So like, literally like frame perfect. It felt like Juice Ice and Clutch Caliber. Looks like they have that synergy.
Like that combo there. If either of those players had any more ping, it would have not worked at all.
Oh, Navino gets another 2K with a bomb. Oh, Juice Ice gets a little too aggressive. And
yeah,
Paracelsus' window.
Maybe it's just destiny at this rate. Navino and getting random 2Ks in fights, but that window from Paracelsus is going to stop a lot of aggression, but he will go down at the end of the day. There's not much Roflcopter can do. They don't really have the players on the point here, so...
Yeah, they have to back up. They do have 3.5 minutes, and Chasey has mines. They should be able to make some space here, but I'm very interested to see why they went no Diva.
I guess, you know what? They've been crafting this one for quite a while, but doesn't really matter that those mines are in your backline when you just push past the mines. I mean, look at Pingmania. They're taking them to spawn with the rally armor, with the speed boost as well, and that Shatter from Juice Ice. He's going to crunch Stratocaster, but he's going to fall straight immediately thereafter. Clutch Caliber going to trade that one, though, so not much pushing to be had from Roflcopter, but I mean, just, wow.
just running it down, honestly. Gets his one, though, so makes time, and clutch. Nice duo from the side of Juice Ice to get so low from that Dragon ult. And now, Jack pushing forward. Is he going to get the pin? Almost gets the suction.
He's in the back line. He is now firmly in the back line. No classic Jack play. If you've ever seen him throughout his BPL career. Always going to be in the back line. And
Chasey has made the swap to Diva. Figured it's worth noting. Oh, and here comes a window, but massive EMP from Clutch Caliber. I think I was
gonna
a
catch out
6%.
5. No,
Or
catches 5 actually. So and with that window, I mean, it's just so devastating.
They didn't
Not
follow
much
up,
you can
though.
really do. No, but it doesn't
Oh.
matter. Shadowcaster, he's gonna come back. He's gonna have the beat. And it's gonna allow the entirety of Roflcopter to walk at Pingmania. A little bit of a tactical crouch going on there as the next one to touch will be Clutch Caliber, and that
Ooh.
will be it. 2 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock for Roflcopter.
And that's a statement right there. You know,
0-3.
you want to win? This is the time bank, baby. Come meet us. But Pingmania looking, I don't know. They look so good at some points, and then just seem to crumble at others. Roflcopter just coming in with a lot of tempo. You know.
Yeah.
That ball was a real curveball, and it seemed to be working out, paying in spades.
Yeah. Just as a little bit of a fun fact, the I believe it is the Paradise. Is it Paradise? I believe it is. Paradise and SaliVibes match. They're just having fun over there, playing Lijiang Tower, playing goats. The O3 teams doing a little silly. So, little tournament update for everyone. If you want to go check that out, I believe it's on the. It'll be on the B stream right now. Twitch.tv, Bad Patch Mario League. Pull up both at the same time.
Imagine not having all 3 streams up at the same time.
Exactly.
Weird, champ.
Exactly.
Like right now, Disrupt lost. And, that's us.
Paracelsus is walking at a wall. I believe he might have DC'd. We might be...
No,
he's back.
trolling.
All right. He's trolling. Hey.
He's on Roflcopter. Come on, man. You should know that.
You're right. It's in the branding. It's in the branding.
And now Pingmania want to do the same thing, but instead of a ball, they're just running a monkey.
Yeah, I mean, it's like 6-man, but not really.
But they couldn't have said it better.
6-man, but not really. Both main tanks go down, I guess. Chasey on the Orisa there, so Lab gonna be coming out with 2. Looks like another. Maybe that's just the thing that's gonna happen between these 2 teams. Fast King's Row, first point.
Oh, and Clutch Caliber doing a little bit of work here on this Doomfist.
Yeah.
Is this someone's all? Is this the person? Clutch Caliber.
I believe.
Oh no, this is the person. Okay,
It
this
is
the new
straight up
person.
just Clutch Caliber, yeah.
New person, sweet.
Yeah, new player here, proving his worth. I mean.
And yeah, we're gonna be heading in.
What?
The shatter does hit Navino.
That is a Hail Mary shatter, and it somehow catches Navino, and off the back of that, Roflcopter able to get 2 kills as Jack and Stun coming out on top. Juice Ice, though, will find the Reinhardt battle. He will find the victory there. Can respectfully claim MTD, perhaps, as Navino investing the Primal Rage now, looking to keep that cart moving, and Roflcopter gonna respect the space, gonna respect the spawn advantage, but things are looking a little dicey.
Shots. And here comes the Mural, and this Coalescence is doing so much work. Stun is trying to get out. Juice Ice gets him. And
yeah, Clap is he's having fun with the ball there in the back line as looks like Stratocaster going to be using the beat and the window for Paracelsus just to re-engage. Illuminous gonna have to invest his own beat just to keep his team nice and topped up. That is a great pin from Juice Ice. Gonna catch on to Jack, but they're not going to be able to confirm the kill. Just barely unable
and Jack gets
to
Clutch
find it.
Caliber.
Yeah, and Clutch Caliber going down, but Clap is going to come up big. He's going to get 2, make that 3 just to put the nail in the coffin. Pingmania going to be coming out on top of this fight, but Chasey going to be stalling the card just for a little bit.
Chasey has been so annoying for this back line.
He's just been chilling in there. He's just been chilling back there, you know?
And yeah, now we're going to be heading into this second point. Almost going to be pretty big here. Roflcopter don't have any ults. Meanwhile, Pingmania, Clutch Caliber is going to be all in, and they're going to almost have this Coalescence any second now. This is looking really good for Pingmania.
Yeah, Clutch Caliber, I mean, he gets punched out of that slam, but it does not really matter. He's going to invest the Meteor Strike, going to go deep in the enemy backline, but it does not matter. You're going to get Flash Fan. Shadowcaster coming out with kill onto Juice Ice should end the attack for Pingmania, but that Coalescence is doing so much work. Just keep everyone nice and topped up. Now Navino with the Primal Rage going to be knocking everyone from Roflcopter away from the objective. Let's see if whoever remains up there can clutch things out as Navino running down Paracelsus might lose life for it. Yeah, eventually.
And yeah, but we're still fighting at second point. So Navino
Yeah,
doing a great job at like
that was a
bringing the
really
aggro.
long stall. That was a really nice stall.
And now we're gonna be heading on to third point, and you know, Pingmania have this 4 minutes. Paracelsus uses the wall. I think a window a little bit too early. Everyone just backs up. Oh, do they get Clap? Clap doesn't have.
Oh, Jack, he went for it. You know what? Respect. He went for that shatter. Not really gonna find anything out of it. Gonna get counterpinned. Gonna get taken out. Juice Ice's shatter. Gonna come up bigger. Gonna be able to find 3 on the ground, and the rest.
And Jack, Chasey's on your point. What are you gonna do?
Chasey's on your point with mines. What are you gonna do?
Oh, that was kind of a little parkour right there.
Yeah. Gets out. I mean, Chasey, you are not a real human. Chasey will swap over to the D.Va now, as definitely realizing that Reaper is going to be causing a lot of trouble, and beat from Shadowcaster just to open things up, but it does not matter. Jack will be going down. Chasey again, just going to stand on the point. He's going to take out Kizzle somehow. So a lot of healing gone for Pingmania here. As Roflcopter slowly started staggering themselves back onto the point with the spawn advantage as well. Juice Ice goes down. That is, I don't know if you really to invest that there. Your team is kind of losing a lot of players there, Clap, but hey, if there's anything I've seen from this map is that Clap can clutch things out, but maybe not this time.
Yeah, and now we're just going to be heading into it. It's just a lost fight here for Pingmania. They know this. They're backing up. They kind of wiped their whole ult economy. Meanwhile, Roflcopter, they have some, some tools ready to go. Larry VT with this Pulse Bomb can literally neutralize a fight, and Paracelsus can make them honestly back up for a solid 10 seconds with that window. They decide to run in. Yeah. Or no, they're very confused, but they're winning. They're still winning. Clap and Clutch Caliber.
Yeah.
Jack is sailing the backline. I don't know about this one
again. That was a little aggressive from Jack, but honestly, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. I mean, you just want to eat as much time off that time bank as you can. Yeah, be now on Widowmaker, looking to get those last minute kind of clutch headshots, perhaps trying to turn the tides, but it will not matter. Navino will just walk at you. You will just get taken out. The shatter from Jack does not find anyone, so just gonna throw his body onto the point. Just barely, the 9 seconds extra for Pingmania. I mean,
we got a map on our hands.
Yeah, I mean,
both 2 minutes.
If both attacks go just as fast as they did, I mean, we could be seeing a 6-6.
Now, I mention this every time. Do you think Roflcopter, if Roflcopter set a nice pace here, every fight, I don't know. I always think having less time is just a slight advantage. I don't know why. I think attacking first is big. I don't know. But we're going to be heading back into it. Pingmania have completely thrown a curveball here. They're running the Orisa D.Va with a Torb and Reaper on the backline. I kind of like it,
Yeah, it's a very anti-dive team comp. I guess they're definitely anticipating maybe Chasey going in the backline with ball. But, we'll see. We'll see if that is what happens. Yeah, maybe just a glimpse of that Jack ball, but it does not look like that will happen. I don't know about the anti-dive here. I'm going to be honest.
I think I don't mind it because they're all going to be playing high ground. It's going to take kind of long for Roflcopter to really get up there. Oh, Chasey's gone. Oh, Chasey's toying with my heart. I don't know if he's going ball or not. But he's going on the D.Va. They're all just going to be trying to run main, where meanwhile, they have this high ground. Oh, I didn't consider Hotel.
Yeah,
Oh.
I think that's the play. They recognize it. They're like, yep, these guys are set up high ground. We're just going to sit in Hotel. A dive in from D just to get a lot of damage down, get a lot of disruption in, and we'll give up his life for it. No immortality field from Paracelsus. Going to get taken out immediately after, but Jack is swinging away. He's going to come out with 2. Now, Roflcopter with the player advantage, but we'll see if Pingmania can kind of equalize things here. As it looks like they're going to be giving up a tick, so no draw inside just for the moment here. Stun getting 2 in the back line. I mean, he's just walking.
This is massive, yeah.
He's just walking at him. Looks like Roflcopter will be able to pick this point up, but not without Pingmania. putting up a fight.
Now, Pingmania, yeah, they're instantly going to the rush, right? Well, Luminous is stuck on Brig. Almost has Rally, so that's not terrible, but we would like the speed. Meanwhile, Roflcopter are going to be trying to rush us. They already are past this, archways. This is such a great position to hold if you're Roflcopter, because you don't want to get hold in those archways. It's so hard to get past them. And now Jack going for a shatter.
Oh,
Just stunned.
no! He gets stunned out of the shatter again. Just echoes of Oasis come back. The window from Paracelsus, it's a little deep, but they're trying to make the most of it. Rally out from Illuminous just to keep the health bars on his team topped up as Juice Ice goes down. Navino now losing the mech means it's stunned, can go wild with the Death Blossom.
Clap though,
but
your back line.
Clap. He comes up with
Gets
his
5.
own. He takes 5. No, Roflcopter gonna scramble to touch here. I believe Shadowcaster's gonna have to be the one to make that happen. We'll see if he gets the crucial touch here to trigger the overtime.
I don't think, it's not
like
going to be a hard touch at all. This is actually a harder touch if you're on the side of Pingmania. Yeah, you don't want to get caught here getting staggered. Clap does get neutralized though.
Did Clap? He's just... Yeah, he's
Your
putting the
backline
team
with the
on his
shotguns.
back at the moment. Navino now with the self-destruct, likely to...
Oh, Chasey get the double!
He gets 2! Oh, he gets 2 with the remake. Oh, you gotta be careful,
my
man.
Lord.
Yeah, it's just mini pulse bomb right there as Jack also coming up with 2 on the ball, on the stall. So Roflcopter keeps the cart moving for the time being.
And that was just a massive beat by Shadowcaster to keep Chasey up. I think he would have got the remake off before Navino anyway, but just to be extra sure you don't die, you know what I'm saying? With that beat. Now, and I hate to say it, but that attacking first, they're already approaching second. This has got to be so,
Oh,
mentally
that's a really
draining
good
for
dragon. It's
Pingmania.
going to make things so hard to touch for Pingmania. They're going to be able to get it at the last minute along with the amp speed high noon just to zone everyone off. Jack going to be giving up his life there. Done the next one to fall, and I think this
Clap
will be
doing
the
work.
end of Roflcopter. Yeah, as everyone else scrumbles. Chasey doing a little bit of trolling there, but that should just be it. They almost capped second. I mean, that's virtually, you basically capped second there.
Chasey was hiding in the trees, you know what I'm saying?
You
gotta, the predators see with motion. You gotta stand still. They won't notice.
Yeah, he's standing so incredibly still, he becomes invisible to the human eye.
Exactly. And Chasey was doing, honestly, he's doing a lot of stalling. A lot of stalling. I'll give him that. But
real sideshow, 406 million people.
Pog champ. Let's go.
Yeah,
4
welcome everyone.
million.
This is the fifth. You're watching the 5th iteration of the Avast Sub Tourney, where all subscribers of Avast are invited to brawl it out in this weekend tournament as the 5th one. We're on the 2nd day of 3, and this is stream 1 of 3. You're watching the A stream. This is the B stream and the C stream. So welcome all raiders, as you guys are witnessing honestly a very competitive map on our hands right now.
Definitely. Last map wasn't as competitive on Oasis, but this map, Roflcopter seemed so much more in their element. Obviously, being a rush map, and it's looking good for them. They set a decent time bank on overtime rounds. Jack is trying to get this early fire strike, and now Pingmania decided to run, I guess, 6-man. Oh no, basically 6-man, but it's not. I think it's what you said.
It's 6-man with Reinhardt. It's the new iteration. They ran this earlier, and they're looking to recreate that success that they had. A nice punch, a lot of aggression coming out. I mean, you can afford that with both those shields, but Navino a little too deep, gets taken out. Clutch Caliber not able to connect with the punch, so we'll just, hit some air, come back, and it's like Roflcopter. They're gonna be pushing him back. Oh, whoa! Pin out of nowhere from Jack. So
It's like
they
a
have the
truck.
time bank. Yeah, they have the time bank to play with here.
And yeah, now Pingmania need to play super soft right now. They need to just wait for their tanks. Juice Ice going to they're swapping it up. They're swapping it up. They're going ball comp.
Oh yeah, I mean, they could. This. I'm interested to see how this plays out for them. I mean, you only have the Cassie to really deal with this pharmacy in the air. So this may, and you can really only look at one thing at once. Yeah, the goes down immediately to that Pharah. Not much you could do when you're playing Doomfist. Window invested by Paracelsus just to keep Pingmania at bay, and looks like it will work out. Chasey able to find the kill on the Illuminous, so no mercy pocket for this Pharah makes things a little dicey, and Pingmania just chilling at the choke right now. Not much has occurred. 45 seconds remain on the clock.
And this is looking really rough here for Pingmania. They need to get some of these picks. They're on these fast heroes, and Kizzle already goes down.
Oh,
And so the
no,
shoe says that's a massive, looks like a massive shatter from Jack off screen. Hits a couple, but Clap in the backline trying to make wonders happen. Oh, there's 20 seconds left. Knows he can't die right here. Clutch Caliber, dies right in front of Spawn. That's so bad, and Clap goes out as well. Oh, this is looking over.
Too hot. Yeah, this might be the end of this map for Pingmania. I mean, they had such an aggressive first attack, and here they crumble, and the beat now from Shadowcaster. Extreme aggression, Chasey able to find the kill with that self-destruct onto Illuminus. A nice anti-nade onto Chasey, but it will not matter. A nice stick though, stun gets taken out, but it's just Juice Ice remaining very close to those mines. Will he be able to get him off? It does not look like it, and as the overtime wick burns, Roflcopter have just punched themselves a ticket to a map 3 where they'll be playing Escort.
Oh, nice little boop at the end. And Roflcopter really showing, their strengths this rush. Jack is a great Reinhardt player. Chasey, incredible D.Va player. This is what this team is built around. To run it down and, slap people on the way. But Clap does not want to go down very easily and is doing his best.
Yeah,
doing
Clap.
The actual Lord's work. Like, look at this. Like, it seems like I killed them all.
Crazy. That was just... He just put the team on his back and just hiked them up the hill right there. That insane play from Clap, and it's all for naught for that map. I mean, Roflcopter come out on top, so they're going to be going to Escort for our final map here. Hopefully they don't tie Escort. That'd be pretty funny.
I don't think they'll tie Escort. If they do, then God bless. Like, that's incredible. That's awesome to watch.
Can we just give both of them the win? Like Solomon, can we just, if they tie this Escort map, can both of them just win the match?
Do you need to tap out? Is there a problem? Like, I think what's up? I think we're good. I think we'll be fine. It's insane. It'd be insane. It's like seeing a unicorn. You never see like something like that.
It is impressive. It would be genuinely impressive that just give both these teams the win. That is they won that. They drew Escort, right?
Definitely. But going back to our last match, I think the biggest difference in those overtime rounds, and you called it, was the going of the anti-dive. Like, you just didn't need to do that. Like, you were doing really good, in the rush mirror. It was pretty decent, I'm saying? It wasn't that bad. And if not just as good. And then you went anti-dive when, let's be real here, this team is bread and butter, is the rush. So just take the one, you know what I'm saying? Like, just brawl it out. We're on King's Row. You don't need to overthink it, but you're definitely right there. They just were able to, especially once you're trapped in that whole, should we swap? Yeah. Oh, I'm swapped, but I almost have all, and it's like a whole thing.
Definitely a mess. And here you guys go. Just to throw things back up for you guys, B-Stream will be B-Stream just wrapped up their match, actually. A 2-0 win for, I believe that's Paradise, against SaliVibes, and C-Stream will be blue screen going up against Fadeless. So some solid matches all around as as we move into our third map, Route 66.
Oh, we're heading to Route. I don't think I've seen this all tournament. I'm gonna be real here. Let's go. I was expecting Jib.
Yeah. Route 66. Here it is. Hey, I saw it at Junkertown yesterday, so anything's possible in this tournament.
I think I played Junkertown twice. I think that's my team.
Oh my god.
We got washed, but let's not talk about that. Let's not bring that up.
Yeah.
Route 66. What are you doing here? I don't even know what you play on this map. You can play the double shield on defense.
I think what you want to look for maybe is an anti-dive on the first point defense to go up against a dive. Generally is what you would like to do. You can run the rush. You see Roflcopter. They have opted for that. That's another thing you can do, right? You can, I think they're positioning on this high ground now, and they're just going to run at the back line of Pingmania.
I think they're going for the spawn hold. You never see. We never see this map, so yeah, this is. I'm Oh, this is great.
I'm reminded of, I think it was NYXL when they spawned, held the Justice to like 0 meters. That was a match.
Pingmania. Oh, Pingmania and see this and instantly swap up their whole comp. They're going into
Yeah.
Pharah, Roadhog, Ball.
Very good heads up anti-rush comp here, but still, some way,
It's too
somehow,
late.
Roflcopter, they make it work. I mean, both DPS down for Pingmania right out the gates, so no opportunity to even do damage before they get sent back.
And you don't have to worry about a draw. They did get 1.1 meter, so
true.
So you're
no
fine.
draw allowed. Doomfist goes a little. They're just gonna walk right in. So
oh my god, this is painful.
This is just tough to watch. I mean, you're held at the spawn doors. You just need something to click right now, and let's hope Pingmania can figure that one out as soon as they can. I mean, this is not looking great.
And you never really see spawn camps like on this map as much as opposed to like Rialto and what's another one? Dorado is another great one to spawn hold on. But
yeah,
it's just like I don't know. It feels just as good. Just run right at him. The doors are like so
Hashtag
weird.
lol. Yeah, Jack. I mean, establishing a little bit of dominance there, able to land a fat shatter onto a dive comp playing Reinhardt. I mean, you know what? Power to him.
But definitely, and now they are able to finally get around this corner. This is massive progress here from the side of Pingmania. Sun trying to deal with this ball, but Juice is able to roll away. And now, Chasey get a nice eat.
Yeah, nice eat from Chasey there, and Roflcopter still coming out on top here on this defense. Lamp for Paracelsus just to keep himself nice and alive. Clap on his tail. Going to be able to brush him off as now Mine's also being invested from Juice as they really want to win this, especially with Paracelsus down. Means that Pingmania have the healing advantage for the time being. The clap going down. Shadowcaster going to invest a beat, and the high noon from Stunned should just push Pingmania back for the now.
I don't know if you really need to beat there, but I get why, Paracelsus is gone. You don't want your team to die. But I think you probably could have saved it, especially because Pingmania, they have the dupe here and the... Oh my god, I was about to say the trance, but Mahir is goes down.
Yeah, just barely unable to get that off. That is
and the dupe's down.
Amazing punch. Yeah, it's
Never
going to
mind.
deny
You don't
all
need to
that
be-
value, but Navina will get the Reinhardt off, so it doesn't really matter. Looks like Pingmania going to be fighting for this one. Fighting for this card. It's still either teams... Yeah, it's still either team's objective at this rate, and it looks like Roflcopter will opt to back off a little bit, considering their spawns are just so much further away. Stunned is 2 HP. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, Clap is doing so much work on this Tracer. It is so hard to... you can just tell the Roflcopter players are just having so much trouble trying to deal with him in their backline, but... are we just going to look at Juice Ice here? Are you going to... Oh, Luminous
Jack,
almost
he
gets
gets
the
the shatter. Almost bashed him out of another one, but Juice Ice going to be taking out on that Doomfist there. Paracelsus is the next one to fall at the hands of Navino, as looks like Pingmania finally going to be cracking that defense, and Roflcopter will have to go back to spawn. I mean, at long last.
We're heading... Yeah, no, they definitely capped it. It looks like some of the Roflcopter players are already trying to take the high ground. And Clap is... Clap has been noticed.
Clap will be chased, but it doesn't really matter. You are playing Tracer, you will just blink away.
It looks like Roflcopter has swapped Paracelsus over to the Moira, trying to really get in there. And Jack does get the pin onto Clap. Pretty nice.
Very
and
great.
Mara
Very
instantly
good
goes
pin.
down.
Yeah, I mean, Flash Fan does that to a man, you know?
Get stunned by stunned. I've been wanting to say that all match. I'm
Get
just
stunned
going to say
by stunned. Yeah, stunned with the stun. So, what happens? Flash Fan. Everyone's
Clap
favorite.
does get the pulse bomb off, but it won't get much value, and Chasey will get healed up. Mara in the backline trying to get this hack off. I don't think anyone's going to happen. Stun goes for the stun. Does miss it. Gets the headshot of the Clap.
Stunned.
Yeah, hits the
saved
180.
By the beat. Yeah, saved by the beat there, and Roflcopter again. They figured it out. They're just locking down this point. Maybe they're gonna go to spawn. No.
Yeah, Roflcopter are just holding the spawn right now, just staggering Navino even longer. They only have a minute 40 left on the clock, and this is looking really rough here for not Pingmania. Or yeah, Pingmania. Sorry, they're having so much trouble trying to just push this cart forward.
Yeah, I mean, you see Clap just try to get in there, immediately has to leave, immediately Great Form's out, and as V goes in with that Meteor Strike, they're going to effectively kite away from it. We'll see what Pingmania are going to do to reciprocate. Great punch. Illumina's going to go down early, and Juice Ice also. So Jack coming up with 2, and it's just things really just aren't looking good.
Yeah, the stores haven't even closed yet. They're getting no progress. Oh, Jack wants to go for a sneaky little shatter, I think.
He wants it.
Are they going to notice? Are they going to notice? They're looking.
Oh.
They're looking. The Reinhardt
He might be able to get it off.
Where's the Reinhardt?
Oh, it will catch
Chasey
Chasey on the ground. Paracelsus hacked up as well. Not Chasey, catches the Vino. Wrong Diva. However, both Coalescence is going out now. Paracelsus is going to be bopping his shortly after. Chasey gets the bomb kill onto the Vino, but I think you're going to need a little more than that when you're down 2-3 of your players here. Pingmania finally opting for the Rush Mirror.
And yeah, and Pingmania, they're doing, honestly, that's should have just stuck with it from the beginning. I keep stuttering because, like, it seems obvious when you're, watching it from a third person, but I can tell you it's not as simple when you're in the team. But they want to go for this somber rush kind of style. Oh, Juice Ice is in there. The High Noon?
Yeah, stunned.
Oh,
yeah, that is a good evasion of that High Noon there. Pingmania investing the beat as well, especially after Juice Ice goes down. The EMP straight on the cart catches onto, I believe that's all 6 of Roflcopter. The bomb now coming in from Navino, not really going to get any value. Same goes for Claps. Death Blossom there. Jack does go down though, so things are still looking winnable for Pingmania, especially as all the squishies continue to fall. You have Stratocaster trying his hardest, but Pingmania might be... Yep, there they are. They have finally capped it.
And yeah, this is just looking honestly decent for Pingmania. They have a minute 20 on the clock. It didn't even look like they were going to get much further on first point, but they're making this progress, and Roflcopter do have this beat and the Doom ult. Meanwhile, Pingmania are just trying to get this Coalescence as quick as possible, because it's almost a one fight if you do. Oh, the Mahir goes down. I castered him again.
You caster cursed him. The landing right on top of Mahir, and really just going to take him out immediately with that Meteor Strike, and does trade his life for it. We'll see what happens. Roflcopter with the beat just to continue their aggression. I mean, but Jack does go down, so do have to tread carefully here, Pingmania, as they walk forward. Yeah, looks like they're going to be able to.
Yeah, Jack coming back as soon as possible. Almost both Reinhardts have the shatter. This should be, a real turning point here on this match. They see the Sombra. Oh, and they know the shatter's coming. There's not much you could do after that.
Yeah, you get the EMP shatter. Not really a lot you can do to counter that unless you stop that EMP from happening. As Pingmania pick up those kills. Clap looking for the spawn angle. Camping that corner like he's playing Valorant. See if he's going to be able to get any value. Does not appear so. Jack comes back with the shatter. He's going to be walking in. He gets moved away. Oh, great heads up play from Illuminous just to make sure Jack cannot get any value with that shatter, but it does not matter. Stun has taken out Juice Ice, but Clap again does pick up one with the Death Blossom this time. The bomb from Navino unable to get any value as people fly all over the screen every which way. Mara goes down on the side of Pingmania, so things aren't looking too hot for the attacking team. This might just be it for Pingmania. 64 meters might be all they're gonna get here on Route 66 on third point.
Oh, Clap is back though. Nah, this is done. Maybe.
Clap, maybe. We've seen Clap clutches before. We'll see if Clap can pull it off once again. Mara also has the turn.
Shadow almost has beat.
Yeah, Shadow has the beat.
Are we gonna beat?
Beat. There it is. Yep. Just to seal the deal. A beat, a shatter. The Roflcopter finally, they stopped Pingmania, who honestly, they just kind of last minute clutched all of those point captures there.
Initiating
And that was just, a really, scrappy map, honestly. For like every fight, it seems like so much, in your face tempo. We would have so much fun on Junkertown.
Yeah, I mean, just the amount of silly that has gone down in this in this match has already just made it feel like we're watching Junkertown unfold in front of our eyes. But nope, we're under 66. We're on the other side of the world here, as a defending team. Gonna be up. Yeah, they're gonna opt for the rush.
It looks like, yeah, if Pingmania does want to stay on this rush now, knowing that they can, they don't need to just cower down. They can play this comp. They can do decent. I've never seen Juice Ice before. He's been pretty good.
Yeah, I believe Juice Ice, I believe he is a new player coming in for this Sub Tourney, and he's been amazing. He's been honestly just been popping off and doing wonders here on the main tank role for Pingmania. It's immediately spotted out. Classic maneuver as Roflcopter roll out of spawn. Ignore the attacking and defending chevrons on the top of the screen. They're not accurate. Roflcopter is attacking now, as they're gonna run out the gates. They're gonna run out fast. They're gonna come out storming, and they're gonna be able to clean up this fight one very quick, as Pingmania tried to go for the spawn hold and not as successful as their opponent team.
Yeah, no, I guess that's why you don't see that spawn hold as much. But when you do it well, it's so hard. It's so down your throat. But it looks like Roflcopter are very split off right now. They're having to push the cart right now. Now it does look like Mar in the backline trying to deal with it. Larry VT does go down, but what a juicer shatter!
That is
Gets
a large
two, and
shatter.
Mahir will get pinned.
Yeah, so Mahir gets pinned, but Jack is in no man's land right now. He is stuck out there, and Timbuktu gonna get taken out. Illuminous gonna be cleaning that one up. So still winnable for either of these teams at the moment, as Pingmania, just gonna get pushed back very far. Looks like
Stunned is running it down and taking names.
Yeah, Stunned is going. Stunned is going.
Oh, sees the Lucio. Blood in the water. The shark smells it and goes at it. Oh, but looks like Pingmania knows they need to play for second point. They cannot hold this first point. Now they're going to be playing back. Stunned has had this Reaper all for a little bit now.
Yeah, we'll see.
Pretty sure he's itching to use it.
Let's see what he can do. Let's see what he pulls off here. He's probably going to...
Oh, there's a juicer.
There
yeah,
it is. It's going to go down. Yep. It's a juicer. Gets a lot of damage out, but it does not matter. Mara's going to punch him straight into the wall. Going to be not caving his face in there. And Navino gets the crunch onto Chasey as Clap goes into the backline. Going to be taken out Z there. So no, but does give up his life for it. Jack goes down shortly thereafter. I believe Pingmania has held on to this for the time being.
And now, this is exactly the same spot that Roflcopter were holding Pingmania to. Now it doesn't look like Roflcopter or Pingmania want to hold this close.
Oh,
and Jack just goes in instantly, lays out
goes in.
Lucio. Will they get them?
Deep shatter. I believe both supports now out of the fight for Pingmania. So once you don't have that healing, not really much you can do. So they're just gonna give this point up for the time being. They're gonna come back as a.
This is looking great here for Roflcopter. They're pushing the cart. They have time on their backs, and now they're already holding this front door. They want to know. They want to meet them as soon as possible. Oh, the coal does come out from here. It's actually pretty juicy. They decide to back down.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
A lot of ultimates going everywhere. A lot of ultimates here. Pingmania going to be popping 3 of them just to walk out and contest this objective here. Paracelsus now with the window later in the fight, looking to push everyone back. Jack with another shatter. He's going to find 2. But here in Juice Ice on the ground, will he be able to find any kills? Does not look like it. But Stunned is there to clean things
ready
up.
3 Stunned was
kills.
ready.
Stunned was ready.
Holy cow. Now, just like that, they're pushing it still. And they don't even need to get it to the end of third point. I don't think Pingmania have another touch here. I would like to see... Oh, turn the camera. Where are they? Yeah, no, they know this. Pingmania are playing for third point.
But they know. Nice pit. Oh, Jack.
They get Ryan.
Oh,
They get Jack, yeah.
He's a little overzealous there, but they are gonna walk away with that kill onto a Luminous, as now the going in with that Meteor Strike. Be opting to continue the aggression. Gonna find Mara, but he will give up his life for it. Again, trades coming out every which way.
And these trades honestly are really good for Roflcopter. They have the quicker spawns, or they have the shorter spawns so far.
Oh, that is.
Oh, Jack with a meaty one.
Yeah, just gonna.
And they boot
go
back Clap.
straight in.
Clap can't do anything.
No. Just again, great heads up play from Shadowcaster just to knock that Reaper away from the team. So again, Pingmania scrambling for this defense. We'll see if they're gonna be able to push things out here and get this hold, or will Roflcopter take the map?
And just like that, we're heading into the last fight here, basically. Almost. Juice Ice has his shatter, but Paracelsus has this window. They're playing up for this high ground, and Jack already gets me here again.
I
First
believe
pick.
it was a window fire strike there. Jack does go down though, so things aren't looking too hot for Roflcopter, especially with the out of the fight. Navino does get demeched. Luminous taken out as well for Pingmania, so things aren't looking up. Spawn advantage for the defending team. Yeah, beat invested by Shadowcast just to keep things alive, but he is the only one on the card there. So not much value to be had. I believe Paracelsus is still... No, he's with the rest of the team. I do a little bit of lying.
Jack does get Clap on this high ground, and that's kind of a needed pick right now, just to restabilize and not have Pingmania run down their throats, and they're still running with this man advantage right now. Oh, yeah, big dragon.
Oh, great
Splits
dragon strike, yep. Splits everyone up, so not much he can really do. Paracelsus gets blown up by that self-destruct, but that shatter from Jack is huge. Gonna lay everyone on the ground. Goes for the pin, he will get taken out. Clap with 2 kills there on the Cassidy here. Extremely low, however, is everyone on Pingmania. Clap will eventually go down. D.Va, nice damage on the point. Nice beefy tank, but it will not matter. Death Blossom goes out now from stunned, but Juice Ice is back halfway to that shatter. Maybe we can build it up. Who knows? But here has returned as well on the Baptiste. Things are looking pretty solid for both these teams. Juice Ice on the ground, and
Navino gets a remake. That's actually massive. This is winnable for Pingmania. They do have
out of the fight. I mean, it's a lot of damage out of the way. The Meteor Strike coming out. Clap swapped onto the Echo. Probably looking for a little burst combo, but it will not happen. This will be the end of this map. Oh, what a close one.
I thought they were going to stall it.
Yeah, they come out on top. They take the series 2-1.
And, you know, at the beginning I said this team was more versatile and could run a bunch of comps. Did not realize it would be running Rush the entire game. Oh, but we are back now. And this is just what a banger match. Welcome back, Connor.
Yeah. Hello. So that was a banger match, an absolute top-notch match there. So Roflcopter now winning 2-1 over Pingmania. They're continuing to advance. I think that makes them now 3-1, correct, in the tournament.
Yep.
So they're looking pretty good and locked in to move past the Swiss stage, because remember, the magic number is roughly around 3 wins to get through. Obviously, there might be a little bit of calculations going on afterwards, but probably if you're sitting at 3-win rate, you're probably going to be making it through the Swiss stage. So Roflcopter looking pretty strong here. And also, all the other streams have been waiting for us. They've all been waiting for us here. And also specifically Mustard, because the Mustard has to go cast some of the other streams here as well.
I'll be moving to the B stream after this, so if you like my voice, go tune into the B stream.
There we go. Yeah, Mustard's going to B stream, which is Cat of the Day and Gentleman's Club, and then we also have Fadeless and Blue Screen, which is the 2, most winningest teams. Yeah, going on the C stream here as well. So we are going to have another match come up here on the A stream. So I mean, realistically, I don't know which match it's going to be. I think it's Monkey Flop. Yeah, Monkey Flop Stroll coming up here on the A stream, right? And most people are like, "Oh, don't we want to get the 2 winningest teams here?" It's like, well, we haven't had Monkey Flop or Stroll here on A stream yet, so we want to get them some coverage here. I'm not sure. Are you still casting for the next match, Chicken? I'm not quite sure what the.
I'm playing in the 1 match next on the.
Of course.
I'm a gentleman,
I forgot about Gentleman's Club. You're in the Gentleman's Club, of course. So you will be on the Gentleman's Club match, which will be happening soonish. And then as you see on the C-Stream schedule, we have Blue Screen Fadeless is the final match of the day there on C-Stream, which is BPL_2. So still pretty much 1 round of matches left to go And then that's it for us for the day. We're probably going to throw to a quick break, as you see here on our Swiss stage. These are our final remaining matches. Do This IRL is already done with the Hamster Zone, so there's 3 matches remaining. Cat of the Day, Gentleman's Club, which Chicken Nugget will be playing in on B stream, Blue Screen Fadeless on C stream, and Monkey Flop Stroll here on the main stream. So our final 3 matches determine who's making it out of the Swiss group stage to go to playoffs. Though, as I said, noted before, we are going to do a little bit of calculations. Supposedly, though, I think for the most part, the math is relatively locked in. But we are going to be taking a look a little bit as it ends. But overall, Chicken, since you're here, how are you feeling about your Cat of the Day matchup? You feeling confident?
I'm excited, just to run it down with some boys. Should be some gentlemen. Sorry.
Some gentlemen. Yeah, of course. Some gentlemen. Running it down with some gentlemen there in the club. Well, in that case, we're going to throw to a quick break, and then we'll get to Monkey Flop Stroll. Good luck in your next match, Chicken, and we'll be right back.
Rooftop talk, every stolen kiss, every late night walk, every secret wish, every second chance, every time we dance underneath the light of street lamp.
And we are back here on the A stream. We got a big match happening, and someone asked in chat, what does BPL stand for? BPL stands for Bunger, Please Love Me. Is what BPL stands for. As you can see, you have Hot Dog OW's background there. It stands for Bunger, Please Love Me. So we're joined here with Hot Dog and Cute White Boy, or C-Dub, as he's affectionately known. And we have Monkey Flop versus Stroll here as our final match of today on A stream. And remember, there are still other matches if you want to look at those on the B and C streams as well. As you can see, those are the schedules for those. B stream, we have Cat of the Day versus Gentleman's Club. And C stream, you also have Blue Screen versus Fadeless, which are the undefeated teams. So pretty big matches going on there to see who gets the number 1 seed heading into groups. But here, Monkey Flop versus Stroll. Heading into this, we have to start setting some expectations. Both these teams, they have pretty good records, pretty decent records. So let's start with you, C-Dub. You know, when we look at this matchup, is this in balance? Do you feel like this is pretty close? Any clear favorites here?
Honestly, the records are pretty even. The loss to Cat of the Day doesn't look as good because I don't think Cat of the Day won another match after beating Stroll. So that win, that doesn't look good, especially because Monkey Flop 2-0s Cat of the Day. So that's the only kind of like connection you have between the two teams. Actually, never mind, they both played Do This IRL, beating them. So that definitely doesn't look good. But with these community tournaments, I feel like sometimes early on, especially going into the first match, you're playing off of one scrim maybe. So you're learning on the fly, and maybe they've started to click it in. Looking at the rosters, they look fairly even. Played with a good amount of people on both sides, but I think it should be a good match.
Okay, and you know, for yourself, Hot Dog, looking at this matchup here, do you feel like we're looking at a pretty even matchup as well? Do you agree with C-Dub, or maybe there's someone to watch out for, like a particular favorite?
I mean, honestly, I'm gonna have to go kind of jump off of what C-Dub was saying about kind of the loss to the Cat Boys, or Cat of the Day, excuse me. Because if you
not
look
the
at
Cat Boys, don't want to confuse them.
Cat Boys. Correct. But Monkey Flop, I mean, their only loss was to the current like rated number 1 team. So I do think Monkey Flop right now looking a little bit stronger. I know Jordan, for example, on tank is a bit spooky to play against, and I think last time I casted with you, Avast, I was saying, hey, tanks, if you can have a strong tank line, be aggressive, and kind of set the tempo, it's a good strong advantage for any team.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, so pretty much we're looking at a pretty evenly matched setup between the two squads. I mean, realistically, at this point, we reevaluate the back end with the production crew. So 3 matches still guarantees you that you make it through the Swiss stage groups into the playoffs. So both these teams are playing for the guaranteed 3 matches here. So because they're both 2-1 currently. So winning here makes sure they guarantee their entrance into the playoffs. So there are some stakes involved with this here match. So we know what our map pool is going to, well, we don't know our map pool, but we know what our map types are going to be with control, hybrid, escort. Looking at the rosters, looking at the teams, how they've been playing so far, you know, C-Dub, are there any particular metas, like play styles, we should be looking for these teams?
I mean, we've seen a lot of rush, which, you know, makes sense. Stick together, run as a group. Very easy to do off of low practice. The big things I'm thinking of is Doc on the side of Monkey Flop. Very low on my European people in BPL tier list.
I see.
Which definitely, it hurts. It hurts them for sure. And that I know of, no Europeans on the side of Stroll. So that's the only thing I can think of that could really tip one way or the other. But
okay, so a lack of European difference.
Yes.
Okay,
or the lack of low-tiered Europeans.
I see. And Hot Dog, you know, if we were going to look at 2 players from both these squads, from both Monkey Flop and Stroll, would you have 2 players in mind that we should be watching out for from each of these teams? So, or I should say 1 player from each.
Oh, 1 player from each. So I think again, Jordan. I mean, he's a menace on the sticks. For Stroll, honestly, like again, like kind of go to tanks. I mean, DX Hyper Knight, I think I've watched them play in the past. They've been very consistent. So I think again, it's going to be just kind of coming down to how well, you know, these 2 players can just execute the role of tank. Yeah, and plus, yeah, Jordan's scary, man. He's scary when he's turned on, when he's locked in.
Gotcha. Well, our first map is going to be Oasis here for our control map. And I mean, looking at this, we don't know obviously the hybrid escort map, but let's get our predictions in, locked in real fast. So C-Dub, prediction. If you're going to pick a team to win, who's it going to be?
honestly, I'm gonna have to go with Monkey Flop. Looking at their only loss being to blue screen, I think that shows that maybe they're a little bit of a stronger team. I think it should be close, but I'll go with Monkey Flop.
Okay, and Hot Dog, what about yourself?
I might. Okay, so I think it's gonna be. I think Stroll's gonna be able to win this map here. I think Monkey Flop's still gonna win the series, but I think they got Oasis. I believe in them.
Okay, well, we're gonna see here, aren't we? As you see, you know, there's asking for some Zarya mirror potentially, so some Chad Overwatch coming out. But I'm gonna let you guys take it away. Good luck here.
Thank you. God, that Avast guy. What a courteous individual.
Yeah, to cultivate this community, bringing us together for this great moment between a team based off of funny monkey videos. You know,
it's a magical moment. This is where we're at. Where we're at in the country. And this is
moving out here. Moving out here, got the Rush mirror. The difference being a more poke heavy style from Monkey Flop and a Doom style from Stroll. So they're gonna definitely want to take the tempo a little bit faster. They come in immediately setting that. The cast almost gets called out, rolls away. The immortality being forced first, and now immortality for Monkey Flop going. So resources are equal, but status is so low, and they're able to just blow them up right there.
I mean, that's three really quick picks on the side of Stroll. I mean, that's gonna kind of give the advantage here in this first point. And yeah, I mean, Jordan, he's not living up to my expectations.
Yeah, we got after one fight, we need to say that he is washed. That our expectations are unreasonable.
Oh, that's
there you go, Hanzo. There's the Hanzo character. There it is. You just spam, get some ricochets. The Doom punch is missed, but they have no BAP. I can't see that the Shatter. Very interesting when you're down BAP to go for the Shatter. He saw blood in the eyes, but nothing comes of it. And based off the pick from Doc on the BAP, they win the fight.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Getting that first pick, I mean, that's gonna make it so tough to have any sort of sustain. Yeah, I mean, Monkey Flop, they're looking after that fight, looking good. If they're able to keep this pressure down with this pick comp, this they got the Cassie, they got the Hanzo, they're gonna be looking good. They keep just putting the pressure on, making it tough for them to walk in and walk to the point.
Yeah, they want to make sure Stroll has no resources by the time the Doom is close enough to engage. Here they come, rotating around. The Lucio's checking this Doom, making sure that these entries are not clean at all. Doc getting a lot of damage here, but oh no, that's Wild Rose down first. And like I said from the fight before, you lose BAP first. That BAP and Ryan got to be two of the worst characters to lose first, and there it goes.
Yeah, I agree, and that was a kind of a costly fight for Monkey Flop. They used 3 ults there and didn't get a whole lot of value out of them. So Stroll is walking in here, potentially with a little bit of an advantage. Able to have Blossom here as well as a Earth Shatter, and they do have Bomb ready, and they'll have some sustain here coming up soon. So Monkey Flop's gonna have to play this a little bit carefully as the fight here starts out with Ascend looking to just kind of chunk some people down.
Get a little ratty, getting into hide. Oh my goodness, Kate! Oh gosh!
I didn't see that. We didn't see that.
Interesting way to start. Ooh, almost looking for the BAP there. Doesn't be able to get it. These teams, they make you think that one has the advantage, and then the team that we thought has the advantage has lost every single time. You made a very good argument about why they had the advantage, and it just didn't matter because the Doom almost falls off the map, and then someone's dead before the fight even starts.
Yeah, that was a little bit unfortunate. I mean, Stroll does have 73% on the board, so not at all a bad first hold. I believe Matt, like a lot of, I forget what the odds are, but most teams that hold for point first typically do end up winning. So I mean, take with that what you will. But yeah, Monkey Flop coming in with 5 ults is going to be a
yeah. So see how they use this. The window traded for the bomb. The bomb catches 2. Now here it comes. They've entered in with the fights. Let's see how Monkey Flop uses. They invest. They go beat. They're wanting to win this. Here comes the Shatter most likely. Shield broken, but the beat comes out from Stroll to recontest, and the Blossom. So a bunch of ults being thrown back and forth. And like I said, no team could keep the point for more than one fight. They're just ping ponging back and forth. Hashtag for juice.
Hashtag for juice. Juicy's. Yeah, I mean that was really well done, and now it is coming into potentially last fight territory if Stroll is able to keep the advantage. Monkey Flop has some ultimates coming in. They're gonna have to put pressure on this main tank and make it so they don't have that shield to shatter into. And I feel like the first Ryan shield to shatter is gonna be the one that kind of loses the fight for them.
that Speed High Noon took so much space. Now Hyper Knight has very little shield, very little resources. These shatters, we're looking at them. This can really be the difference. The shield is broken. They both shatter each other. Equal handshake.
But
Also, two muscular
Jordan-
men shaking hands.
I mean, Jordan launching in that self-destruct was timed perfectly. Was able to be the difference maker now, and now it's the opposite side. Monkey flop, last fight territory here for them.
And if the trends show anything, it shows that whoever's holding the point will lose the fight. So this is not looking good for Monkey Flop. But it was so funny, the shatters being just the perfect distance away from each other, that they both went off without canceling each other. But like you said, the bomb from Jordan really just tipped it over for Monkey Flop. So let's see what Kate can do with this Deadeye. Let's really see if they can shove them back in the corner. The window trying to hold the space, but they trade the window for the Deadeye. Now they're going to have to just back up and look for a little bit something else. Kate goes on the flank trying to find anything, but with that immortality and they're all bunched up, not enough, and Doc just playing that character, the Hanzo, rising up the European tier list, and
Stonks rising.
Stonks rising BPL European tier list.
Monkey Flop able to get a 1-0 victory here, and yeah, that DPS pop off at the end really sealed the deal. Doc was able to get 2 quick picks, put the pressure where they needed to, and then just make it impossible for Stroll to really do much of anything. Not having, I think they got one of their DPS. I think one of the supports, remembering correctly. I mean, that's just tough to walk in with anything.
And you saw the difference between when Monkey Flop did the Speed High Noon, they shoved Stroll back into a corner. So much space, so many resources. When Stroll did it, Monkey Flop just threw a window down, and the cast had to pop the shot right away and give up holding that for that extra damage. So you really saw one team getting a lot of value out of that ability and the other team not, and that was the difference, being able to pull it out. Now Monkey Flop going with a little bit of a double shield, probably going to go cars and hold it there, and Stroll going the complete opposite way, poke.
Yeah, absolutely. Hyper Knight on this ball, hoping to be aggressive. K's going to have to follow up and get a lot of value out of these EMPs as they are going double shield, and this fight is already off to a bang.
Yeah, Hyper Knight just going a little bit too early and engaging. Now here, Kate has to translocate out, trying to find something, spamming out on the Orisa, but that's not really the person you want to go, because if they're about to get hacked, they just fortify and walk away, and nothing's really going to happen to them. And so with the poke, just engaging a little too early, I think.
Yeah, you're not wrong. And yeah, Kate falls dangerously low here. Is able to get a hack on Wild Rose as they, again, kind of try and make some magic happen here. And Doc finding Zen, that could be an advantage to kind of keep this point alive.
Yeah, that's huge, catching the Zen first. Now Ascend here is out here poking. The slam comes from Hyper Knight, but they're way too bunker. You can't be able to kill them. Hyper Knight tries to roll through too. Also, the shield's bouncing down, makes it out on 65 HP. Absolutely huge. But Monkey Flop the whole time is getting percentage just ticking up and up.
Yeah, you're not wrong. And now it's going to be probably at least 50% before Stroll is able to take the point. They do have some very aggressive ults. They are going to swap to the Mercy. They do have some ults here. They've got potentially mines if Hyper Knight doesn't fall here. Falls dangerously low. That's dangerous.
Very, very low. It doesn't look like Stroll is syncing up these dives quite well enough. Now Doc getting caught out, but able to jump back into shield. Ascend very low HP, has this pulse bomb. Let's see if they can do anything with it. The Orisa gets fortified forced. Now here comes the EMP, but they rotated to the other side, so they're not able to get anything with that EMP. But the hack on Jordan is huge. Can they finish it? Jordan 1 HP, it's still killed. Now Vincent in the middle. If they can get the kill on this, I think they can flip it. That's the flip, and they honestly, them rotating away saved the EMP. Might have been good.
And a nice time bake for Monkey Flop there, as Emmanuel Hack was subbed onto the team for Stroll, able to get Jordan on his back foot. And now they've got good control of this health pack. It's going to be a little bit easier for Stroll to hunker down. Hyper Knight doesn't really have a whole lot to be doing except kind of rolling through as hopefully bumping them into an EMP. If Kate can get a few people, that could be gigantic for them.
Yep, so they're going to wait for this rotate. Here comes they throw in the translocator. It's big, it hits 4, but it doesn't hit the Lucio. That's the one person you really want to hit. Doc able to grab the Diva. They trade tanks, so they're even at 5s here. The Flux, but the Trans be able to counter it out. Keep trying to be able to get out. The translocator gets rocked. I don't know if they're going to be able to get out, but this whole time Stroll's got point control, and they can, with this comp, they can ping pong and bounce around and really stall this out. Almost gets Wild Rose. Kate able to fill it out. Great synergy from the 2 DPS there. Now they're still holding control at this point. They might be able to flip this.
This is looking good. I mean, Stroll is able to stay alive, and they do have a pulse bomb ready from Ascend. Wow. 2 more picks. I mean, this is going to be tied up here pretty quick, and then you know, actually, it might even be like one last fight if Stroll's able to kind of play this slow.
I really thought that Stroll was going to go full stall mode, and they kind of did for a moment, but the 2 DPS being able to sync up and kill that BAP turned the fight, and that was huge. Now we see Ascend again, charging these pulse bombs very, very quickly. See what they can do with this. Maybe they can try to find it on the BAP, force a lamp. Now they're trying to catch the rotates, but they slam, don't really catch much. Now they're able to set up, that bongo's huge. They pulse the bongo, honestly, very, very worth. They get the bongo and they get the lamp. Now here comes the dive. The Orisa's getting a lot of focus. Discord too, so low, but they're able to keep them up. Hyper Knight is very, very low too. Both teams engage, and now one team gets the main tank, the other one survives, and that really, really might be the difference to be able to close this map out.
Yeah, Kill Switch is coming up very close in this self-destruct, and there's a hack on the side of Doc there. They are able to get Orisa. That's going to be huge. Monkey Flop can kind of survive without that main tank. It's going to be tough, but 2 people EMP'd. Stroll, they're looking strong here.
Yeah, the mines here, but then the DPS on the side of Monkey Flop both get a kill on the Mercy and the Tracer. The mines are huge! They catch 2! Hyper Knight lives at 37 HP! Health pack? No, I'm about to roll back in to do some more damage. And the bomb from Jordan catches Kate. This is going back and forth. The baby diva trying to get revved, but doesn't quite make it. Oh my goodness. That Hyper Knight had such a big play, but instead of grabbing the health pack, rolls back in. Must not have been looking at the health bar.
Yeah, he must have just assumed that he got it. That is so unfortunate. And yeah, I'm looking at chat. Yeah, Jen. Yeah, that observer bug from the mines. I definitely thought he was rolling straight into. And I was like, huh. Oh, that's powerful play.
Yeah. The only part is
last fight here.
Monkey Flop had to swap to kind of a weird comp for the recontest, but here comes the rally from the Brig, and that really is huge. The Visor's looking for more zone with the Diva and the rest of the team. They're trying to flank to find the supports. Find the Zen. If Doc can get this, the Zen has no idea that they're here, but they get the pocket from the Mercy. They're probably going to be able to live through this, but you're taking so much eyes from it. So even though Doc doesn't get the kill, he gets both supports to pocket each other, and really they're starting to bring these kills out, and it might look like a 1-0 to Monkey Flop, but I don't want to speak too soon.
I mean, these DPS, that's a great eat. Jordan, like I said, he's just, when he gets turned on, he's locked in. He's able to make it happen, and now it's a 1-0. Monkey Flop able to take this is, Oasis, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Oasis. Yeah, that's
my brain was like, what is this?
Check it for a Ramadan buff. The sun, depending on what time zone you are, the sun might be going down. You might be able to start eat now a day for our brothers, so that could be the buff, getting those calories in, but that was really, really interesting because, yeah, Monkey Flop had to swap to kind of a weird comp on the recontest with the Soldier and with the ball and such, but they were able to clutch it out. It really seemed like the dive from Stroll, although when it started working, it worked well. The ball was going in, the Tracer was going in, the sound, but it didn't look like the cohesion was quite there, which no blame to them. That's a really hard comp to run, and they've had very little time to practice, but good signs for the match.
And I think that's also, again, kind of talking about the effectiveness of a good tank, and just Jordan on off tank specifically. I mean, if you're able to capitalize on those mistakes where they're not quite running things effectively or correctly, and they're able to catch people out, that's going to be huge, because a lot of just high tier gameplay is based around finding just small mistakes and capitalizing on them, and just getting value out of the overextension. So having him on Diva, I mean, even just that one eat at the end, I mean, that was huge. I don't know if it would have.
It looked like it was going to hit the cast. I don't think it would. Maybe not turn the fight, but it's cool for the montage. You can clip it. You can put that in somewhere.
Yeah, I think that can. I think it's at least a beginning clip. It's at least in the an early one.
Something around that. So looking at the second map, it looks like Stroll has played Kings every single time, and it looks like Monkey Flop has played Kings twice and Nuke Bonnie once. So I saw Kings flash up on the Salmon.gg, so I think they're gonna go Kings. A little basic, but we went a little quirky. We went a little bit different with the escorts, so we had to throw Kings Hero in, had to put it in. It's Overwatch 1, a map that lots of people love, and we're probably gonna see some sort of rush mirror. But I already saw the differences we saw with the Doom on one side and a more poke heavy on the other end.
Absolutely,
probably see some differences again.
Yeah, I think Kings Row is a really good guess. Just because again, I mean, they both seem to favor those rush compositions. Even just there it is.
Yeah, there it is.
I mean, they both really did favor rush compositions, and it is going to be one of the better ones to play on. There's a lot of tight corners. You'll be able to play, in a way that's able to just kind of put all your resources in one spot, brawl it out. It just works well. So there are some teams that were able to run other comps, but I don't think it's likely that we'll see anything but the old Reinhardt diva, bro.
The only thing I've seen different was Hamster Zone play ball, but that's just because Mac,
believe it or not,
Mac was not going to switch off ball, and they played it. That was when they played against Grim. So that was the only other thing I've seen other than Rush in this. So that's what you're probably going to see, but depending on the swaps, we might see some changes in the Rush, because we saw the Rush mirror that we saw extremely even teams trading back and forth all the way until the last fight with Monkey Flop coming out on top. So it'll be interesting to see if the swaps come in on the DPS, if we'll see a more traditional, maybe a Maycast or a Sim or something along those lines, to make a little bit of variety so it's not just a straight mirror.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, a good maze is just frustrating to play against, especially on King's Row. Because again, speaking on those just tight corners, if you're able to get at least one or two people just separated, it's not good for them. It's usually a bad time, one might even say.
And honestly, we're going home to at least Doc's home. So back in their roots, probably gonna grab maybe some cheeky Nando's right before a cheeky Nando's before they go in there and get the protein in, get the muscles build up, and look for it. And now we're already seeing a little bit of difference. Both teams hovering Sig. We'll see if the attacking team comes out on that, which makes sense for Monkey Flop liking to play this pokier style of rush. That they go for the Sig, but the Widowmaker, obviously they're on tack. They're just gonna peek out on it. Never mind. I got excited for a second.
Yeah, Monkey Flop. I mean, they're okay. They're actually going monkey. The old monkey switcheroo.
The double cleave. The double cleave. I've heard it called. It'll be really, really interesting. We'll see if they roll out on one fight. Jordan goes back to this.
Jordan, why must you do this to me?
Yeah,
why must you do this to me?
Thought we were gonna see two honest characters played, but instead we have a character that can DM, can CC, can shield, and can put the most damage out in the game. So a little less honest. But here comes the rotate out, big poke. So their immortality forced out first. Sadis goes so low, so fast. They're able to keep him up. Both teams, all right, they're playing the recontest. They're looking for maybe try to get a window first or something like that. Silvertails is going faster than that, but there's so much control of the point from Monkey Flops. And they're able to push him out. They're getting a tick, maybe a second one. But say, oh, goodbye. You get stunned. HP 500 to 0.
Yeah, and I mean, the Monkey Flop, that was a strong little push in there. Able to get 2 ticks, and Stroll are able to walk in and take it back. Yeah, I mean, it was just so much aggression. If they can keep this up and keep the pressure on, I think Monkey Flop might be able to get a win here pretty easily.
Yeah,
Jordan falls.
Sadis needs to, unfortunately, just both times. The first time they got bailed out by a lamp, but the second time it was just so fast. So it's really, really hard right now playing Reinhardt with the time to kill being so low. So you really just gotta watch out. But here pushing in, here comes the window and the dragon, the split. Dragon, the DPS are caught in the corner. Kate catches Vincent, which is really, really big. But the Silvertails, the BAP goes down first. If they can keep the Rhine alive, and they do, they catch Hyper Knight. Now this really looks good. They're probably gonna be able to take it right away. The Sig and everybody stuck in that corner, but they're all so low with no BAP, they're not even able to touch, and a point taken.
I mean, that was a really good job, putting the resources in where they needed to. If Sadis had died there, absolutely they would not have won that fight. So really good job keeping him alive. And now Jordan going on a little ride as their team pushes up. Always unfortunate having to go on.
And one of them do. See, I'm as a main tank player, that's usually not me, so I'm not having to be the one that just sits there. But
I play Ana, so it's my life, man.
But hey, you get that gold objective time.
That's true. I get free gold every time. It's truly a dub.
Then you can flex it. Now here comes the high noon first. Push him back. Doesn't get a whole lot other than lamp. Now here comes the flux. If it's big enough, it will force beat. It forces beat there. Now coming there. Both teams just trading back and forth. It's looking like goats, but the rock is huge from Jordan. That's able to keep them alive. Now if they can get it up, but the shatter from Hyper Knight, it's so many ults back and forth. And then the beat coming out from Monkey Flop. No one has died. 8 ults came out. Finally, Hyper Knight goes down, and Monkey Flop takes the fight.
They did, and they're gonna invest more. Or I guess it's Stroll rather. They're gonna try and stop this. It looks like they're able to get some point presence once again. This window is making it very tough for the for Monkey Flop to survive. And now, yeah, there's another pick. That's huge. Doc falling. I think Stroll is able to stop this card here.
I think they are. I may have caster cursed pretty badly there. The window is able to stop them in their tracks, and then DPS finding some picks there. Now, Sadis is stuck in the mud here a little bit, in the trenches, but team comes out, able to fix them. Now, Jordan onto the Zarya. A lot less high ground utility, but on the second point, not as much that you have to worry about. The lamp comes out for kill switch.
Oh, that's gigantic.
Early flux and dies. That's back-to-back fluxes that don't get any value, and that's really, really hurting them.
Even worse than that, he died. That is, and this is like, it sounds like duh, but dying in Overwatch is one of the worst. Is the worst thing you can do. If you die less, you will be more effective because you're able to keep putting out pressure. So the fact that he died, I mean, that's gonna be very tough for them to even have any chance at recontest here.
Yeah, it's really hurt. And this window is
they're
just
able to
seals the deal. Yeah, they're not able to put it there. Really, really tough because both of those fluxes were large. They caught people, but one getting canceled by Jordan, the other one just getting blown up and dying beforehand. So yeah, this third point, you can hold a lot. 4 minutes, that's a good amount, but it's third point defenses always have that. Good tempo here from Stroll, able to find the pick on the Rhine and push them all the way back, but also good getting out and not feeding too much Altarge. They're going to be able to recontest pretty quickly. Coming in, both of them got the Dragon coming up from both sides, so we'll see who can get more value out of this. Maybe be able to split the Reinhardt off.
Yeah, Vincent's looking like they want to pop the Castle as well as Silver Falls. They use the window, able to get that Reinhardt. So now Monkey Flop are pushed back into spawn, having to regroup. As I said, okay, yeah, it's back and forth, but yeah, they'll have to reset. They do have
Mr. Mitch.
They do. That's such a good name. They do have, like you were saying, they still have the Hanzo ult as well as a beat, and they're coming in on grabs. So more than likely, they're gonna throw that in. So they really need to get Stroll to use their involved field before they want to launch that in. We'll see if they're able to make that happen and get some kills on the board.
Oh, that interesting
nope,
charge
that's gonna be
there.
no. I think
really,
no, they won't.
Really tried to think that they were gonna push him there and to go for the charge. Didn't go so well. So like I said, over a minute already ticked off, and Monkey Flop can't even get in on this first section. They're not really able to do it. They're getting altered before they can do it. They got to pick up the tempo here. Now an old-fashioned grab Dragon, maybe to really throw it back, you damage boost the Hanzo so it can kill through trance. But smartly, Stroll leaves it so only the Rhine gets grabbed there. So they use 2 ults just to kill the Rhine. Lore steps out of the Immortality field just in time for Doctor to catch a headshot, and after that long stall there, they finally break free. But as long as Stroll doesn't stagger themselves too hard, they'll have an easy enough contest.
Yeah, they definitely have at least one more fight. We can get it maybe even to a minute on the clock if Stroll's able to play this well and kind of stagger in, because they have a lot of sustain. They still have the Baptiste ready. They have the a sound barrier. They've got a shatter. They just need to make sure they don't fall early, and they need to make sure they're able to get on the point and not be too foolhardy here with this engage.
Yeah, the Lore going on the crazy flank there. Now Sadis has no shield coming out on the shatter here. They're pretty split, so he's looking for it, but he knows the Sig has that shield on the ready, so he just want to shatter. Get your shatter blocked by a Sig. Oh, it always hurts. Personally, never happened to me, but I've heard it happen to friends before. So you don't want it to happen.
I mean, and again, I just want to highlight, look at the time bank. Already they've got 30 seconds off. They didn't really do a whole lot there. And now Stroll, they have the ability to use their own a window and push them back. This is really good job out of Stroll to just delay. And now, if they get it to a minute, if they get all 3 points, no matter what, they're going to get extra time. So this is really good job from Stroll here on this defense.
The shatter here doesn't catch anything. Good block there by Hyper. Now falling really low. Hyper has the tempo now. Tries to go for a last second little charge to get something cheeky, but doesn't work out. And the tempo there, you could see how hard they were trying to look for the shatter. But on one side they had a Rhine shield, and the Sig put the shield to the left of the Rhine, so they had to keep running to try to get around it, but weren't able to find anything. And now they're looking for the swaps. Jordan goes to the Sig for this last fight. They're going double shield. bro, I'm 1 game off top 500, bro. Please, bro, go double shield, bro. And
Please,
they
bro,
do
please. It's promos. It's my promos. Jordan is under so much pressure. Doc falls though to the kill switch is a gravitic flux of their own, and now it's again a reset. Monkey Flop, they're having issues walking in.
20 seconds to go. Both support alts coming out here, so with the beat, they're probably going to be able to touch safer than they would have without it, but still they're going to be running in there last second. Here comes the speed coming in, the dragon to split. It's a nice dragon, it gets them all cut in half, but the dragon the lamp keeps them from dying. And although Jordan gets the kill on the hyper, it looks like Stroll's going to be able to close this out, unless Doc can just pull out some absolute heroics. But no, the spaghetti being dropped, no shots being hit, and with 4 minutes on the clock, Stroll holds.
Yeah, and again, I like I said, I'm gonna sound like a broken record, but Stroll did an amazing job, that defense, once they got to the second point, to really limit the speed at which Monkey Flop could push the point in. So good job getting the time off, because they I think they got about 4 minutes off the clock to 0, and I was like, hey man, they might try and get to 1 minute. That would be amazing, and they were able to hold it right just short of the third point.
Yeah, you at that point you would be thinking just to cut it down to make it still winnable at the end, but better than that. Not only did they full hold the third point, but it was only about halfway. So it's really set up for a decent amount, because King's Row, like shown by Monkey Flop in the first half, it can be very snowball-y, and you can finish with a good amount of time. So Stroll in prime position to tie this 1-1 and go into map 3. Give us some more Overwatch. It's been a long day, but I wouldn't mind another map.
Please, bro. I was literally just talking earlier. I'm like cursed to do fast series. So I would really like to maybe have a longer series than just 2 maps once again.
See, I've been cursed to play in fast ones. In SaliVibes, we got back-to-back 99-0'd and then first point held with no tick on King's Row. Maybe the fastest game of BPL history. Legitimately.
You know what? It happens to the best of us. It happens to the best of us, man.
Enough about my sad stories. On to the game. Coming out again on the SIG, which Vincent are going for the Mei the first time. So they, instead of the more spammy, going for one of the more staple characters of the Rush mirror. And now see how they're able to get value out of this. 2 kills already coming back, both DPS down. But as the defending team, you got to give up a little bit more space, because your respawn so much farther away. But Doc able to hold them back. They're pretty safe in this little cubby, as long as this junk doesn't get too much of a flank. Jordan with a great off angle, be able to put a lot of damage in. And oh no, kill switch finds the BAP. I don't even know how they're able to do that. And that's such a huge kill. Even with Jordan up here on this high ground, I don't think that's going to be enough. 4 HP at a Dream, trying to get a little bit more from the eat, but no, doesn't look like it's enough.
Yeah, looks like a fight lost for them, unfortunately. And Stroll, a very quick take here, able to push their time make up to 5.5 minutes. Now pushing forward even further. If they're able to kind of get a couple picks here potentially, that could be a really big stagger. Looks like they're not going to be able to. But yeah, if they could kind of keep that point rolling without even taking a fight, that'd be awesome. But probably get at least one more contest here from the team of Monkey Flop.
Yeah, they're pushing up. The defenders would obviously love to be able to get to that archway, but huge window. Vincent dead again. Laura's not able to get as far as they probably wanted with that little move. I liked it though. You gotta go for that, because when you pull it out right in the middle of them and just blow up the tire, it's a hilarious play, because you think it shouldn't work, but it just does. Now this tire, great job by Jordan to kill it, and they didn't even get immortality force from it, so best case scenario, but still able to find Doc on the side. This window, kill switch gets the flux a little bit more safe on this side. Lamp forced, both of them get flux, both lamps forced, nobody dead, but resources traded and still able to keep it fairly even. Both teams looking for it. Now let's see if this shatter goes from Hyper Knight. The beat comes out, so he gives a little bit of space, but still thinks this is winnable. You can see that they still want to invest. They don't want to fully decommit from the fight, so they're able to just give a little space, small regroup, now push right back in. Pushing back in here, trading back and forth. Hyper Knight still looking for the window on the left side. The Fire Strike maybe looking for it. No, they're going to push forward again. The lamp coming out as well. Both teams getting pushed back in the corner. This dragon will be huge because they're all stuck at the corner. The Shatter, the dragon. Hyper Knight overcommits a little bit, but it doesn't matter. They're able to take the point.
That's well done. And now 5:20 on the clock. This is looking good for Stroll. They really have been playing this point, or this whole map, very well. You know, controlling the aggression. And I will say, Kings Row, aside from their first loss of the tournament to Cat of the Day here in this map, they've won Kings Row each time. They definitely picked this map for a reason, and they're that's not what you want to have happen.
Yeah, Lore thought that nobody could see them up there, but unfortunately they were. And with that pick alone, they're just decommitting from the fight, and they're out of there. And just like my older brother, who does everything just a little bit better than me, Stroll rolls into this point and has an extra minute. And, you know, they're going to be feeling that. The backwards Shatter coming, looking for it, but nothing comes out. The window pushed them out. Hyper Knight dead. And the Tire's going to try to flip the fight, but they're waiting there trying to hope that the Immortality field goes away, and they do. And Jordan's off the map. Lore gets knocked with the Tire, and they're able to push back in with this.
Especially, you know, with 4 minutes and 20 seconds, a good 4:20 on the clock. I mean, that's exactly what you want to have happen there. Kill switch, they might be able to push in, and okay, I don't quite know what happened there with the runner flying, but they are able to get that pick. This could be the opportunity that Stroll needs to push it in.
Yeah, Jordan definitely feeling the buff from the 420 time bank.
Absolutely.
And trying to push through this. Now, they catch the both supports. A great tempo. This is going to make the recontest way harder. Now, the BAP over there on that right side, they're going to be trying to push him out. Not even let him in. The Lucio forcing as well. Kill switch, they're stuck in the corner. They have to just try to keep each other alive, healing. The Dragon on the point, trying to look for the baby diva. The ball is almost low too. Stroll looking in such a good situation. The BAP has to touch next, and Kate able to find the kill. The Zen stuck in the corner off the map, and wow, right here it looks like it might be a tie up, and it is.
And that's all she wrote, man. Wait, did they not full cap?
No.
Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, right. I just remembered. I'm like staring. I'm like, wait.
You made me second guess for a second. I was like, I thought for sure, Mr.
Yeah,
Mitch
no, you're right.
was
Yeah,
playing
okay, yeah. 2 minutes. Yeah, 68 meters. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, I mean, really good job, Stroll. They played that well. They were aggressive when they needed to be. They kept the pressure on. Along with that too, I mean, they just knew how to stall really well. They've played that map many times, and that really that whole series really showed that.
And I think Monkey Flop maybe won like 2 fights. It was pretty dominant. And it's hard because when you roll into third point with so much time and you get stalled, it definitely is a morale hitter. And maybe that's what it was for Monkey Flop. They lost a little bit of that mojo. But 1-1, same thing as 0-0, you know, played it even going into the last map. And this is really, really big because nobody wants to get left out of the tournament based off of one map that they lost. So you want to win this so you can have it solidified and you can go through without any worries. Looking towards Sunday to try to get that ring, try to get that Solomon.gg drip, try to get the $150 to each person who wins. Avast told me that personally. I remember it. So that's really big.
Wow, I hadn't heard that. That's crazy.
Yeah, he told me that. I have a video of it. I can post it.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's gonna be huge. We'll make sure to starboard that ASAP. So make sure you get that posted. Yeah, we got one more map here in this series. I believe it is gonna be Escort no matter what, right? Yes, correct. Right,
yes.
Gibraltar. I feel like they've only run Gibraltar against both of these teams. They probably have some semblance of a set strategy for this final series.
I mean, if Monkey Flop likes to play the monkey, Gibraltar's a great map for it. So you could see that coming out there.
It's monkey time, baby. It's monkey time.
Although I hate Gibraltar.
Why do you wait?
I think second point is one of my least favorite designed points of any map in the game because you just the defense gets control of that high ground, and it's just miserable trying to rotate, get people up there, and it feels so tough to get control of it. It might be a personal thing. Although I love playing monkey, so there's that part.
I mean, we can definitely Well, that's pretty. It is going to be Gibraltar next map, so we can definitely kind of theory craft this in real time.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're definitely right. I think Gibraltar is a map where you can get entrenched very easily, and if you're not able to get momentum back as an attacking team, that defense it's just miserable pushing through. So you have to kind of split up your forces, go up on the high ground, try and push this way and that way. It definitely is a lot more of an involved process than a lot of other maps, I think. Once the defense gets all set up.
Your support line has to be very disciplined with their rotations, because even on the attacking side, you have that car wash where it goes down underneath, where you want to have someone pushing, but you want to be able to get your supports up on the high ground. Feels very counterintuitive because you're like, oh, Monkey Brain must be on point, push point. But you also have to get control of the high ground, because if you just push underneath, the defending team just sits up below. They can drop onto your backline. They can do everything you want. So you have to be pretty disciplined. Gibraltar, it has its pinpoints. You got to take control of blue box. You got to move from here. It's pretty formulaic in that way. And if one team is a little bit more loose with it, you can get first point held. Gibraltar is a map that can happen.
Yeah, it's a map that, especially kind of with those weird angles on that. I don't know if you're how long you've been playing Overwatch. There used to be that first point was in
the
that
first
weird
part was underneath,
valley. So I mean, even just kind of without even that in mind, I mean, if you get it stuck in there and you can just fire down from the top of the hill. I think that alone is miserable. And yeah, you're very, very right. It's very easy to get first held. Yeah, it's a fun map, I think.
Yeah.
But now after this conversation, I'm second guessing that a little bit.
Yeah.
But
I don't want to taint you with my view on Gibraltar. One quick thing though before we get, what's your thoughts on Little Caesars? I'm getting a lot of hate from people because I love Little Caesars.
I mean, dude, it's $5 pizza.
There we go.
Hungry,
Thank you.
Right? I mean, it's sustenance and it's decent food. It's not, I don't know. That's 2 meals right there, baby.
Yeah, for $5. It is $5.55. They even put an apology when they had to raise the price due to inflation. So I'll let it slide for my boy, Mr. Caesar.
And the CEO of Little Caesars paid for Rosa Parks' apartment.
Yeah, they're actually a very good family. They do a lot of good stuff in Detroit. You can look into it. But moving out here, Silvertails finds the kill onto Wisex. Now, the Mercy falling very, very low. That's a good way to start the fight. The Slam not able to quite find the discorded Winston. And, the D.Va is
hanging out.
Jordan's just doing the disco dance. A great emote, by the way. One of the best in the game. Has to leave the point. But it's some good card push. They're almost able to get it under that lip. And like I said, you got that card push. Now you're getting your supports up on the high ground. Kill switch falls pretty low, but nothing too far yet. Hyper Knight goes for the slam on the discorded Winston, falls extremely low, doesn't find the kill yet, and Laura able to find the kill onto the Ana, and that's so huge because that will stop them right in their tracks with only the Mercy. If they can stop the Mercy from the res, they don't. The Mercy gets the res, so they keep them into the fight. They're all poking here. They're waiting, trying to get this nano so they can hard engage with the Winston nano engage and getting very, very close to it. Nothing find it, just a lot of poking. Doc with great control over here. The headshot forces the back. Laura, again, kill on the Ana. That's what you're getting. When you go Mercy, it's a much more aggressive comp, but your Ana is a lot more susceptible to the Tracer.
Yeah, you're totally right. And Doc is able to find Laura after just being a menace in the backline. It is immediately just kind of a equalized, and I thought he was able to push that back as Hyper did not get the boot back, but they are still being aggressive. Kate here throwing in the cocoon, and it is this fight is not wanting to end.
Yeah, that very well played. The Molten Core, you think about it always being aggressive, but it can be sort of a peel agent to keep the team from rushing onto your backline. It does that. No kills found, but able to keep their backline alive for the most part. Now Kill Switch coming pretty close to this D.Va bomb. That could really be a change. Isaac pulls out the Dragon Blade, looks for the Zen, finds the Zen. Oh, nothing else. They saw the baby D.Va was there, but killed right in the animation of the swing.
Ooh, that was close.
So
I mean,
close.
he was able to get out. Laura has been able to get those pulse bombs so fast, and that could be a pick. Unfortunately, not Laura able to equalize it, and now I think this push has to get reset once again.
Yeah, the Ana on the side of Monkey Fop just needs more help. Like you saw, the Tracer came in, got him 1 HP, then Tracer recalls, but then the ball's right in there and slams. Doc puts down the healing pad to try to get him through it, but it seems like, and there comes the brick swap. That's what I was thinking. It's not even it's not even the Ana playing bad. You can't sleep dart 6 things. You need a little bit more.
And she's been hitting those. Like you really just saw, you got the diva that Ana play was doing what needed to do, but there's just so many targets you need to be able to keep advantage or keep aware of. And I do also kind of wonder about this Genji. I mean, realistically, playing into this this Torbjorn, it's so hard for him to get in because he has to immediately get pushed back. And now Doc falls so low. He's got a visor. Gonna have to make it worth their while, honestly.
Yeah, the slam from the Hyper Knight, very aggressive, but able to get out. Both the Genji and the Winston down on the side of Monkey Flop. And they got to get out. And like I said, is this first point very, very common to see the first point hold. And with 30 seconds left, they have the Nano. Maybe looking for it, maybe on Doc for a Nano Visor, but with the Trance and with the Diva alive, you're thinking the Doc's not going to get much in the value in the state of that.
But what else can you do, though?
It seems like that's the only thing you can do.
Oh, and he falls so low. There's no one else that would be able to really Nano. Maybe Oni, just for sustain. But Laura falls, and that's going to have to be the go one. They have to go in on that.
Big. Yeah, 10 seconds left. The mines come in, but they're able to live through this. They
huge.
Need to get the Nano off on someone. Jordan falls low, loses the mech. I think the Nano was to try to save the mech. I think that's what it was going for, and it doesn't quite get it. The Wyzek with the flank, looking for the Zen, gets the headshot with one, forces the Trance. Now they're able to just stay alive. If they can live through this Trance, they might be able to try to get some kills onto something. But no, the first point hold coming out in full effect. That fight with them right at the end that Stroll pulled out was so big because they get the respawn advantage, they get control of high ground, and from there they were never really quite able to get enough. That Torb just sat on the high ground forever, didn't die. The supports were in server, they didn't die. Really well played from Stroll there.
Yeah, being in server, I mean, that's a little bit of a sus place to be, but I mean, it seemed to work out well for them. And yeah, that Nano on Jordan was a little bit tragic.
Did that go? Did it go on to the Diva? I thought it did.
I think so, because it was either Doc or Diva is where I'd be looking for it. But yeah, it just didn't really pan out. Stroll really played that well, and I think Monkey Flop also kind of got in their own heads. Wyzek's on Genji. I just didn't understand that pick. They were able to get one blade, but they're also constantly zoned by that Torbjorn.
Yeah.
You really can't get any value out of that pick, or even like the rest of the pick. I mean, they're trying to do this like dive thing.
With the Soldier as well, like they were all playing at such range that you weren't able to really find anything. It was unfortunate because Monkey Flop had some good points for him, but it seemed like they were kind of stuck in two different ways with the Monkey on it with the dive, but then Genji 1 life, then swapped off to Hanzo. So you're running Hanzo Soldier with a Monkey. It seemed a little weird. I don't think I saw one true Nano Monkey engage.
Yeah,
I don't think I saw that
didn't happen. It really didn't happen. Now they're gonna try and just kind of push them off high ground. Hopefully they're
they're going
for that.
The pull hook off of spawn that everyone tries, and it never works. But you gotta try it because if it works one time, it will be
that one time.
The one
It'd be
time
so
it works,
sick.
It will be so cool. I have never seen it work. I've seen it
That's
tried
going in the
so many
montage,
times.
baby.
Yeah, that's
going on the
You're just
montage.
you're montage hunting at that point. But it's still alive. The fuller hold is still in effect. The Ashe, I think, is a good choice, especially against that Torb. You're able to outpoke the turret dead and give your Tracer a little bit more. Now watch this Tracer in this ball, like a hunting pack, be able to work together here. Now they're trying to get control of that blue box there, forced off by Hyper Knight, but able to flip back up there. The slam and the BAP is dead. They didn't even see it coming. I don't know if they forced the lamp beforehand or if they just died so quick they didn't have time, but big play, and this is looking very, very dire on the side of Monkey Flop. It might be going to 2-2 and be praying to the RNG gods that they have the map record to keep them in.
Yeah, this is looking pretty grim for Monkey Flop. I mean, they're just not really able to string together any sort of success here. Stroll really put them in a dire spot with with how much space they are able to get with the time bank, and it's going to be a tough last fight here.
Yeah, Monkey Flop full slops their comp pretty much everyone except for Doc on the Torb goes someone else different. The pulse misses, the bash not able to kill anything. Wyzek finds the kill onto Hyper Knight, so that may be what they need. And then the kill we were talking about, the Genji. There it is, right there. That's the life of a Genji. You live and die. You either pop off or you feed, and right there was the pop off.
I mean, right now, just look at the comp, right? Stroll doesn't have a Torbjorn to kind of put him at bay, so that stall pick really will work. But man, unless you can somehow kind of find yourself in another position where everyone is within like single hit, dash kills kind of territory.
Yeah.
You're just not going to get much more value out of Wisex on Genji, honestly.
It's unfortunate because although Monkey Flop
no real.
that,
yeah,
they win that. They're on a weird comp, very split with the Brig and with the more it's odd. But maybe if they can win this fight, they can try to start doing it. They go first.
Nice,
with the bomb,
Jordan.
Doesn't find anything, forces them back a little bit. Now they're just gonna wait, recontest. Now here comes the ball. Doesn't make the grapple, gets booped, but comes right back in, slams in, able to find the Ashe. They knew that. They knew they were gonna get bonked and be able to flip it around. I know ball players definitely planned that. That was calculated.
Absolutely. Oni throwing in the rally for good measure. They're going to be much harder to kill. And Doc, now this Torbjorn is kind of working against Stroll. I don't quite know why they're doing the exact same thing Monkey Flop did. Was getting shut down for. They've got a minute left on the clock. I mean, Stroll, they kind of need to figure out something here with Engage. They have 5 ults. They should have the advantage, but it's going to be. Yeah, I don't know, man.
It's gonna see who goes first with it. Now they're walking all the way around onto this Brig. The Brig and with the Cole and the Brig walking, they're able to live through it. The Trance coming out as well. The Mines forced out. The Moira has to fade out. Fades into Cole, into the Mines. That's so tragic. That really might be the deal breaker there. Now Laura has the Pulse Bomb. Kate. Wisex able to find Kate, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Let's see if the Pulse Bomb finds anything. Looking for a Houston Outlaws Tracer right here to pulse the D.Va to D-Mech. Doesn't even need it. The D-Mech is down. The Torp Turret is still alive, which is doing so much. Doc able to walk right back in. They almost have Rally here. If they can get Rally, this really will keep them alive and be able to win this fight. 10 seconds to go. Stroll switches Lucio. This is looking really
so
bad.
gross. Like, Laura, you got to get someone with this bomb. If you don't, it's over. Doc finding Hyper Knight. That's gonna be, I think, the final nail in the coffin here, honestly. And did he get a stick?
He got the ball though. He got the ball. I don't think it mattered. The big dynamite, but the rally comes through. It doesn't even matter. I was talking about Monkey Flop's comp, and they did not care,
dude.
And they
Monkey Flop did it. Let's go.
That turret did so much. It just sat there that whole fight,
man.
and just clutched it out.
What?
That both teams abusing that high ground walkway with the Torb and the Torb turret, and just getting so much value off of it. Really huge. Man, and the little Genji place, in the same place that what was his name? Blanking on it. Used to play Valiant. He had that clip for Immortals.
Are you talking about agilities?
Agilities. It's the same spot as the agilities play.
You ever heard of him?
Yeah, you're talking about agilities. Well, Monkey Flop 2-1, winning off of an incredible hold on Gibraltar with Genji Torb.
The Torb. Like it's just the Torb. I'm so surprised.
Torb is so good.
Work. Well, it's not even that. They literally used like the same strategy to lose that they used to win or get that first hold. Like I don't understand why you wouldn't stop.
They're like a bad guy that absorbed the powers of the person that defeated them and then used them to push back against them.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree with 26 Mint in chat. That was a bunger of a match. That was a bunger of a match. Well, looking forward then, if we take a look at the standings now, Monkey Flop now has ascended to one of the few teams with 3 wins, which means they've made it through. They've done it. They've absolutely done it. They've gone directly into the playoffs. There has to be some like calculations for the rest, but pretty much any team that currently has 3 wins directly goes to the playoffs. It's top 8. By the way, we still have 2 more matches ongoing right now. Yeah, there's 2 more matches ongoing on BNC, but on BNC stream, but they're just about. I mean, they're on their final map. They'll be closing out pretty quickly. So they're on Bad Patchy Mario League and BPL_2. So realistically, though, there's still 3 more teams that have to be locked in from this, and the teams on C stream, like Blue Screen Fadeless, they've already been locked in. Both those teams are already confirmed going into playoffs. It's just really who gets first seed. So really the only match that matters, the remaining, are Cat of the Day Gentlemen's Club. in terms of actually making it into the playoffs.
Sure.
But a very, very good match here between Stroll and Monkey Flop. So, and there's still going to be some calculations to determine like what the bottom of the teams are that don't have 3 wins, right? So we still have to determine that at a little bit of a later point. So moving forward, pretty much we're done on A stream for the day. B and C stream are still ongoing. However, because they're at the final parts of their day, we are probably just going to raid B stream, I think, Bad Batch Mario League, and then call it a day on that. Because realistically, there's not much more to go. We're gonna put out the actual people that go ahead later, I think tonight or early tomorrow, to see who's going ahead. But great match. Great cast from Hot Dog, from C-Dub here. I think overall it's been a really, really good day. I'm really impressed with the teams. I wasn't expecting to see Genji Torb to close that out today. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm still mad about the Torb. I'm gonna be mad about that all evening. It's like you lost the thing you won the thing with.
You knew, like I said, they got
the
kills.
Answer.
They got kills, and that Torb turret just sat there on the top and did so much damage and won them the fight. Just it can't move. You can shoot it very easily. It's not gonna die.
Torb is it's a very, very good. He's a very good hero. Well, we've already started the raid, so if you want to check out, we're going to be going to Bad Patch Mario League with the raid here, and also there is a C stream, but that match is once again not determining any results. But thanks everyone for tuning in. We're gonna go ahead and hit the raid button. Thanks for our casters and production so far for today, and if you want to check it out, check out the last match on Bad Patch Mario League. Stay safe out there.